before the Ptolemies, before the Ptolemies came in there and kicked y'all ass, them niggas was already religious.
Okay, after you go, now the next nigga gonna go and say the same thing. Cause that shit ain't nothing. I mean, it's like y'all a wrestling team or something.
All right, hold up,
nevertheless, when you say Ptolemy them came in there and kicked our ass, what I want you to do is pull up the primary for that. Pull up the primary for what you just said. Pull it up.
Whoa.
Yeah, pull up Ptolemy came into Egypt and kicked somebody's ass. Because I'm about to tell you, I'm talking, bro. When y'all talk, I listen. Now that I'm talking A1, that's ridiculous.
Brother Reggie in here.
I have to tongue wrestle with these niggas to get a word in, man.
Come on,
Somebody please tell me that Brother
That's
Omar
weird,
is
bro.
wrong.
These niggas will sit there and talk.
That is a valid source. Ptolemy came in there and kicked their ass.
I'm saying Ptolemy, Tom Who, white folk, whatever you call.
Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers.
Hey,
yo, you my guy, A1.
Yeah.
I gave you that.
Yeah, I've met some of the coolest people in the weirdest ways throughout this journey.
A1, you my guy for that.
Everybody who comes on this channel, leave a piece of them here.
Hey, hold up to the panel. I told him to clip that.
Yeah, he told me to clip
that. Hey,
that.
man, we supposed to be brothers.
That's Wall Street Willie right there. I can't take that.
You just made my night with that, bro.
I do have a sense of humor, though. You know, I get to the end, but I do have a sense of humor, though.
Yeah, let's try not to talk over each other. Even if you are right,
Brother Brass ain't
three people talking.
Come on with it, Brass and Glee.
All right, what's up? It's Hurt.
Oh, the brothers Brass and Glee, brother Hurt.
So
get in for 2 seconds.
Wait, I was supposed to. I'm about to go.
I'm simply here just to support, bro.
He's here in solidarity.
I'm gonna interrupt y'all brothers, Bill.
Oh yeah, Brass. What's up, Brass? So the issue that you guys are having right now, Babylon dropped off. Damn. But the issue that's going on right now is that you guys are conflating the timelines. All right. So one of y'all are talking about ancient Kemet, and the other y'all talking about doing slavery time. So the thing is that if you actually read the destruction of Black civilization, he explains that that the reason that Kemet fell, it was not because of the fighting of the losing the war, is because of the internal issues that they were having. And it was the same thing that happened during slavery time. It was because of a coercion. White people couldn't beat us straight up one-on-one. They had to coerce other Black people to fight us and break down, what I'm saying?
You talking about on the continent?
Yeah, on the continent, yeah.
Okay.
And so in ancient Kemet, what he was saying was that with the religion part, with this religion and spirituality part was what he was looking at, what Babylon was trying to explain. I think he didn't explain it, like he didn't go into like detail, but he didn't I guess he kind of was trying to give an overview, was like, they basically had like a grand unified theory of everything, what I'm saying, back then. And with Western culture today, they still trying to understand, looking for a grand unified theory of things, where the Abrahamic religions are they're set up in this dichotomized thing of good versus evil concept, what I'm saying? Whereas the African spiritual systems was more of a philosophy of a grand unified theory of things, where things was not just make believe, what I'm saying? The Netaru weren't just things that was made up. They was actually based on the actual principles that were in the universe, principles that was around in the ecology. So it wasn't so coming from a religious standpoint, you're looking at things from a spiritual standpoint. You're looking at things that were actual in existence, instead of a religious standpoint where you just believed that this actually happened, that these things actually have, this person actually lived. You had to believe it. And in African and in all African spiritualities, you don't have to believe in the wind or the rain. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to believe in that stuff. It's actually real. And then so the other point where he was saying that the religion was used as a weapon. So I agree that back then in the ancient time, religion was not used as a weapon. It was just what they used. It was just there when you had foreign people coming in and they took control of the land. one of the things that the main thing that Asa G. Hilliard pointed out was that when the foreigners came in, when they took control of the land, they did not change anything. They adopted to the Kemetic way of life.
That was all. Yeah.
They had adopted. They didn't change nothing. It wasn't until Islam came in where things changed. With Islam, they changed stuff at the end of the.
And we were forced to adopt.
They was forced to adopt. They changed stuff. Right. And so, and the religion wasn't used as a.
So
weapon
wait, you agreeing with me that it was the military might that facilitated that?
Hold up, yeah. So it wasn't religion didn't change stuff until was used as a weapon until
much later.
Europeans, the Europeans came out of Europe, you know what I'm saying? And they started going in the 1500s. They started using the Bible and the religion, Christianity, as a weapon to what's the word? I can't even think of the word right now. Not subjugate, but to de-arm them. You know, when they say that they had the Bible and we had the land. You know what I'm saying? And then when they came in, they were saying, now they got the land and we got the Bible. So it was used as a weapon then because they understood how to use their religion at that time.
But you would agree it began with simple military might, right? You would agree with that?
When we talk. Well, I'm looking at the time period of the before slavery after the 1400s, the 1500s. It wasn't military.
It's over by then. Like,
yeah, it wasn't military. It was more
going a little further out. If we look at
when you because when you look at the like I said, when you look the West, how Europe underdeveloped Africa, that book, how Europe underdeveloped Africa, that book, he explains that and the destruction of black civilization. He explains that one of the first things that white people did was they built forts. When they went to Africa, they built forts. They built their little fort, and then they went out and they sent the preachers out, to start preaching and stuff, because that was the weapon for them to de-arm them. You know what I'm saying? So it was used as a weapon at that time. But back in the ancient times, right, I wouldn't say it wasn't used as a weapon until Islam came in, because that's when they used it as a weapon, because most of the foreigners, they adopted to the Kemetic way of life, and they adopted to the Kemetic religion. And by the time the Ptolemies and the Greeks came in and stuff, the Greeks and Romans came in to fight the Muslims.
We are in agreement, brother.
They was not coming in to fight the black people. They was brought in to kick out the Muslims. But
hold on.
No Muslims weren't around quite yet. Hold up, bro.
But real quick, when I always bring it back to
I meant the Persians, my bad. I meant the Persians.
When we are looking at what created our situation, right? That came with the transatlantic slave trade, and that came after guns. They came in there with guns, and then at a certain point, your exit strategy, your way out of them totally dominating you was to comply, I would agree, subscribe to Islam or whatever. But it really all came because the conversation was about the fall of the black man, right, years ago. Yeah. It came from military might, not nothing goofy, not no books, not no nothing. It came from people with strategies to conquer other people.
Yeah, and to really put it in perspective, we're running things in Africa for a long time. Akhenaten gets in power. Amenhotep IV, same person. When he gets in power, he stops sending, and this is why the Amarna letters are important. He stops sending aid to those that we've been friends with.
Outskirts.
Yeah. And so once they start to get overran,
they also start to flip.
They don't have a choice.
Yeah.
So, if you're getting overran, you're going to flip. And when some of them flip and they become an aid to enemies, now we're weak. Now we got
same thing going on with the AES now.
Now we got it. Exactly. Now we got an issue. And that's why I said
I always bring it back to 2026, bro.
No path to the future. Yeah. It's the same thing. Now, after he flips, Ramses, and we can see how weakened we are because Ramses ends up having a fight with the Hittites and it ends up a draw. But they're trying to tell on the Stella like Ramses won. Hittites are trying to tell on their stela like their god El Cornisa won, but the treaty is with 3,000 Netra, and they all sign paperwork, and it's a treaty for the ages. So when he's out of power, now we start to get to the Cambyses of the world. When Cambyses comes over and he sent his sister over to the king of Kemet, we got a little howdy in Africa. We a little too bly, and they slit his sister's throat, and that's when the charge happened from the Persian side. So we were kind of wrong when we did that, and the Persians end up winning that war. And once that happens, we're no longer in power. They're in power. And then the Ptolemies, you've seen the movie 300, so now you know what that's about. The Ptolemies come over and take it from them. And then they're feeding and running it into the ground because they're feeding Greece and different locations, Athens and all that, with the food from Kemet, the harvest from Kemet, that happy river. Not that's it. This is in the records. And then Rome comes. Now, once Rome and Ptolemies have it, we pull out. We go west, we go south.
Yeah.
Once we get south, Rome tries to make a play on the Nehesi, Nubia, to get it all, because that's what the kings of the 25th dynasty, they declare this is Kemet, and all of Egypt at that time is Kemet.
Mm-hmm.
And when that takes place, that's when the Kandakis, the sisters, get busy and beat Rome up. But they pull a little further south. And why? Because now that fertile land is just looking like a desert. Greece done ran through it. Rome done ran through it. There's really nothing to fight for. The Arabs you see there now came there in 539 AD. And it was easy to sweep because no one was there. And it's hard for them to maintain it now. They maintain it off of what? Tourism. And imagine living off of tourism.
You saying back then?
Yeah, that's a difficult thing to do. So 539 AD, Islam is sweeping through. They got a little backing. But once that Islam fell apart a little bit, and it just became different Arab countries on their own,
moved
we
back
rule
in.
like this. Y'all rule like that. The Arabic is not even the same in Egypt. There's Arabic, there's Egyptian Arabic, and there's Saudi Arabian Arabic, and you understand, there's different Arabics. You don't even have and some of them can't talk to each other.
Till this day.
Exactly. And they'll beef with each other in a minute. That's why the Kurds had beef with Iran and Iraq and all that. There's beef.
Mm-hmm.
So don't think that it was just one swoop and the black man was up. They tell you when the pagans ruled, it was the most peaceful on earth. The reason you can't order something in Medu Neter is because they put an end to Medu Neter when the Christian trade took place. And when Christians started trading and they banned the language, and you had to speak basically what do we call it? Demotic Greek.
Greek.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's when it was up. And Ethiopia didn't get conquered, but wasn't nobody going to trade with them unless they turned Christian. And so when you see Constantine and you read Clement of Alexandria's letters and all
Bibles.
that, they explain this to you. But if you don't do the research, you won't know. And then it was a race for arms. And Africa never partook in the race for arms. That's why you were weak. Because you love every damn body.
So
we
wait,
still like,
let me
Can I respond to that?
ask you a quick question with
It's
the
a
arms.
different mentality. It was a complete different mentality.
But how could it be though if these arms are being used to dominate your people? At some point, our people on the continent knew, all right, the gunners was up. But prior to that, why do you think we didn't get invested in the arms trade more?
we're too loving. We
There you
don't
go.
look.
Well,
when I'm Congolese, right?
Good night, folks. I agree.
We goddamn love it. You don't even see this time. You have to think about how Chicago looks right now, right? I want y'all to really visualize. We didn't, number one, in the 80s and 90s, we didn't have guns like that. If there was a shooter, we knew who he was because he usually had his mama and daddy's gun. And people didn't bump their gums so much because you had to fight. So if you wasn't down to get busy, you kept quiet. You kept it low. That was all of us like that. So and me being a former Decepticon and then just running
I
with
knew you was the Decept. I
yo,
knew you was the Decept,
whatever, but I was always a peaceful brother anyway. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you're looking at. Africa was the same.
Y'all niggas took my starter jacket, B. I knew you was the Decept.
Thurston, look, no, so if
low
you
life
look at Africa
niggas,
at
man.
that time, it's a more docile movement. Think about the early wars with Shaka Zulu.
Yeah.
When you see them on the TV and they throwing the arrows in the air and oh, no one got hit. Oh, he got wounded in the leg. Do you guys yield? Yes. You know, so it became different. And when Shaka Zulu started sweeping, you understand Shaka Zulu took a South African nation and swept most of Africa with it.
How?
Mm-hmm.
How?
He didn't even have he wasn't even fighting the British. That was one thing that John Henry Clark had pointed out.
From them.
He wasn't fighting them. He wasn't fighting the Dutch because they was afraid of him.
Yeah,
they didn't
no, I ain't gonna say they wasn't afraid of him. They didn't slow him down because they were planning their own thing while he was planning his.
Yeah.
No. One of the things I remember, one of the stories that they told was that when they came in, he sent his warriors and they like in the middle of the night and they slaughtered, like they cut the throats of every other British officer, or was it, I think it was Dutch officer. And when they woke up the next morning, they was like, "Fuck that, we out." They just laughed. They like, "Yo, we ain't fucking with them people, yo." You know what I'm saying?
He sent brothers over there to get captured because they knew how to break out of ropes. And they broke out of ropes. And once they broke out of ropes.
Yeah, but at the height of his conquest, though, he was working with those same British and Dutch.
Well, think about what he was trying to do. He was trying to rule the world again. Well, he didn't have the smoke for it. He had the guns. The problem was his brothers killed him.
Yep. And the infighting, that betrayal. Yeah. That's what it came down to. Because they couldn't beat us. They had to use trickery and other black people to fight against us.
That was an inside job. So a lot of people act as if we, even when they went over to Nigeria to get us, the Hami beat them up twice. If I'm not mistaken, 3. And
they never really got into Central Africa because
no, they hit the Congo,
but it was hard. It was not only hard to traverse, but those people were able to take advantage of the land militarily.
Yeah, and when you have people think, oh, like white people, it wasn't just white people. It was whites. It was Persians. It was, so you had whites, Arabs and Portuguese, and there's one other I'm leaving out. They're running over here, doing us dirty at the same time.
Yeah,
Indian people.
But not
yeah.
Nah, sorry. Let's not act like Africa was some utopia. The reason why the white man was able to do what they did is as far as
you gonna say what I said?
The Atlantic slave trade is because for hundreds, damn near if not thousands of years, Africa was never a utopia. You had different tribes, different peoples that always was at war with one another. So the thing is
not true.
That's not true.
Man. We just described Egypt, and that was the utopia everybody wanted to be like.
Hold on.
So that would be wrong.
Hold on. You got to understand, certain things weren't no. Certain things were people in power running through other people's towns. right?
Hold on. You would have the same people in the same area, same people, different tribe, slightly different dialect of language, and they was still over there cutting each other's heads off. So, like I said, don't act like Africa was some utopia to where all these Africans was just dancing and getting along, because, brother, let's have integrity. That's not true. They was always at war. They was always at war with each other.
The same thing. Nobody's saying that. Hold on. There's always
they was always at war with each other. Hold on. They was always at war with each other.
You have to show us
guess
that.
what?
You gotta show us that. You gotta show us
that. That's why European came in. Guess what he can do? The European could come in and say, okay, they at war with their neighbors next door.
Now you know what?
And you know what the white man? Hold on. And you know what the white man did? He said, "You know what? I'm gonna be like y'all said. He was cunning. He did use trickery, but I mean,
no, he just put tribalism to the side. That's what the white man did.
They was kicking each other's. They was kicking each other's ass and cutting each other's heads off.
But at
hundreds, not if not thousands of years before that.
That is not true, man.
They always had tribal differences.
No, there's a video on what is it, Wikipedia, or because I've seen it. It's a video where it shows you the history of wars across the planet.
That's not true, man.
The majority of wars out of Europe and inside of, and there was little wars.
For me to listen. Hard for me to listen, and it's hard for me to take your word, because the thing is, you're so disingenuous. You can't hold on. You can't even stand on integrity and say, you know what? I love Africa, but they was at war with one another.
That's not true, because we know the reason that we know.
Integrity. You have no integrity. You know what?
I'm telling you, yes, we were at war with each other, but it wasn't the way you're making it.
I ain't got no integrity.
It wasn't the way you're making it, right? Like,
yes, I know he's
even the
exaggerating
institution of slavery
wasn't
in line with what you're saying, is all I'm saying. Right.
They enslaved. Hold on. These different tribes and villages and enslaved each other before the white man got here. Listen, this is how they enslaved one another.
Hold on, bro.
This is how they enslaved another.
When you're saying that, you're implying that
when another African people,
can we get a source?
Another African people went to war with another African tribe or another African people, the casualties of war is what?
Can we get a source?
Not huge, right?
It's what?
Like, it's
Can
not.
We get a source?
No, man. Answer my question. Listen.
It's not.
When these tribes are fighting and going to war, what are the casualties of war?
So the reality was there weren't even necessarily casualties, right?
Nobody is going to have to be taken as a slave.
You had people in power that ran down on other villages.
A POW.
Took it over.
A POW.
Hold on.
Oh, man. Y'all don't have integrity, man. Y'all don't have integrity, man.
Hear what I'm saying?
Y'all don't have integrity. I'll let y'all brothers talk for the last 15, 20 minutes. As soon as I said something for freaking 2 seconds, for 2 minutes,
you've been
I got cut off.
Trying to just.
But go ahead.
Just trying to respond to what you're saying.
Go ahead.
You made some points that I disagree with, right? Like, even when it comes to slavery, it wasn't the same thing. Like, when you paint this picture, it's like we were at war and we were just making everyone casualties. No, the truth was, most of those conflicts weren't even wars. It was just one group that was stronger than the other coming in saying, yo, y'all gonna do things how we want it done now, right? It wasn't what European slavery and war became. It wasn't that.
Hold on.
You just
somebody let me know. Somebody let me know if I'm retarded or not, to say if it's two people that have a conflict and they handle it with violence, people are gonna die. Is that not war?
Yeah, like, I'm not saying you retarded, but I'm saying that's not the historical.
What the fuck are we talking about here?
Right, I'm not saying you retarded. I'm saying that's not.
This is insane.
a lot of those conflicts never even resulted in violence, right? I'm coming up on your block with 1,000
Say it again.
soldiers.
What's the conflict? How do you resolve conflict? How do you resolve conflict?
That I want to take
how
your
do
land.
you resolve? Listen, okay, and how do you take somebody else's land?
Sometimes simply with military might and diplomacy.
No. Have integrity. Have integrity. How?
No, I
listen,
have
if there's
integrity, I'm telling
conflict,
you.
if there's conflict and you have to take somebody else's land, how do you take that land if the people resist?
Through diplomacy and military power, right? I done took
No
blocks
integrity.
in Baltimore,
No,
right?
nigga.
Hold on.
No, nigga. It's war.
Hold on, Wall
It's
Street with it.
war. It's war.
Omar, chill out, man.
That's a no.
You keep
A1.
cutting them
They
off
don't
for
want to answer the
subjective
tough
reasons.
questions.
Oh,
I mean, the question is
hold on.
simple,
You,
right?
I mean, you
Hold on,
keep
sorry,
talking and you not letting nobody respond.
Asar.
Hold
You want me?
I got you.
I got you.
real quick.
Watch this real quick. So when it comes to the war, we have no further to look than in Israel, because if you worship Judah, right, brother? Oh,
he ain't gonna answer that.
Who you talking to me, Asar?
Yeah, you worship Yah, right?
Hold on. No, you just said you see. I heard what you said first.
Worship Yah,
you said,
right?
"Do I worship Judah?" You
worship
Judah
Yah
first.
I know you seen the debate, but do you worship Yah?
Judah. Hold on. I'm gonna correct you right quick. Judah, because you said Judah first, and then you corrected yourself. Judah is one of the 12 tribes, but I do worship Yahweh. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. I do worship Yahweh. Go ahead, but I did have to correct you. Go ahead, brother.
All right, brother. If you worship Yahweh, you know that your God doesn't originate in Israel. He's Assyrian. Even your Bible tells you they came
no. Athar. I'm not going to answer none of your questions. Listen, I'm not going to answer your questions. I'm not going to answer the Athar. I'm just letting you know. I'm not going to answer your questions. I'm not going to even address that. I asked Athar. Did I not ask you the question first? Did I not ask you the question first?
Omar. Now I'm not asking you.
Yo, A1, not being genuine.
Omar, you doing
I asked Asar a question.
Hold up, man.
Now you talking about Yahweh.
Everybody hear me? Because Omar, you doing too much. Chill out.
Yahweh has nothing to do with this conversation, man.
Sit back and let us
integrity. You're not the
because
judge
if we
of
start doing
integrity,
that,
bro.
it's not a conversation anymore. You understand? So when it comes to Yah, there's a couple things you got to look at. Number one, the Canaanites were there first. It wasn't you. That's why the God is El, and that's how you get Elyon. But you guys went to war with Canaan and kicked them out of there. And that was an Assyrian cult. And you won't find any scholar who disagrees with me on it. Be careful, Ralphie. So because of that,
in your book,
you know exactly what war is about, because it happens all over the place, and it was happening in Syria a whole lot,
right?
And in Persia. So yeah, in Africa you're gonna see some of that too. But don't act like you're immune to the situation. Y'all was beefing with each other. Greece was beefing with each other. You couldn't even get this. Was Rome and Greece are separate because they had beef, and when Hannibal floated the elephants over to the side, the Italians were already cool. They were in prostration to him to see the feet of the elephants come over. They was like, we're not fighting with you. We're going to run with you, player. And that's exactly what they did. So Africa was creating the feet. Africa was running the streets. And when they lost power, then it was Persia. And when Persia lost power, then it was
the Arabs.
Greece and Rome are two European countries. They was beefing with each other. So saying that black people was beefing with each other is not a big deal. It happens.
I respond, Asar?
Right. Wait, hold up, because you already one of the things that John Henry Clark pointed out in the book of the what's that book? Colonization and Slavery, or the slave trade. He pointed out that before the Europeans came over, you had black people fighting each other and enslaving the taking control and enslaving the people that they defeat. But it wasn't not on the same level as we think of what slavery is or was back then. Because when you capture that person and you make them a slave of your household, they also become a member of your family. They get married into your family. They become a part of your family. You care for them just like they was like your regular brother and sister. So the idea of slavery in Africa was not the same as in Europe. And so another thing that a brother had pointed out, a book that I read, I can't even think of it right now. I know I got it. I got it over there somewhere. They was pointing out that the wars in Africa, when they had these conflicts, as Wall Street was trying to explain, when they had these conflicts, they didn't even fight most of the times. They came to peace on terms and an agreement. And that's why the peace sign, the African peace sign, is like your two fingers are together. Because that sign of two fingers together represent two different distinct people coming together on a common agreement as one. Whereas the European peace sign, where you have your fingers apart, are two different distinct people coming together but separate. So it's a whole different ideology, it's a whole different perspective. Yes, people had conflicts and beef, but it wasn't they fought to the death and we're going to kill you, we cutting your head off. That idea did not come in play until the Europeans and Arabs came into Africa and brought those ideas about.
And your book even says that.
Can I respond?
Your book even says that though, when the Philistines rolled in, everybody didn't fight the Philistines.
I'm just saying that everybody did not fight the way that the Europeans fight, the way that we think war was fought, in the way is that it was not like that in Africa. They did fight. Don't get me wrong, they did fight. That was the whole thing with Shaka Zulu. He was trying to unite all them nations in the southern part of the Africa. He was trying to unite all of them, get them together to be under him to fight against the Europeans who was coming in. That's the whole thing when you read the book Time Longer Than Rope. They explain to you that Shaka Zulu was trying to unite all them black people to fight against the Europeans. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying the idea that you're trying to promote, the idea that I'm about to finish. The idea that you're trying to promote that they was fighting and killing people and slaughtering people like they did in Europe was not the same, because of the fact that they view life as being sacred. So it wasn't on the same level. So I think you gotta I would say check out Destruction of Black Civilization, how Europe underdeveloped Africa. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see these people, they explain stuff to you better instead of just coming up with shit off your mind or just off the break, man. I'm done.
Can I respond, Hercules? Can I respond?
I land my plane.
You mentioned Shaka Zulu. You mentioned all these other people. Hold on. Shaka Zulu beef with the neighbors way before the European man stepped his stinking ass white feet up on an African soil.
He wasn't even born. Go ahead.
Hold on. Answer my question, Hercules. Did not Shaka Zulu and the Zulu tribe go to war with their neighbor and absolutely butchered one another?
Yep, I'm sure they did. Yep, go ahead.
Hold on. Is that a yes or no?
Keep going, man. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Answer me, Hercules.
It's not a class.
Man, that's an easy yes or no question. You know the history. You know the history.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know you scared to say either yes or no to my question, because we all know. Shaka's. Hold on. First of all, hold on. Be genuine, Hercules. How did Shaka Zulu even get the throne? Did he not absolutely kill and butcher somebody for it? How did he get it? Hercules?
No, he didn't. What you explain? This is not a class.
Hold on, Hercules. The Shaka Zulu sit at a table. Hold on. The Shaka Zulu sit at a table and say, we need an arbitrator. Let's talk. Can we become friends and do this and do that? No, that nigga Shaka Zulu and them niggas went to war and they butchered one another. And guess what? There's gonna be a victor and there's gonna be a loser.
6 minutes. Yeah, that's okay.
And that's how he got the throne. That's how he got the throne.
I mean, what reference?
Somebody tell me if I'm wrong. Somebody please tell me if I'm wrong or right.
Can you give me a reference?
Look at Israel for it. Y'all
Did he ask for it? Hold on. Hercules, did he ask for it?
Give me a reference.
Did he ask for it? Or did he unalive somebody for it? No. Hercules, answer my question. Did he ask for it? Did he ask for it? Or did he unalive somebody for it?
No.
Did he
give me a reference, Omar?
It was his lineage. He took over a small
do me a favor. Hey, baby, get that laptop.
You did it. That's what.
Can I answer your question?
Can you give me a
small plan that was run by his
Hey, do me a favor. Bring that laptop down. I'm sorry, brothers. Go ahead.
Go ahead and Google it. Go ahead and Google it.
He took over a small clan that was run by his father, right? He didn't just wipe out a people.
Explain it, Wall Street. I mean, he acting like they don't know the scenes of war. You was in Israel. You chopped the girl up. The Benjamites ran through some dudes. They pressed the guy on the door.
Did he have to kill for it?
Pressed the guy on the door.
You wild.
See, now you want to stop it. But let's talk about what
these brothers have integrity. Did he have to kill for it, though?
You trying to cut us off? We let you speak. When your man pressed against him on the door so hard it broke the door down, and they did what they did to his daughter, and they cut the daughter up in 13 pieces and sent her to the tribes of Israel, and Israel came to fight them, and they was losing to the tough sissies, the Benjamites, the other clan of Israel. This is inner fighting in Israel. And when they lost to the Benjamites for the third time, they asked God to pass the cup by them. And he was like, no, y'all got to get it done, and I'm going to just help you. And so God struck some of them down, and they finally won. When they won against the Benjamites, they told them to go down to a town, kill all the men in that town, and drape their women and make them theirs. That is the story in your book. What you mad at Shaka Zulu for getting rid of some of his enemies who cast him and his mama out with no food to wander the deserts of Africa?
Hey, I saw.
With your story,
that's damage control.
And it wasn't as vicious as the story in your book.
I saw it. Is that not damage control?
No.
What did I say Shaka Zulu had to do? What did I say Shaka Zulu had to do?
You said he had to do what
you said. No. I'm clipping this too. I'm clipping this by the way too. I'm clipping this by the way too.
No. He said he slaughtered a group.
I can eat. I'm clipping this by the way.
You said he slaughtered a
I'm clipping this by the way.
That is not the history.
I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna unalive y'all about what you said. A Thar M. just said. A Thar M. just said he had to get rid of some of his enemies.
No, but he didn't slaughter a group.
He did not. You said he slaughtered a group. He did not do that. So I want you to explain.
Bring
how he came to power.
Laptop down, please, baby.
Yeah, go ahead and Google it so you can make a fool of yourself. Because you haven't read the history. I have. He did not slaughter no group of
1816 or something.
I mean, this is ridiculous, man. You argue with somebody who hasn't even read the history. Shaka Zulu was an idol to me, man. Get out my face, yo.
Yeah, he didn't have to slaughter a group of people. He took over a smaller clan.
If that nigga was an idol to you, that nigga unalive his own neighboring tribe, nigga. Just to get the throne. Just to get the throne. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah, y'all have no integrity at all. Absolutely none. Hey, hold on.
Let me go up here.
Why can't they just disagree?
I'm finna destroy y'all.
Everything has to be an integrity.
I'm finna destroy y'all. They kicked each other ass. No, it's
killed
facts,
his
A1.
own brother.
It's facts,
Hey, can
A1.
anybody hear me?
They love Africa so much.
Can anybody
They
hear me?
romanticize.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
You hear me? I don't think they can hear me.
I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear
When
you.
these niggas was going to war with one
Nobody
another
can hear
and
me. Omar,
unaliving
you
and
can't
kicking
hear
each
me?
other ass and brutalizing one another.
Omar, can you hear A1? Omar?
Oh, you talking over everybody. You got to give it.
Omar, can you hear A1? Omar?
Can you hear me, Omar?
I do. I muted out.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, because you haven't allowed nobody to talk since you hit the panel.
I mean, he allowed us
waited
to talk, but he
patiently,
talked
but then
over
once
everybody.
yeah, that's the thing. We don't want that. The people at home are complaining.
But let
First, I was
Jose up in this
complaining
joint.
how they-
Let everybody talk. Go ahead. Let everybody talk.
Yep, pass it around. Wait, hold on, Jose. You okay down there?
Yeah. I was just waiting for you to say something so I could say something.
Man, look, I'm over here working, doing something totally. Y'all on the 70-inch, loud as heck. So I hear y'all arguing like I stopped painting. Like, what are they doing? I gotta
what they're trying to.
He got the 70. I got the 24-inch.
What they're trying to explain to Omar is Shaka Zulu had a beef with his father because he was an illegitimate child. So he went back and took control of that particular kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what they're talking about. He didn't. He wasn't necessarily murdering and slaughtering everybody. He took control of that particular kingdom
That's
because
all we
they
saying.
mistreated they mistreated him and his mother.
Nandi.
I'm not saying there was no fighting. Everyone has fighting. Kemet had fighting, but in there, they only fought people who they thought were untrustworthy. If you understand the culture, they didn't just run around fighting people to fight people. No, we don't like you. You had to get it. And war was not pretty. There was no mercy on the enemies. That is what war is.
Get down the way line.
They wasn't running around murdering everybody, killing everybody. No, that's not how it works. They saw people who were untrustworthy. They welcome a group of people.
I never said everybody.
Hold
on. Come on, man.
Can I say something real quick before you go back in? Omar, can I say something real quick?
Can I finish though?
Oh.
Yeah, see, Omar, that's what you keep doing. You keep jumping in.
I just want to finish and then you can talk.
While they're talking. And first you ran Babylon Don off the panel because you wouldn't allow him to speak. Then, I mean, it's cool. It get hot up here, but
you know what? I'm gonna shut my fucking mouth until I'm instructed to speak.
No, I'm not, because I'm not about to tell you when to talk. I want you to participate, but I also just want you to be self-aware that you're making it hard for other people to do that too.
Brothers, I'll be right back.
So
I gotta go grab something outside.
After you talk, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna listen and let it pass around one time. Let it go to 2 people before you get it back. Then you will know you're safe.
The point I was making of those group of people that you consider your ancestors, they had beef with them because they welcomed them in, and at the time they welcomed them in, according to history, those particular people were going through something, and they welcomed them in, and they prospered. Then they turned on them and took over. That was their beef with those people that you know as the Hyksos. It wasn't just I don't like you. They have their reasons why they didn't like them. They considered them ungrateful and wretched people, and they had some of their own people who were with them, and they had to get it too. That was the culture. So I don't see the problem acting as if Kemet didn't have war. And of course they did. Every culture has war, but they were honest about why they had one. In some cases, they just said, "I want to expand my borders like my father."
Right.
That's how it goes. And if you don't understand that, then you need to take the time to understand what people are trying to say. Nobody's against you personally. You have a culture that you follow. That's okay. And no one here is romanticizing Kemet to say things didn't happen. Yes, a lot of things happen. But at the end of the day, we have to take the good with the bad and respect our culture. We're not going to take on a culture that we don't think is ours. We're not going to respect the culture that we don't think is ours. And that's the problem with a lot of people. They talk about Greeks and Romans and other people and don't respect their own culture. And when you challenge them to show you the culture that they accept is theirs, they cannot do it. And that is a problem. We are taking on a culture and we have to accept responsibility that, yes, people are going to have a problem with us dealing with Kemet, but we're not going to lie about it. We can show some connection to the culture. If you can't show connection to the culture, then what are you defending? And I'm going to land my plane there.
Quick before we go to Oli, we got the legendary leader of the pseudo killers in the building. How you feeling today, Uncle West?
I just seen a couple dudes just saying like they was running their mouth in the chat, saying if anybody want to see me, I'm here. Like, Olio Al, you been talking all that stuff, yo.
Ain't nobody mention your name, nigga.
How them Baltimore dudes do, man.
What are y'all was thinking about it? I'm sure of it.
They side typing. They side typing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting them pop up on them. They side on the side typing, talking around. Yeah, he don't know what he talking about. The side. Stop it.
You don't want to deal with Only, yo. I don't think you want to deal with Only.
Yeah, I want to say because you were talking.
I'm popped out to shoot at Reggie, man. I know.
Yeah. I don't see Reggie no more. They all talk that talk, flammers, right? Say the paper, say one thing, put it in chat.
I told you, A1.
Something else. No, it's not that. I'm saying ain't nowhere in the world we're gonna sit here and have.
I said that earlier.
And put the and I say, Reggie, just put it in ChatGPT. We can save our friendship, bro. Right?
Yo,
you can have your opinion around the paper. We can have that.
I literally was just saying.
Let me finish my point though, yo. I'm just saying, come on, dog. I know what it's saying. Been reading these types of articles for 20 years. Your level of comprehension got to be there. Your black eyes got to slide out the way.
Yeah.
I'm literally telling you, a person can tell you what something mean, right? And you can read and say, yeah, it mean that. And then you go by yourself and really dig in and be like, damn, I thought it said that it didn't. So your mind can play tricks on you. It can make you see what ain't there, yo. I promise you this, yo. So anyway, I put that paper in ChatGPT, like I said, right? African sign, right? So I'm telling y'all right now, whenever y'all see the word African signs, Chinese signs, Venezuelan signs, Mexican signs, African American signs, your mother got signs, they ain't talking about signs, man. All I wanted to say. Checking y'all. That's all. Checking up on the bro. Yeah, I mean, Juju, yeah, I'm saying, Pseudo Killer Fish was up here murdering dudes. I was like, yeah, like that. Anyway, I just wanted to pop up, man, say hi to the bro.
Oh, no, I just popped in. You can put it in ChatGPT.
No, Reggie, we did it already. Reggie, we did it already, Reggie.
You can't read it yourself.
Reggie, you was wrong.
Nah, don't run now,
right?
Reggie, you was wrong. Reggie, you was wrong.
No. I'll go back to see where I'm wrong.
Okay, all right, that's it is. So keep it cordial. Just keep it cordial.
Why you come over here?
I
came over here looking your mouth.
I came over here
looking for you. About to be a classic.
Looking for you, Reggie.
I mean, you said other people were running their mouths.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
I wasn't even on.
Yeah,
I was on a phone call.
I'm saying you was running your mouth earlier on a couple other episodes, and you was acting like my comprehension. When I say you can't read, I don't mean you can't read the words, bro. Hold on. When everybody know when I say a person can't read, right? I obviously don't mean you're not pronouncing the words right, because I mess up a lot of words, so I can't mean that. What I'm saying is, are you comprehending what each word mean in the sentence? And in each sentence makes a paragraph. Are you comprehending that?
Hey, I got a degree on it.
No, listen.
I passed a degree. So
that's not Reggie. Reggie, you don't need a degree to have comprehension. You just have to be reading material long enough, bro. I'm saying that article don't mean what you think it mean. African signs don't mean what you think it mean. That's what I'm saying, bro. Don't make me pull it out.
When you get through a curriculum and you pass,
so
you
what,
get a certificate or a degree, you get back to me. But don't you ever say I can't read. I can't comprehend.
You can't, Reggie. Okay. Don't make me embarrass you today. I'll do it right now.
Do it.
We move the chairs out the way. So what do that article mean now?
Which article are you talking about?
African science, the Cedric board that supported him.
It says African science, and it's talking about the methodology of African science. What you don't understand is the first sentence says African science. You can't read. Pull it up.
I'm pulling it up, my nigga. Now I'm gonna shoot you in front of everybody because you asked for it. You asked for it. I don't know why you did it.
Hey, yo, chill out, God.
I ain't chilling out.
He about to get embarrassed.
My big bro Reggie, man, chill.
Hey, can I ask a few questions up for the panel
before
we jump? Man,
he got it already. He already got it.
The gun was already loaded. Gun was already loaded.
Gotcha.
Now, the paper said, well, I'm saying the paper was saying that it's not science, that it's actually African science.
Stop running your mouth.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Just like the Cambridge Volume 1. I got that, you know. Ancient science, it don't mean it's science. All right? All that don't mean that.
That's your claims. Pull up the paper.
Ain't no claim. You put the paper right here in ChatGPT. This the paper, ain't it?
No, we don't see it. Pull up the paper.
What you mean? It's right here. I'm gonna read through. I done put the paper in there already. See, the paper is downloaded. Boom, right here.
Wait. You're not putting it on the screen?
It is on the screen.
A1, share screen.
We at A1.
You got controls over this? I mean, you. Where's the screen?
That's the paper, ain't it, Reggie?
No, pull up the paper. I don't want to see your ChatGPT.
Reggie, you do, Reggie.
Pull up the paper. I don't want to see your ChatGPT.
Reggie, not doing this with you, bro.
Nah, nigga, pull up the paper, yo.
Nigga, I'm not pulling up nothing.
Exactly, because you know you wrong. You know you wrong.
Paper right there. So I'm asking y'all, who read the paper in the room? This is how we're going to do this. If I read one thing, who read the paper in the room? Did you read it, Hercules? Yes,
yes, I got the paper. I'm the one who fucking introduced the paper. Don't even try that.
You didn't, Hercules. Listen.
Yes, I did.
Listen,
because I got both of them. I got the book and I got the damn paper. So don't even try that.
Hercules.
Don't even try that.
Hercules. What the hell do the paper mean? And we all gonna be quiet and listen to you. Go ahead. It's saying what?
I know you can't read because even what you got.
Man, hold on for a minute, Hercules. What do the paper mean? You said you read it. What did it mean, Hercules?
It's talking about African science and the difference between the methodologies of Black people in Africa doing science between European people. That's what it's talking about.
Okay, wrong. Reggie, what the paper mean?
The paper says it right there. The method of African science. So it has to be African science if there is a method of African science, a philosophical evaluation. Chris O. Akpan. If you know grammar, you know that the subject is African science, the method of African science. So African science is what they're doing is they're looking at the method of African science. But you don't know how to read.
Reggie, I'm gonna give you one more chance at it, bro.
You can give me, anybody can see once it says the method of African science. Do you understand that sentence?
So I'm gonna tell you now. It's actually saying when it's talking about African science, it's talking about traditional knowledge systems.
It doesn't say that.
Reggie, I didn't cut you off when you was talking.
Could you pull up the paper, please?
I'm not even listening to you right now. You gave the case on it. Why the fuck
A1, he's not A1. He doesn't have the paper on his screen.
A1.
He doesn't have the paper on his screen.
I know what he knows what he's showing. And I'm gonna let him fight how he want to fight his fight. I'm not gonna tell him to switch his stance. Go ahead.
I'm talking.
Right. Go ahead.
Now, this is the damn paper. Okay? Don't play with me.
Why did you go long?
Let me finish. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, I want y'all to see something real closely here. This says the method of African science, a philosophical evaluation. It's not a historical evaluation. It's a philosophical evaluation. That changed the whole dynamics. Get this understanding comprehension. I know you know it don't.
No, it don't. You know why?
Man,
you know why? Because it explains African science.
This is what I can't do, bro. I asked these gentlemen the question, they gave me their answer, and
everything is philosophical, though.
Nah, man, stop
it. It's 2-on-1 though. Two people cutting them off at one time. Though.
All right, all right.
Unfair.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. The paper was downloaded in here, right? We're just gonna do it like this, and then we can get you to Cambridge history of science. Now, okay. All right. It says this Nigerian, Chris, is making a philosophical argument, not a historical claim based on primary evidence. It says to understand it clearly, you have to separate three things. definitions, classification, and evaluations. All right, so he's evaluating African science, two forms of it, right? Now, he clearly says that it ain't nowhere near modern science, right? And for it to get there, it need to be tested and evaluated. That's what he's actually doing. So let's read it. It says what problem the author is addressing. He starts with the standard debate and philosophy of science. It says some scholars argue science is based on induction, observation, and general laws. Others argue deduction, theory, and predictions. It says his key point. It says even in the modern sense, there is no single agreed method. Now watch this. It says what he means by African science. And you heard what they just said, right? This is what the author's saying. And by the way, I've already contacted the author and he will be coming on. Don't y'all F with me. I ain't playing with y'all. Y'all playing with the wrong one. Now,
is real, yo.
This is where the argument becomes definition driven. It says he divides African science into traditional African science and modernized African science. Now, why would you have to have modernized African science? Because it's a modernized version of traditional African science. Basically, he's saying that there are real scientists, right? But they still want to do what? Add their custom and traditions into it. Now, watch this. But notice what he includes in traditional. Look, metaphysical explanations. So anybody who is astute know that once you start talking about metaphysical, you're talking about red pill and blue pill in them. So it's definitely not science. Now, religious and supernatural elements. Once you start talking about religious and supernatural elements, you know they're not talking about science. Now we can relegate science. We shouldn't even be arguing this. And watch this. So he is expanding the definition of science to include systems that mix empirical practices with supernatural beliefs. Man, now watch this. So he's expanding the definitions. This is what they do, right? You can expand the definition. That's not an issue. But the person reading it got to know he's expanding it. Watch this. His central claim is very important. He argues that traditional African science relies heavily on what? Metaphysical, religious, supernatural methods. Now, I know y'all ain't trying to scam us. Now, he say, and because of that, what? It lacks objectivity.
Personality.
It lacks that. It lacks impersonality. What does that mean? It means knowledge tied to individuals, not the public systems. Like everybody think they're damn scientists. Now, lacks theorization, no abstract, no general explanatory frameworks. This is science, ladies and gentlemen, that I've been talking about from day one, and they messed up the conversation on purpose. Reggie did that. Watch this. His conclusion. He is actually critical, not celebratory. That's why Cedric bought the damn paper. He concludes that his approach, right, look, is problematic and remains esoteric. You know what esoteric is? Is hidden, restricted knowledge. That's always in social voodoo systems, indigenous African, indigenous Khoisan systems. They're very esoteric and hidden and restricted knowledge. Personal, not universal testable, meaning you can't take somebody's personal thing and take it to Australia and have scientists test it. Non-theoretical. And therefore, watch this. It remains far from Western science. Now, he's using the word Western science because he's Nigerian and they always talk about the West. He's simply talking about what, y'all? Modern science. Now, watch this. So he is saying is he saying Africans had science? Technically, he uses the label African science, but he argues it does not meet the criteria of modern science. Okay, now we rolling. He say what he is really doing philosophically, right? It says this paper is doing the common moving philosophy. Step one, broadly label something science. Look, this is what they do in the history of science. The Cambridge History of Ancient Science, they're using broad labels. Next, two, analyzing the methods. He's looking at the different methods that they're using. Three, concludes it lacks key features of real science. I'm going to say it again. concludes it lacks key features of real science. And if it lacks key features of real science, why in the hell do we put our friendship on the line for that, yo? It's just a misreading of the paper. So, takeaway is the term African science here is not an endorsement, it's a category being evaluated and criticized. That's why they use the term science in the first place, to put you in the category so you can kind of understand what the hell they're talking about.
So,
Takeaway.
Very
important.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, no, you
Good breakdown.
Wait, no, get out the room. Get out the room. So he was able to talk. Let me know when I can talk.
Man, be quiet. Man, be quiet. Key analytical takeaways, very important, right? For your framework. This paper actually supports, look, the distinction. Modern science requires, look, y'all, objectivity. Objectivity, right? Meaning what? Empirical data. Subjectivity meaning your own opinion. That's what they're giving, their own damn opinion. Public verification, theoretical structure, what he calls traditional African science. Once again, whenever you hear the word traditional African science, it's what, y'all? It makes
Natural and supernatural.
natural and supernatural, like formal theoretical, is not institutional. Watch this. It says that aligns more with proto-science. I tried to tell him that. Reggie argued me down at the beginning of the argument 2 months ago. Right? Or traditional knowledge system. They don't want that. I swear to God, after they run him out, I'm going to pull my damn presentation and show y'all because they playing with y'all. Bottom line, clear and precise. The paper does not prove Africans had modern science. It explicitly argues that what is called traditional African science lacks key features of science, remains qualitatively different from modern science, bro. I'm done.
So can I ask you a question?
Hey, give Unc a clap, man. That was masterful.
They gotta stop playing with me, yo. I read this for real. Stop playing with me.
Let me ask you a question, when you deal with the meaning of science and philosophy, are they the same thing?
No, you can stretch it.
The same thing?
You can stretch it.
No.
Man, I said you
Listen to the question again.
Man, I said you can stretch it. The definition is the definition. The definition is
is not the meaning of. The definition is the modern usage of the word.
All right, man. So what about
meaning?
What's the purpose of the paper?
What's the etymological origin of the word?
Man, what is the purpose of asking the question to the paper I just read? Talked about. Let's stay on course. I'm tired of everybody playing the pseudo game.
To the paper.
Okay, so when can I talk?
Let me know when I can reply.
Y'all make sure y'all will get a chance. Y'all been right here in step. Go ahead. I'm muting out.
It's on Brother Reggie to respond.
So can I talk?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You got the floor.
All right, great. So let's pull up the paper, right? So that you can read from yourselves, right? So,
thank you.
Okay, so let me just pull this up. Okay. Share screen. Did it come up yet?
What's up now?
Yes, up.
Okay. So.
Taking the picture and writing ChatGPT. Gotcha. Click. Now go ahead and live.
Okay, good.
Yeah, go and lie. Let me know when you're ready. I'm clicking you up. Make sure you ain't lying. You ready?
Won't you stop talking?
Click. There you go. Click.
Stop talking. Right? Okay. Do I have uninterrupted time, at least as much time as he had to ramble? Yes or no?
Go ahead, cook Reggie.
Okay. So in the introduction, it poses question. Does Africa have a science different from modern Western science? Question mark. What then is this science? Question mark. What is the method of such a science? Question mark. Is science not a universal enterprise? Question mark. Does it make sense to talk of the method when contemporary studies in science have shown that there is no one method, absolute and sacrosanct, to be termed as the method of science, right? He's talking about two things. He's talking about African science and he's talking about methods. But then the author quotes Maurice Richard. Maurice Richard would note that science is an activity which historical roots could be traced to several ancient cultures. This presupposes that Africa can lay claim to some kind of science, no matter how crude it may appear to the modern scientist. Thus, it would be wrong for anyone, including Ankh, to say that science is completely alien to Africa. For even before the advent of Western science, our forefathers practiced science which could be labeled African science. Right? Moreover, such science to some extent has influenced the method of Western science, and of course has also in turn been influenced by the method of Western science. Right? It is against this background that we intend to examine the idea of the proper noun African science and its method. So it's going to look at African science and its method, right? So here we shall classify African science into traditional African science and modernized African science, full stop, period, right? We shall attempt to explain the method of Western science and shall then contrast this with the method of African science. Doing two things. One, talking about African science, but they've already made the point that African science exists no matter how crude it is to Western methodology. Then they're assessing methodology. Methodology, right? In the context of methodology, they're gonna compare. They say right here, more of a such science, that crude science, to some extent, has influenced the method of Western science, and of course, has also in turn been influenced by the method of Western science. So we know that African science is a thing. Then he goes on to say the concept of science. Etymology, the concept of science is derived from the Latin noun scientifica, which according to A.M. MacDonald has its roots in the Latin verb scire, meaning to know. Thus, science in this general sense refers to knowledge, specifically systemized knowledge. In the broad sense, academic disciplines such as religion, history, law, philosophy, and some organized practices like astrology, divination, palmistry could also count for science. So the author is saying, A.M. MacDonald is saying that even crude things like divination, palmistry, right, and astrology can also count for science. But technically speaking, the term science seems to defy any general accepted definition. So that means Ankh's definition, right? Ankh's definition is just one of the definitions but technically speaking, the term science seems to defy any general accepted definition, including Ankh's definition. Scientists, philosophers, indeed scholars in every sphere of human endeavor define science according to their different epochs, persuasions, and schools of thought, right? Francis Bacon, on his part, conceived of science as knowledge having to do with the activity to conquer nature. This knowledge, science, according to him, is the road to power. Hence, his recurrent theme was knowledge is power, the knowledge in question being knowledge of nature. Certainly, Africans demonstrated that, right? So then he goes, okay, from a sociological point of view, Morris Richard conceives of science as a cultural process, the process or the group of interrelated processes, through which we have acquired our modern and ever-exchanging knowledge of the natural world, which encompasses inanimate nature, life, human nature, and human society, period. This definition is broad. It leads one to know that science is not static, but ever progressing, and that science, as defined, has historical roots in several cultures. Let me read that again. It leads one to know that science is not static, but ever progressing, and that science, as thus defined, has historical roots in several cultures. Of course, this conception of science supports the idea that every culture, including Africa, has some science. Though modern science, distinctively European in origin, has come to impose its methods on other cultures. Modern science, according to Sandra Harding, is ethnoscience, that is, local knowledge systems of the West, but imposed on other cultures. What Ankh is trying to do is impose Western science onto African science to say that African science is not science. But anybody knows that you can't have modern science without some science, that it's a compound word. Paul Feyerabend seems to be in support of this sociological conception of science. In his Farewell to Reason, he sees a science as a body of knowledge, usually as a locally commonly designed to satisfy local needs to solve local problems. Thus, what's happening in Africa. The point here is that a given culture can influence science, especially when science springs especially where the science springs from. Though it can also be influenced by an alien culture. The conception of science, we believe, captures the activity of modern science as well as some aspects of African science, which methods we tend to evaluate. The African man's way of observing from Ozumba, systemizing, testing, the African man's way of observing, systemizing, testing, confirming facts of his environment with the aim of achieving a high level of understanding of his environment to aid him in controlling or manipulating the forces of nature to his advantage, or at least to escape the heavy consequences of uncertainties which characterize natural phenomena. The definition of the proper noun of African science is indeed embracing and very revealing. This definition of African science. So Ozumba is defining African science from what he said above, the African man's way of observing. This definition of African science is indeed embracing and very revealing. The definition brings to the fore such methodological elements of science as observation, systemization, testing, confirmation of facts, understanding, controlling, and manipulating of forces of nature to man's advantage. The European is not the only one engaging in science. I'll stop.
It's over. What?
No, it's not over. We should give a hand clap to Dr. Reggie as well, because that also was a mess for reading. Peace to the panel. Let me say this, man, real quick. I've been thinking about this since the first conversation we had. First of all, shout out to Wes and Reggie, because this actually is an important conversation in our community, right? It really is important, because they're not teaching this in the inner city schools. They're not even having this level conversation in the universities. They are not. Trust me.
Right.
So these are important conversations, to be honest. A lot of us might be joking about it, but so that's why I'm so engaged with it. But I've been thinking about this. What we have is what I'm calling the Wakanda dichotomy or the Wakanda dilemma. And in that movie, right, the Black Panther, we see Wakanda, right, as an African civilization presented with all its technology, right? But the technology that they're presenting is Western technology. Is Western science. But if you look in the other part of the story, they talk about this herb-shaped root herb that was created that gives the Black Panther his power. And then with that, they pray to the god Bes. And so that gives him some supernatural strength and power, right? And so this is the conversation that's being had, right? And this is what that paper is talking about, right? It's giving us the traditional the cultural power within African, what they're referring to as African science, versus in the same movie, them showing the preeminence of this African country along with the most technological advances of Western modernized science, right? You got cloaking devices, you got flying spaceships, right? She's doing DNA research, right? She got the Minority Report thing going on in the air. These things are modern devices, right? That you see of things that were developing in Western science. And this is the argument we have, and I think it is very important that we show the difference between the two, right? There's no way you're gonna get any credible empirical evidence coming out of this African traditional science and showing zombies, people being raised from the dead. But they believe that.
Land your plane, brother.
To them, that's science.
So,
but to them, that's science. So I mean, this argument.
Yo, god dang.
This argument. I mean, this argument. It's a good conversation to have. So I don't think we should be looking at it as whose side is wrong and whose side is right.
We talking about, yo. We talking about
let me just
hold on.
But we gotta
hold on, brother.
Hang on purpose.
But that paper, bro. But that's what that paper is doing to
No,
us.
it didn't, yo. A1, come on, man. Don't let them do this, bro.
Yeah, that's what that paper is doing to us.
I asked them guys with them people.
But African science just not
one mic, y'all. One mic. We can't hear everybody.
God damn, man, you go
Hold on.
Let us get in, and then we're gonna come back.
Sat back and waited.
Everybody want to respond.
I sat back and waited. Yara jumped up on and said something.
Yeah, we can't get off the wait, man. How can we learn an environment?
I thought it was my turn. I thought it was my turn to cook when the thing went around. I'll still wait.
You mean to tell me, yo, we ain't gonna answer the simple question that we talked about, though, yo? How can we be coherent, yo?
To the chase. So
then this nigga gonna go for an hour with some pseudo ass crazy nonsense.
You ain't got no medical stuff. Let me
Science at his best. He gonna throw us off the course, yo. Hey Reggie, you lucky you got a bunch of pseudos hanging around you, bro. Because we know the question that was first asked, yo. We asked
let people with science degrees reply to you, okay?
Hear about all the man. We talking
I got a certificate. He ain't got none. Let's
get
to it right now.
On paper, man.
I'm about to pull up some papers for you.
Ain't gonna pull up some other papers.
Hold on. I
can't do it, bro. I can't do it, bro.
Hear anybody?
Can't do it, bro.
Ain't fair. Right back for 30 minutes.
That's crazy, yo. That's crazy, bro.
Respond to everybody.
That's crazy.
Take notes so that way you can play clean.
My beef ain't
clean up. If we don't stay on the subject,
Bobby.
The nigga that already talked about Wakanda. We don't know what he talking about. Wakanda
Just grab it.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go first. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying
the only thing I wanted to say before a lot of y'all brothers got on the panel, I was having a conversation with Hercules and I think another brother. I'll wait out. I'll wait out another 30 minutes. I already waited out 30 minutes. I'll wait out another 30 minutes.
Go ahead, man. Anybody with eyes can see. So I'm gonna let it go. Go ahead, He gonna share his screen. He gonna miss the page.
Let the elders get it in real quick, Omar. Let the elders get it in, man.
So
they don't hit the page that much. We over here.
Let's get specific than the mug, right?
Say no more.
Let's get specific than the mug. Ancient Egyptians are urologists, and they do urological practices that is still used in the medical field today. Let's go to another point, because this needs to be said too. The scientific method evolved over millennia, beginning with empirical observations in ancient civilizations and culminating in systematic experimentation and formalization during the scientific revolution. I want y'all to knock it up. I want y'all to knock it off with this. It's not empirical data. They're just mystifying magic. No, knock it off. You get your original medical practices from these people. The earliest traces of scientific thinking can be found in ancient Egypt and Mesopotamia. And when I did the debate with what's his name, Judah Natsara, we went right to those particular things that make the scientific method up. The Edwin Smith Papyrus has them. It demonstrates an empirical approach to medicine, including the examination, which I covered how they take you into the room. They do a urinalysis just like you would do today. They do a diagnosis of what your issue is, which is why we see several treatments in the book of the same thing, which is right here. And then they give a prognosis of how to assist it. And just because they put a spell within the prognosis doesn't mean that the Sanu, the early term for doctor, did not send you home with penicillin, which they had discovered some time ago, and inject you with it if it was necessary, or do a certain gauzing of your wound if it was necessary from war, or do this or that from these situations. What kind of doctors are they, since we're being so empirical about the data? Ancient Egyptians, recognized as one of the earliest civilizations to develop specialized medical knowledge, and evidence suggests the existence of the world's first, not second, not never, not this fake. Oh, it's not modern science. Modern science is for the age. There are things that we used in the 80s we don't use now in the 2000s. There are things we used in the 90s we don't use in the 2000s. Does that make it non-science because we no longer use it? No. It just means it's not modern. Modern means the science that is used in the age you're living in. It has nothing to do with it being non-science. That's one of the dumbest definitions you could ever try to come up with. So let's go again. The world's first urologist, and I'm about to land the plane. It's already over. During the ancient kingdom period, look, 3200 to 2400 BC, they're doing this. The earliest practitioners were part of the broader medical system that combined clinical observation with religious and magical elements. And we've got the papyruses that they do them on. And if you want some reading, look, circumcision, still done today. There they go doing it right here. Don't lie. It's the facts. And if you go over here, here go some books for you. If you need references, things like Medicine in the Days of the Pharaohs, Ancient Egyptian Medicine, Early Specialization in Ancient Egyptian Medicine and its possible relation to an archaeological image of the human organism, the healing gods. Stop it. Just knock it off. What you're saying is a lie. You need to figure out what science is before you speak upon it. And knock it off. Just because somebody throws a spell, which is psychology, in the mix, doesn't mean that the science that they're using to treat the spell, which is psychology, in the mix, doesn't mean that the. It's up. Say what you're going to say. Say that stuff waking up in your basement. Go ahead.
Yo, man, come on, yo. I don't know what you talking about right now. Like all that was wild. Away from the topic.
That's the facts. Go on.
He got him at 2500 BCE doing high level surgery. Y'all serious? Man, come on, yo.
Don't make me open that book. You know I had to do it to Judah.
Oh, come on, bro. We ain't doing all that, man.
And bust this. Urologist.
Where Reggie at? Where Reggie at?
I get that. Now say, can I respond? Work today.
What if I have a lady pissed I ain't arguing with you, bro.
It's on you next, Hurt.
Yeah, it's still gonna grow and let me know if it's a boy or a girl.
What you trying to say they had? You saying the Egyptians had evidence-based medicine, yo?
Oh, absolutely. What do you think urology is?
No, stop, bro. Come on.
Okay. So if a lady pees
They knew about
if a lady pees on skis, watch this. If a lady pees on skis, if let me say it again because now they in trouble. If a lady pees on skis,
right where I'm at. Y'all sitting around here playing, yo.
No, because you're just making claims.
Man, y'all crazy, man.
All right, hold up. Sorry, let me go.
Wow.
Sorry, hold up. Let me go. Let me reply.
No, are you replying to the paper? Because that's what we were talking about.
I'm replying to your paper.
Right, okay, so we read. Reggie started reading bits. I don't know what the hell Reggie was doing. Reggie made up his own ideas around the paper on purpose. We seen what the author was saying. I talked to the nigga, right? It's laughable at this point, right? So keep playing with him.
When it come back to you, Unc, you can address Reggie specifically. I got you.
Yeah, we going around as we can't get to the It's much. The mind can't handle.
We stand on the subject. We stand on the subject.
Man can't handle that, yo. Trust me, bro.
Let the elders speak though. All the YNs about to fall back and enjoy the show.
So
go ahead.
So
Hercules, you got a name like Hercules.
I'm sharing my. Oh damn it! Did I just fucking drop? Are you shitting me?
Get in there though.
Are you fucking shitting me, Herc?
Hercules, what you drinking tonight, man? What you sipping on? Thunderbird or vodka? What you sipping on?
Nigga.
I can see it in your skin, yo. You know what I mean? I'm an old timer, bro. I see it. I can see it on your face.
And after Hurt, we have Rod Canoe. I want him to go after Hurt. Go ahead, Hurt. Ray Canoe.
And Gamby Green, he's scamming. He's straight scamming. Scamming in the chat, boy. With the paper, man. Come on, man. Y'all gonna change the reading of the paper, yo. That's what I'm saying, yo. That's what they doing.
All that thing up, it's over.
I don't know what you talking
Something
about.
was wrong with Herc's thing.
Yeah, Herc out.
Canoe, am I saying that right?
Yeah, Ray Canoe Kafu.
How you doing?
All right, brother. So, I have a question to Aunt.
No. I just want you to take that paper and put it in ChatGPT for me because I know you're honest.
Do this for me. That's it. I'm out of here.
I know you're honest though. You hear me, right?
No, I say give me 1 second of this and then let me know.
No, you hear what I said though? What I need you to do for me?
That paper in the chat. I mean, put it in ChatGPT.
Yeah, that way you'll know what it means. You don't worry about nothing.
All right, and I'm not into that statement. I want to ask you this: experts at the Science Summit, right? 2026 in current time, 2026 forums like the Science Summit. Experts are presenting sessions on how indigenous knowledge systems (IKS) are actually a form of sustainability science. They argue that African methods for managing land and water are more scientifically sound for the current climate crisis than many so-called Western industrial methods. So my question would be,
I agree.
If some of the older school ways that the ancestors had, even with what we call westernized modern science, could be better for our people. That's my question.
Could be. Absolutely. No issue with that.
That's all. I'm out of there. Go. Whoever.
Definitely. All right, I'm back. My bad. I'm back. I know you thought I was running, but your boy is back.
Anybody say that? Look at you talking crazy. Anybody say nobody was running?
All right, so
you got a drink though, but I ain't getting it.
What can I shoot, bro? What can I shoot, bro?
I'm gonna let you go after Humble. I'm gonna let you. No, Humble. You gonna go after Hurt. Then Humble gonna go, and then go back to Brother Reggie.
So
sorry, go to Unc West. Well, you wanted to talk to Reggie, so I figured that was.
I want to talk to Reggie. I'm talking to these two guys.
No, just let them respond and just eat your crackers for a little bit. You don't got to say nothing to nothing they saying. Just wait until they get back to you. Just chill out. Go ahead.
All right, so
they disagree. Ignore it.
So the issue is African science, and I think we've already established that there is such a thing as African science that's different than Western science. Now we're not specifically talking about modern science because that's the one thing, that's the main thing that I always bring up is modern science. We're not specifically talking about modern science. We just talk about science in general, science, period. Okay, so we know that they did science, period, from the ancient times up to now.
Crazy, yeah.
Now let's be real. The real issue that we have in here is that they included their spirituality with science, what's called that metaphysics. That's the real issue. Does that in compensation of their spirituality with their practice of science, is that actually science? And so according to a Western point of view, no, that's not science. If you're looking at it from a Western mindset, you would say no. And that's one of the things that we have to acknowledge. So from a Western point of view, we can say, no, that's not science. We can say, no, they weren't doing science. Okay. And one of the things that I've pointed out that was mentioned before is the book Introduction to African Science. And on page number 7, he specifically says, we put this up so you guys, I don't know if y'all can see it, but y'all can try to screenshot and zoom in on that later. And he says right there, he says that in a way, describing and explaining the metaphysical is the main distinguishing factor of African science. A science which does not include the metaphysical in its map of reality is surely not African science. And that is what Western culture does. That is what Western science does. We know they do not include the metaphysical. Now I'm gonna share my screen. Share my screen real quick.
So you ain't gonna talk about the paper. You just gonna ramble jam and hope we forget.
Nope.
Y'all kidding me, man. This is y'all thought y'all gone.
All right. So here we go. And again, this is another paper. Is African science true science? A reflection on the method of African science. This is by Dr. Afisi. Okay, another brother from Nigeria. So the other paper that you read, this is the brother's. This is his partner. You know, say they all work together. So you just don't have. So what I'm doing is I'm showing you that there's not just one. There's different. You have plenty of people. There are plenty of people. There are plenty of brothers and stuff on the continent that's talking about this. Black people, they've been talking about this for the past about 20 years, I think, over there on the continent of African science. So in the abstract, what does it say? In the abstract, it says that it says that, scrolling down to where it says that in contemporary scholarship, African science is being condemned to the level of the mystical, religious, or supernatural world. African science is said to be a purely esoteric, personal, and devoid of elements and objectivity and rigorous theorization. In this paper, I re-examined this recondite issue by further reflecting and strengthening some of the ideas put forth by some African scholars to affirm that there is a distinct method of African science that can be determined scientifically. All right. So he's saying that there is a method, even though in Western culture you're saying that there's this purely esoteric ideology is esoteric, but he's saying that there's a method to doing this. And another brother, Dr. Luyaka, talks about that in his book on African science. And then we scrolled. So again, I'm scrolled up. So I'm gonna show you guys the paper, because I'm not gonna bore y'all reading the whole paper. We'll go down to the conclusion. Scroll down to the conclusion. Right, just scroll down to the conclusion real quick, and we come right here where it says where he is so you can pull it up. So I know I'm gonna pull it up.
I ain't messing with you.
Nah, pull it up. Read it. Like I said, there's a lot of brothers out there that's talking about this. And so he says the following above, the expectation of traditional African science should take a cue from Western science method of rigorous theorization, which results in impersonalization, exteriorization, and non-veneration of implicit authorities is misplaced. The inevitable of metaphysics and perhaps the ontological relevance of the principle of causality in science must be re-emphasized. What characterizes traditional African science method is the embrace of both empirical and non-empirical procedures of knowledge. This case is strong, and I rehearse the argument that there are perhaps some finitude which are difficult to be proved by mere observational or experimentational procedures, yet we believe tenaciously that they exist. And so this is what I've been trying to show in my my presentations, is that you can prove and show the non-empirical. All right. And so this is what he's been talking about, that we have to do this research. I don't think we have to do anything to prove anything to Westerners at all. But what he's saying is that we have to do this type of research to show that you can prove the empirical, that you can show the non-physical, because Western science is only based on what we can see and what we know. But African science is also based on the non-physical, the non-empirical world, what is unseen. And so I think that we have to. It's just that you have to take the time to show that you can apply this into real life and that it does actually work. And one of the things that I would say that you always say to me, that I always hear that you say, actually not just to me, but I always hear you say, is that, you know, the ancients, they include their, you know, spirituality in their science, and they couldn't get out of the way that, you know, they couldn't get out of the way of that, you know. They couldn't. But I would say my rebuttal to that is that I don't understand how that is a flaw for 4,000 years.
I know you
don't see a flaw in what they did for 4,000. They built a civilization that lasted for 4,000 years. Right. They was able to build structures moving 100-ton stones that we can't even do today, that they did back then. So, I mean, you would have to show that their spirituality included into their scientific method and their research was a flaw. And I don't see how it was a flaw. So, yeah, so I'm just saying that there are ways to show the non-empirical, and there are ways that we could build on it, and that it is a part of the African system, and it does work, and it has worked for them in the past, and it can still work for us today. So that's all that I've been trying to say.
So,
thank you.
My real question is, what has African science brought the world in the last 100 years?
Let's move in the goalposts.
No, actually, no. I can answer that question because
y'all been in a whole nother damn stadium in another whole state.
No, okay, but
because I'm
talking so my question, man, grab your.
Let me answer. I'm gonna answer it. Let me answer this question. Brother Reggie, let me answer this question.
Currently being studied.
Let me answer this question.
Let her answer the question. Let her answer the question, y'all.
So what African science brought in the last 100 years? Nothing. Because we haven't been able to do our own science. We haven't. Hold up. I would say we have not. African, you have not been able to see.
Don't even.
You have. Okay, wait. You could correct me. You correct me if I'm wrong. But we have not. We have not been able to see Black people do their own science without the influence of Europeans.
Okay, no, I appreciate you, bro.
Now, I would like to answer that.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Chat GPT style. What has African science brought to the world in the last 100 years? Short answer: a lot more than people usually credit, but not at the scale you might expect given Africa's size. The output has been real, impactful, and often underfunded. So you can see big wins in targeted areas rather than everywhere at once. But go ahead, y'all.
Okay, I want to go.
Don't count. No.
I want to go.
All right.
No, I want to go.
Smoking mirror.
Say was after her.
Hey Reggie, you definitely
Omar, but I'm gonna let Brother Reggie sneak in because it's his show.
I ain't go yet. How's he gonna sneak?
Ain't he about to address you? Ain't he about to talk to you?
No, he went first. Then I had to wait for the whole rambles.
I'm thinking he's about to straight talk to you. Okay,
you're lying.
No, I went first.
Brother Reggie, but I want to go after Reggie.
No, Reggie, how you going? Reggie can't go before me. If I went first.
Okay, if that's the case, then let Humble go. Let Humble go, and then it's on you, Unc. I'm sorry, Reggie. Let's just keep the order that way.
If I went first, how the hell is Reggie going before me?
Hey, yo, we gonna keep the order after
It's 10 people. I'm glad you the only one that do
no,
it.
I'm just making a point, yo.
I do want to get
I do think that you have. I do think that you do have my face on the page, right?
Yes.
I did come on the page because I did see it. Unc spoke first, right? I countered, right? and then it's something else.
It is
So
my
I think
turn.
everybody else should get out the way.
You got the big screen, brother Reggie. Go
I
ahead.
wouldn't
He
disagree
can't
with
skip,
that.
yo.
With his
You
chest. I like
can't skip, yo.
Go
You
ahead.
gonna use the
Talk.
face on the picture to skip, Reggie. It's a gentleman's game. You gonna do that?
Yeah,
Reggie,
you
got the big screen.
don't play gentleman.
I do, Reggie.
You don't play gentleman.
I do, Reggie. You just flam the whole argument, yo.
You have the
No,
big
no,
screen.
that's your claim. That is
No,
your
yo, it's my
running claim.
turn, yo. It's my turn.
Okay, I'll let you go.
Argument about a turn.
I'll let
Hey,
you go.
yo, A1, you know what? Reggie sound crazy. You say it's my turn. I'm trying to be like him, yo. I'm gonna go up and be like
No,
him.
I'll let you go.
You
Just
let
ain't gonna
me
say
go?
nothing.
No, we want to get back to the paper that everybody ran from. It's been 45 minutes, yo. Now, what the hell did that paper say again? Everybody I read what the paper said. I don't know what Reggie was doing. He started reading all over the place. Reggie, what was that about?
I read the paper.
Reggie.
Something that you didn't do. You went to
Reggie, I read the paper before you read the paper, Reggie.
No, Cedric read the paper. Then I reread the paper. You Johnny come.
I don't even know why you still arguing with him. You already fucked him up, Unc.
Yeah, I'm done.
You already unalived him.
Yep, I'm done.
I just wanted to cook.
Who's saying that? And after you. I read the paper. How does he unalive me when the paper says what I say?
Reggie.
No, it didn't.
Let him do a humble.
You kick Cedric off the panel.
Get out the way.
Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers.
No. So get out the goddamn way because you ain't never wrote nothing. All you do is you can goddamn cheerleader with pom pom.
Omar, come on, man. Let's not talk to the elder.
No,
like that, it's not that deep.
No, this nigga just called me a bitch with. This nigga just called me a bitch with. You know what?
What did he do? Whatever he did, man. Just let it
This nigga just called me a bitch with pom poms.
Kept calling him a nigga.
Why
you keep disrespecting
you taking that
panel?
personal? He doesn't know you.
Yeah, you disrespecting the panel. Ain't nobody called you out your name up here.
I didn't hear that either.
Man, listen. I said, listen. Respectfully, Asar, you know, I was cooking with you. I was cooking with Hercules. I sat up here 55 minutes to an hour, and then a lot of people start coming up on the panel. And remember, I thought I was supposed to finish my our quick discussion with Asar and Hercules. I sat back. I let Reggie come on.
Go ask your question right now. Hold on, forget all that now. You got go ahead, ask your question so we can keep the order and get moving. Ask your question. Don't say nothing right quick. Whatever you wanted to do.
You said something about a YN.
That said, uncook me. That's who I was responding to.
I may not be. I may not be older than
right now. Hold on.
Did you say that?
Stop, Omar. Stop arguing with me. I want to bring you back
My
up here, but I
whole
want
point
you just to ask your question. I want to keep order. This is 5 minutes about a turn.
Is he still
graduated high school in 1996?
Omar. Now,
I know who I am.
Hey,
I ain't know who I am.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Do that for me, yo. Do that for me, yo. Go ahead, yo.
Talking all night.
We got good to come.
Y'all cold.
Y'all is silly, man.
That'll give a man a heart attack. God dang, that man brother said,
Omar, you got the floor, Omar. Go ahead.
Come on, man. Let's get it together here, man.
Who said that?
Go
Who
ahead.
said that? No, who said that?
Nobody, come
Who
on.
said that? Who said that? Who said that?
It's your turn, Omar. Come on, man.
These motherfuckers be up here talking shit.
Man, brother.
Come on, don't get put out the movie, Omar. We got cussers up here. We got Kufu, he a super cusser. You got me, I'm the old cusser. You got some super cussers, yo. So just calm down, yo. You definitely can't cuss better than me and that man right there, yo. So calm down, bro. You do it, yo.
He usually has supreme decorum.
Yeah, he gonna get it back.
Because you said that didn't count, right? I wanted to say that.
What?
I'm not even sure.
Hey, let me tell you this one. Hey, you said that didn't count. So, does this count right here?
All right, go ahead. No, calm down.
It says it's the agriculture and environment science. Listen to this. Drought-resistant crops, cassava, sorghum, improving soil regeneration techniques, climate adaptation, and strategies. Why it matters, the world is now copying African climate survival strategies. Number 6, space physics contribution, South African Radio Astronomy Observatory.
No, I'm not saying that. No, you're mixing it up now. No, I know they're involved in science heavily.
Oh,
That's
okay.
not my point. Yeah, my point is they ain't involved in the traditional science.
Okay.
Do you guys mind if I go now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do y'all mind if I go? So I can dress a star? I want to dress. Hold on.
But take a deep breath and don't be angry. Why are you
breathe
angry?
for me, Omar. Breathe for me, bro. Do that for me, bro. Just breathe, bro. Go ahead, man. You got your
I waited an hour.
Take a deep breath.
Yeah, but you had 15 minutes to go. For the last 15 minutes, everybody was saying, "Go ahead, sir."
Yep. And then you was talking about
nope. You and Reggie was going at it.
No. It's like you're in a time warp, yo. You scaring me now, bro. You scaring me.
Go ahead, Omar.
Anger does that to people.
All right.
I
appreciate it.
A1, don't let me ever go out like that, bro.
I wanted to address Asa, and I wanted to address Hercules. So, Ankh, Rakufu, and brother Reggie. I don't know if y'all was up on here an hour ago. We was talking something about Africa, and I was addressing Asa, and I was addressing Hercules. And you know what? Hercules, we were specifically talking about like African people didn't kick African people ass, and then Hercules bought up Shaka Zulu. Let's go to it.
You're colonizer.
Let's go to it. Hold on. Hold on. And then the reason why I want to specifically address Hercules said, "What you talking about, Omar? I look up to Shaka Zulu. I love him. I admire him." Let me tell you this, Hercules, you're a piece of crap. And this is why I'm calling you a piece of crap. Check this out. Shaka Zulu reigned 1816, 1828. Hold on. Brutal. Transform a small clan into a formidable military. Because what Hercules was basically saying, no, these African tribes, they really didn't war. They sat at a table and they agreed with one another. They had dialogue and they used diplomacy. No, they didn't. My point was these African niggas was cutting each other's heads off too. Let's move forward. The empire, Southern Africa, though radical innovations, including the Iqua and the buffalo horns encircling the formation. What do you use that formation for? Hercules, what? You said, oh, it's peace. I said war. They cut each other's heads off. Let's move forward. His discipline standing enabled rapid expansion. How can you expand your tribe rapidly? Fast, to make haste. Nigga, it has to be war. Somebody gonna have to die because Hercules lives in an African utopia. Let's move forward. His discipline, standing army, enabled rapid expansion, dominating neighboring tribes. He was like, "You wrong, Omar. He didn't fight his brothers. They sat at the table and they agreed." Let's read it back. Dominating neighboring tribes. Let's move forward. Oh, key aspects. Shaka Zulu's war history. Because Asar and Hercules was trying to like say, I was dumb. My only point was, I would say, you can't beat up on the Hebrews saying this and this and that. When these African tribes put their foot in each other's asses and kicked each other's asses, cut each other's heads off. Key aspects. Shaka Zulu's war history. What does it say? Oh, Shaka Zulu's peace history. This is for you, Hercules. No, this is the key aspects of Shaka Zulu war history. Military innovations. Shaka replaced long throwing spears. The Iqua, a short stabbing spear. What do? That's close quarter combat. Is that friendly? No. That's war, and that's getting nasty. Let's move forward. Oh, what is this? Key aspects. Shaka Zulu history. His rise to power. 1816 through 1820, supported by the Mthunina clan. Shaka became Zulu chief in 1816. What did I say? He rapidly absorbed surrounding tribes. Omar, you wrong. He was friends with them. They sat at the table and they agreed. That was peaceable. They didn't cut each other. He rapidly absorbed surrounding tribes, building a force dominated the region between the Lugila and the Angola rivers. Oh, footnote number 2. Oh, they're peaceable. No, this is the Nwande Zulu War. Oh, they're in war, Omar. This is the war between two African neighbors, 1817 through 1890. After his mentor, Dingawaso, was killed by Zawade. No, don't cut me off. I'm almost done. I got 2 more footnotes. So after his mentor, this is Shaka, after his mentor, Dingaswalo, was killed by Zwide. I appreciate it. I could take that correction. That's Asar. Thank you, brother. Thank you for that correction. I stand corrected on that name. Okay. Shaka secured victory. Hold on. Victory at what? Battle. How you the Mitazu River in 1820 established Zulu supremacy. Here's my last key point. And like I said, this is why Hercules is a piece of crap. Omar, you wrong. They're friends. They agree with one another. I look up the Shaka. You know, I love Shaka Zulu. I admire him. Hold on. So this last footnote is directly to Hercules. Expansion of tyranny. Hercules, do you know what tyranny is? No, I don't want you to answer that. Let's move forward. You can answer it later. Tyranny. At Shaka Zulu's peak, he commanded over 50,000 warriors. His rule became increasingly brutal, particularly after his mother Anandi's death in 1827, specifically ordering mass executions to his tribe and its neighboring people. You got to stand corrected, Hercules. I told you, this nigga was a monster. He's a monster. And guess what? If you said you admire this nigga and you look up to him and, Shaka Zulu, they sat at the table. They used diplomacy. They agreed with one another. They didn't war. I proved my point. You got cut the piss again, Hercules. And guess what? You got to stand on business and say, you know what? Africa wasn't a utopia. They warred. Tribes warred with other tribes way before the white man came in and put his foot in their ass. You got to admit to that, brother. I'm done. Y'all brothers go ahead. I'm done.
Okay, humble mystic. And then it goes to Unc West.
Hey yo, I just been sitting back, chilling, listening. I was over there with Unc earlier. I'm just glad, Unc is strengthening his point. He's just not outright saying that Africans didn't have science. He's now distinguishing. He said it earlier that the ancients had, a thing called African science, but that's not what we know now as modern science. He made the distinction. So, I give Unc a little more leeway because he's not on the whole what they called science was pseudoscience. I tried to get him with that earlier. He said, humble, I ain't never say that. I said, it's just not modern. All right, cool. And the other arguments I heard around the panel, just one little input. This word hecka keep coming up, and everybody this means magic and hey bro, ain't nothing magical about a goodwill, saying goodwill, to someone that is harmed, or just putting positive energy out into out there, just the extra kick. We know this works, right? It's called the placebo effect. If you are made to believe you being healed, then you're being healed. So there's nothing magical about that. And so we have to understand that just because we see some hacker and then the Europeans say, oh look, this means magic. No, what do they say it means? Because they didn't say it means magic. So I land my plane with that. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Excellent speech, humble.
Hey, Uncle Wes, you know what to do. You've been waiting for this moment.
No, I'm just trying to make a point. Everybody gave they Hercules and Reggie. We gave our stance what the article meant, and we see it meant exactly what I said it meant. And so I think we do Africa a grave disservice when, first of all, when you make the mistake and act like the Egyptians are your ancestors. That's trash. That's like the Fakians. That's trash. It's like you almost shy away from who you really are. We're not Egyptians. Never have been, never will be. We come from indigenous tribes in Western Central Africa. Simple as that. We know exactly where we came from. We just don't know the tribe or the clan. So that's disrespectful. All right. We never talk about the golden age in West Africa. Never talk about the great colleges that was formed in West Africa. We talk about Egypt, right? And that was a mistake, right, by our elders. Next point. The article clearly said what I said. And anytime you can sit there and read an article and they say that African science ain't up to par with modern science, then you know it's trash. In the modern time, it's trash. And so I asked the question, what was it that indigenous spiritual systems gave to us in the last 100 years? Right. Nobody gave me, because there is no damn answer. Let me share my screen real quick. Let me show you what's really going on. While we over here in the West promoting indigenous, quote unquote, African science, the Africans on the continent doing real damn science. They got a whole journal of Nature dedicated to them. It's called Nature Africa. Right? They also got this right here. You need to subscribe to it. Scientific Africa. The Einstein Forum. The next Einstein. They're looking for the next Einstein in Africa. So while y'all playing this wild game, like y'all want to move back into the Sahara Desert and travel through the rainforest and grow some daggone food, you got Africans putting in that work that's going to end up helping the rest of the world again. I say again. So we ain't going to play this wild game. Africans, which is different nations, right? So we need to start calling about, are they Kenyans, right? Are they South Africans? Are they Khoisan? Are they Ghanaians? Are they Nigerians? They all practice modern science, to which the foundation was laid in ancient times for modern science that we all humans practice. Science is not a white person endeavor. It's a human endeavor. There's no one starting place to it. So I don't understand why y'all got people wanting to go back to the damn Stone Age where you had to practice African sciences in the Stone Age. We're in the space age, man. African countries are trying to get in the space age. Y'all see what's going on. Iran can protect themselves against the United States. Can Africa protect themselves with African science? No, this is a wild conscious community game. So I don't know what Reggie is doing. I don't know what he's talking about. African science cannot protect Africa. Now, what it can do and what it is doing is African traditional systems, which y'all like to call African science, I call it proto-science, man, is 70 to 80% of medical practices in Africa. They don't have enough money to use the evidence-based medicine. They would like to, because in some of those countries, they do have evidence-based medicine. It's just too expensive. But they still stay with traditional herbs and practitioner treatments to the tune of 70 to 80%. So I'm never marginalizing the continent of Africa. I'm just saying, why the game, right? Epistemic regimes create knowledge, but their knowledge system unto themselves. I just like to ask the panel, why are y'all so asphyxiated with science? I know I've been talking about for 20 years, but why are y'all so asphyxiated with science and not wanting to really understand what these people really was doing and what it really was called? Reggie got the ability to tell you what they was doing without never mentioning the word science. So why is he afraid? Hercules don't give a damn. He just take a couple drinks of Thunderbird and some Ripple and talk crazy half the night. He don't care for real. He like to have fun.
Nigga said Ripple. Nigga said Ripple.
Ain't nobody checked Thunderbird since 1985, man. I was a newborn. They was drinking that. Go ahead.
I rest my case though, man. I enjoyed the night, man. I had some fun, man. I just want to come in here and chop it up with my friends, man. Especially Reggie. Reggie, you still my friend, man. Don't act like that, bro. Trying to get these guys together and get them in the damn museum where you cook for real.
No, I heard everything that you said, Unc. I heard about me not being able to get a job. I
didn't say that, Reggie. Reggie, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You don't remember.
No, I do remember. You don't remember because we're getting older.
No. That's
I didn't say that, Reggie. I didn't say that, Reggie.
That's where I draw the line. When you
Me
said,
too, but Reggie, if I didn't say it, you misheard it. Suppose you misheard it.
1988 degree, you wouldn't be able to get a job.
I didn't say that, Reggie.
Okay, so you say you didn't say it. I'm gonna go back.
I can tell you what I said. I can tell you what I said. Do you want to know what I said?
You can dress it over. It's on
I don't
tape.
gotta dress it over. No, I said it just like this. I said, Reggie, as you threw your degree at me, which you do everybody. You threw the degree at me. I need a degree to comprehend a damn scientific thing. That's what you said. Then I say, bro, why you keep throwing your degree? I said that degree damn near 50 years old. I said you can't get a job with that degree, not unless you go ahead and get the upgrades that you need, right? And I say, which you are intelligent enough to do. Okay. I said, but if you don't do that, that degree ain't worth the paper it's on. That's what I said, bro. It was the brutal truth.
Okay, well, the brutal truth is that I do work for as a consultant for a STEM educational firm, right? So I do work as a consultant for that. So what you said is not true.
Out in the science. Okay, all right, bro. All right.
Right? No, I work. No. I am the IT consultant for a STEM educational startup firm, right? Period.
So, but you heard what I said, though, right? So it wasn't as shot as you thought it was. That's all.
No. I heard what you said.
And was it the truth? Right? Was it the truth?
No, because I work as
you don't gotta get
director for educational.
So you saying you don't got to get your thing upgraded? You don't got to do that. Take the courses because you had dollars.
I do not have to take. I do not have to take.
The work in your field, Reggie.
I do not have to take any additional courses for
you
what.
I'm saying the wrong word, not course. What is it called? Y'all gotta help me out. What's it called, yo? You gotta get. What's it called?
Yeah.
When, you know, like you're in
a spot that kisses parrots.
No, certification. You saying you don't gotta get certification, Joe?
Come on, Spot. Flavor Flav.
I'm talking about certification.
Flavor Flav, Cedric can come on. The dude that kisses parrots. Who calls himself who calls himself doing science and kissing parrots.
Wow.
1989 and think that you're going to be a consultant for STEM research and think that it whole weight. Impossible. And that's where respect, Elder. It's Omar. It's Omar.
Okay, Omar, do you have a degree?
Why is this man?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no goddamn degree.
Don't talk to Elder.
You ain't got a degree. You ain't got a degree.
He's not my elder.
So you don't know what a degree is.
Omar, calm down.
You heard what I said.
You don't have a goddamn degree. Why you have a conversation?
Your degree is from 1989 in computer science.
That's correct, and I still work in the field.
Did they have the internet yet?
Let me tell you this. To be honest, I love you, Elder Reggie. I love you, Elder Reggie. But the thing is, you cannot be a consultant in STEM research when your degree is from computer science in 1989. Can't do that, brother. And I love you.
You ain't got a goddamn degree. What the fuck you been doing with your time?
Fall back, Omar. Fall back.
Hey, Reggie, I just wanted
to iterate.
Need nobody jumping nobody.
Hey, humble, where you at, humble?
Hey, humbly, I just want to iterate.
Hold on. At some point, I'm still gonna go. But
humble, then we say we're gonna go to the museum with Reggie when we say that.
Goddamn mental capacity to get a goddamn degree.
All right, calm down, Red.
My degree. What? I'm 61 years old. What, I want to get a degree 10 years ago, 5 years ago?
You get mad when somebody challenge you, Reggie. That's your problem, brother.
No, I don't get
You
mad
get
when
mad.
somebody challenges.
Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers.
I'm not the dude, brother. The dude is talking about, I am 61 years old. I got the degree when I was supposed to get the degree. What the fuck did you do?
Why is y'all cussing like that on this man platform? Y'all wild out.
Can I give a PSA real quick?
Hold up.
Y'all get my blood pressure.
Reggie, I love you. You're not my elder.
I already asked
Straight up with you. Reggie, your degree is obsolete.
Omar.
Hold on 1 second. Can I give a PSA?
Let
me reply. Hold on, let me give a PSA.
I don't want you up here tearing other black men down. If you want to talk about some information, we can get to that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask you again.
I know you're about to turn on you, but so it take.
Hey, all right, hold on. Let me give a PSA real fast. Let me give a PSA before anybody get in here. Yo, we have to, hold on, Hurt. Hey, yo, we have to be mindful that we're sitting on Brother A1's platform.
Right.
So we act like we don't have no decorum. We're also disrespecting this man's platform. So, man, hey, listen, we know it get hot in the ring, but hey, control yourself.
Okay, with that being said, I'm gonna get this in and get out the way. I just want to say simple analogy to what Ankh said. I have a little pushback where he said, and I like the way ChatGPT. I really like this. I wish I'd have put it like this. It's saying, think of yourself as a tree. You on the West African, Central African branch. Egypt's on the Eastern branch, same tree. Where Europe is on their own tree and Asia's on their own. So indirectly, the Egyptians are our people. Don't let that get lost in the sauce. Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the deal. I thought I was in the room with Ankh. So in between me and the conversation with Ankh, right? I mean, this platform, which I do respect, and I apologize for cursing, but when people start talking about my livelihood and my life and something that I work real hard for to get, which few black folks got, right, during the time that I was getting a degree, then they're going to say that my degree is obsolete. They don't know my life. They don't know my work. They know nothing of it. The only person who's ever met me on this platform is Asar Ka and Ankh. Everybody else don't know me. I can show you 20 years of work experience. So if I have 20 years work experience, right, and I'm still a consultant for an IT firm, I don't see where you get to talk about my life.
Well, plus your son is in science and doing better than most of us. So obviously,
you got to speak for yourself, yo.
Important. So do it. So
my son is graduating with a PhD in neuroscience this year. In neuroscience this year, my ex-wife has a PhD, a master's in physics, and a PhD in math.
What he got? An African science PhD in African science?
No, he got it in neuroscience.
Oh, neuroscience.
Hey,
he got it in neuroscience.
Obama, wasn't he? Your son was on there with Obama, wasn't he?
So now here's the thing.
They was cheering for Obama. Your son was sitting with him, right?
That's not for them, Asar. That's not for them. All right. But let me just share my screen real quick, because
you talking about the paper?
My former brother Ankh.
I ain't your brother no more, Reggie.
Hey Ankh, I'm gonna go back to that tape and I'm gonna play back what you said about.
Go play it right now, Reggie.
I
know what I said. I ain't gonna.
You wasn't mindful about what you said.
No, you said, Reggie. You got to know that every time you throw your degree out there, it's disrespectful. We was on Sarnet. We didn't get a degree to talk to Sarnetters.
Why?
We don't understand why you do that.
Why you use experts?
No, I never. But the degree is not now conversation, Reggie.
Right. Well, when I am talking, I have to explain that I have a degree. When I know something
Reggie,
about
you talking to me, Reggie? I know what you got.
I can't.
Like you got double masters and a PhD. I'm not, yo. You don't got us. Come on, man.
Can I go?
Yes, go ahead, bro. But I don't want to hear you say I ain't your brother. When I stop being your brother.
When you start talking about my livelihood.
I didn't talk about your livelihood. You talked about mine.
No, only after see, only after you talked about mine. But let's move the goalposts. I put up something on the screen.
Man, cry baby, yo, for no reason, bro. I ain't nobody.
Don't stop calling me names, though. Don't call me no names. Right?
Well, I'll take it back, Reggie. All right.
Okay. So
you accept my apology, Reggie?
Uncle, I accept your apology. I'm gonna move on.
All right, man. Because we got these dudes. We need to get into these damn fucking. Excuse me. We need to get them into the. Come on, man. The National History Museum. You gotta take them through the same thing you took me through, bro. Come on, yo. It's just we ain't falling out over Newton, man.
I'm trying to hop on a plane.
We don't ever fall out on information.
Yeah, man, we just got everybody got slick. Everybody got slick. You read that paper wrong though, bro. I don't never let that go.
Okay, that's fine.
Good. All right, let's move forward. All right, let's move on. Go ahead.
So your Flavor Flav is in the chat. You need to calm that dude down.
He needs to get up in here.
Here's my chat. Okay, so simple grammar, just simple grammar. We speak English.
All right.
The method of African science is a noun phrase. Method is identified as the head noun. The functions as a determiner, right, of African science. African science is a prepositional phrase modifying the method, right? So basically, what this saying is that African science is a noun, is part of a noun phrase. Does African science exist? So the question is, in this, right, it says the phrase of African science is a genitive associative, not possessive in a strict sense. It indicates the origin, method from African science, or domain, method within African science.
Reggie, how do you kiss a bird, Reggie?
Hold on. Before you respond, Reggie, Cedric, I don't know if please don't track mud in my house. Don't start no beef.
Yeah,
you are welcome.
He threw mud out the door.
Always welcome to engage and participate. I love your perspective on a lot of stuff, but just be respectful, please. Go ahead, though. Now y'all got the floor,
brother Reggie. Thank you. The phrase of African science is genitive associative, not possessive in a strict sense. It indicates origin, method from African science, or the domain, method within African science, right? So in each of these examples, African science exists. African science. So the question is, does African science exist in this phrase? That's all we want to know. We want to know if yes, African science does exist.
He's coming, yeah.
Didn't he warn you? Okay, so Titans Debate League.
Yeah, I need to reply.
Titans Debate League.
Yeah, we have a decorum up here, and we keep it in order. So please,
keep it order.
I don't want to boot you off, man. I will feel bad, but I will have to if I have to.
Don't kill said, man. That's
I'm not.
That man said kissed a pigeon or something. Yeah, that was wild.
All of that was okay.
And then it was okay because nobody was here to catch me. I didn't know you were here to catch me.
So don't use the word that you don't allow a shot, or that decorum is at the highest level, because those are low shots, beneath the belt. Anybody with some level of decorum would have said, "Hey, hold on, Reggie. You can't hit the bird." You know that's a trick, right?
He got you said. He got
training to do that, right?
I'm learning. I'm new. I'm still learning. I got you though. I'm gonna write that down. I'm on my mouth.
He said you was parrot.
So that was the little B move.
We need a translator for that nigga, yo.
Yeah, but for you, I sure, because you ignorant as hell. You can't read or write, so you will need a translator for me. The words I use go straight over your dumb head.
Okay, so he won't stop.
Me?
I could go.
You gotta explain to people how you kiss the parrot, Reggie. Show us how you kiss the parrot, Reggie. Because you know what it is to train a bird to do that? That is the high level of cognition. That you reduce it to kissing a bird. You a weird freak, but don't you be Bambada's friend when you were small. Reggie, what was going on in your life, Reggie?
Reggie, hey, Cedric, come on, man. We got Reggie trapped up right
Hold
now.
on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hey, Cedric, we said we're gonna let you go right after Reggie finished, Brody. We can't let you go on a hiatus like that. Go ahead, Reggie.
On a hiatus. That mean you left, yo. You said
you can't. Hey, he left the building.
Well, I go ahead.
Y'all know what I mean, man. He left the building with that conversation. Go ahead, Reggie.
All right. So, the question I asked was does African science exist in that phrase? The answer is
what phrase? What phrase?
The phrase inside the article.
Is that how you doing? Go ahead.
All right. Go ahead, man.
Yes, African science does exist as a unit inside the phrase, but its grammatical status depends on what you mean by exist. Inside the phrase, in the method of African science is a prepositional phrase. Within that, African science is a noun phrase. African, adjective, proper adjective modifying, science, head noun. So strictly in the terms of syntax, yes, African science is present as an embedded noun phrase functioning as the object of the preposition of. It is a meaningful grammatical unit, not just a loose word sentence. Conceptually and disciplinary. Separately from grammar, African science is also used as a conceptual term in philosophy of science and African studies to refer to indigenous or African-centered modes of inquiry and knowledge production. Some scholars explicitly argue that there is a distinct African science comparable to Western science with its own method, ontologies, and paradigms. Others debate what counts as science in African context and how the term should be used. So in your phrase, African science is both a grammatically well-formed noun phrase and a pointer to a debated but real term in contemporary scholarship. So when we're looking at that article, and I'll pull up the article again, right? Where is it? Give me a second. When we look at the phrase and we try to understand what the author is actually saying, right? Where is it? Oh, okay, here it goes. Sorry. Here we go. The method of African science. African science is within the unit, right? It is describing both the method, which is a noun, and African science, which is also a proper noun, right? So both things exist in this phrase. So when I read through this, I read what the concept of science, what it is, right? Then I read that Francis Bacon said that the knowledge, hence the recurrent theme was knowledge is power, and knowledge in question being knowledge of nature, right? And then right prior to that, Maurice Richard would note that science is an activity which historical roots could be traced to several ancient cultures. This presupposes that Africa can lay claim to some kind of science, no matter how crude it might appear to the modern scientist. Thus, it would be wrong for anyone to say that science is completely alien to Africa. For even before the advent of Western science, our forefathers practiced science, which could well be labeled African science, end quote, with a period, right? So, and then it says, moreover, that science, such science to some extent has influenced the method of Western science. Now they're talking about methods, and of course, also in turn been influenced by the method of Western science, right? So then it is against this background that we intend to examine the idea of African science. In each of these phrases, African science, no matter how crude it is, how it is not modern science, is a thing, a noun phrase, and all that they're going to do is to discuss the method. But the problem is really the conclusion of the article. The conclusion of the article.
What you saying to say? What you trying to say? Summed it up already.
I said I don't have to say anything. I read what the paper says.
Yeah, the
It's not my
paper.
words.
Okay, there's a summary and a conclusion of the paper, yo. Well, you just picking stuff out the article. That's crazy.
Oh no, because nobody's going to read the whole. No matter if I'm picking things out of the article, it's within the article, so I'm not making it up.
No, Reggie, you got no. No, that's not how you read papers, bro. You can't cherry pick all together. Everything all together, there's going to be a conclusion to everything because the abstract is what they're trying to prove. Wait, the abstract take what the paper is setting out to prove. The conclusion is what the results are.
Oh, I know very well that. So that's why I'm at the
I
conclusion.
know, but you start grabbing quotes out of here and confusing people. And
don't read the paper just by the abstract and then just the conclusion.
You do, bro.
The abstract, the body, and the conclusion.
No, you don't got to read the body of the paper, bro.
Okay, everybody else says you don't have to read the body.
Yeah, I'm telling you that, yo. I'm telling you because there'd be a lot of data in there and you don't understand it, yo. Them scientific articles, trust me.
You don't understand. I'm not trusting you because I've read scientific articles and I've been in the field.
Reggie, so why don't you know that?
I'm glad you was in, Reggie. I'm a biochemical engineer, Reggie. I'm not talking to you, Flavor Flav. Reggie, balance water for us, Reggie. Balance water for us. You claim to be a scientist. Balance water for us. Reggie, balance water for us. Don't show us your degree. Balance H2O.
I'm not showing my degree right now.
Do the formula, Reggie, right now. Since you are a scientist, the simplest thing, balance water. Balance both sides of the formula. Give us the reaction of H2O.
That's not the science.
Give us the reaction of water,
I'm not talking to you,
Reggie, the basic level of chemistry.
I'm not talking
to balance water. You claim to be a scientist. Balance water.
I'm gonna give you the floor. Say it in a second. I'm gonna give you the floor. So that way you.
Don't give him the floor. He gotta go after me.
He's still gonna get the floor, but yeah, it's cool.
Okay.
What he's gonna have a turn to talk like everybody else.
Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, you just don't read the abstract and the conclusion.
Why not?
You read the abstract, the body, and the conclusion, right? And in the body gave the definitions of science, right? And it gave. Okay, I see what this is, right? If you allow people just to cut me off, then this is not going really well.
I think that was his chair moving.
I'm sticking. Is it? What about the laughter?
I'm laughing, but
I'm just about to mute y'all while he doing his.
I'm a mute. My fault.
No worries.
Okay.
Appreciate both of you.
So the conclusion: this paper has been an attempt to evaluate the method of African science. So both the method is a subject, a noun, and African science. They're doing two things. We have attempted to explain what is meant by science. Though we agree the concept is fluid, we have looked at the idea of African science, classifying it into traditional African science and modernized African science. The first refers to the indigenous attempt of traditional African activities of understanding, interpreting, exploiting nature for man's use. The second also depicts the attempt, but incorporates some aspects of the method of Western science. African science, again, is a thing we have observed, still strives toward using a combination of the empirical and mystical or metaphysical religious approach. The method, to a large extent, has led to personalization of knowledge, and the consequence is that such knowledge has become esoteric rather than exoteric. Our position is that science as science is something that should aim at solving human problems in the world. Since the subject matter of science is how to explore natures for man's use, we have to note that nature and its forces are complex, hence the variations of the method of science. If this is the case, then we should not simply wave aside the method of African science because it is couched in the mystical, religious, or metaphysical garb insofar as it can solve human problem. So they're not throwing away African science, nor are they throwing away the method of African science, right? Then they give some pointers on the traditional African scientists, right? This is a challenge to traditional African scientists. Good enough. Some of what was held to be esoteric knowledge like herbalism, has been introduced in some universities' curriculums. As an example, in Owolowo University, Ile-Ife in Nigeria, we are waiting for other ethnosciences like divination, climatology, voodooism, and their methods to be introduced into schools. It is only when this is done and sustained research is done in those fields with regard to its conclusions and achievement that the methods could be laid bare. It is our conviction that the negative aspects would then be sifted off, and the positive aspects would then be very useful in our modern world. Who knows? Who knows? There may not be any magic behind these forms of knowledge. The traditional African scientists may only be invoking the spirits and deities either ignorantly or to scare people in a bid to be revered. Or perhaps these spiritual entities and forces are the same entities like the modern scientists' subatomic particles, namely electrons, protons, hadrons, quarks, leptons, gluons, etc., and may even have similar functions. This speculation may sound intriguing, but no less significant when we consider the discovery of quantum mechanics that quarks and leptons considered as the ultimate materials, the final stuff from which all the complexity of existence emerges or linked together like a glue, like stuff, gluons. The implication here is that all the material reality in the macro world is instantaneously interconnected by such non-material forces of the micro world. The consequence is that everything in the universe is connected to everything else, right? The last sentence. This discovery, to a large extent, seems to support the traditional African view of the world as a world of amazing unity and connections among all things, a view which seems to give the African scientist the leverage to operate the way he does. However, the African science should appreciate the fact that Western modern science could only achieve this discovery because its methods encourage rigorous theorization, which results in impersonalization, exotericization, and non-veneration of inexplicable authorities. Thus, traditional African science could only grow if it could employ the approach of impersonalization and exoterization as part of the methodology. This paper does not say that there is no African science. This paper does not say that there is no method of African science. This paper is only giving guidance to African scientists, right, to employ the methods of modern science. So I rest my case. I'll stop sharing my screen.
So you did read that other sentence you want to say about going to college and university. You know what it's saying? It's saying it needs to be tested and tried and proven. That's why I asked y'all, what was it that African science has brought the world in the last 100 years? You won't have it. I'll help you out a little bit, man. Pharmaceutical companies, they go to the indigenous tribes, man. They sit down with them and they transfer notes, yo. And guess what? The traditionalists are very happy because they understand that for them, and this is people on the continent, right? That they saying those herbologists, they love talking to those medical professionals, those chemists, right? Because they transfer notes. They say, yeah, that's what I was trying to achieve. So y'all slighting African people, right? That article right there is simply saying that, like in Nairobi, they teach evolution in the schools, right? And they teach about Australopithecines and all that, right? Because that is the home of the Australopithecines, right? But they also, alongside that, teach each clan traditional spiritual systems, right? Of creation and all that. Okay, so that's okay. But y'all got to understand that there's Africans in Africa right now practicing matured science, bro. Right? And then you got people who want to mix it, and then you got people who stay deep in the tradition. That's because Africa was underdeveloped. So I asked the question again, right? What is it that traditional African science, what has it brought to the world in the last 100 years, bro? Y'all don't have it. So at a certain point, African Americans got to just knock it off, man. Like, stop putting them people back in the Stone Age, yo. Like, the world has moved on from traditional African practices like that. Just like in China, just like in everywhere, it moved on. We want to get in the space age. And that does not mean that we can't continue to look back into ancient hunter-gatherer cultures or traditional cultures and still get ideas from them. It does not mean that. No one is that stubborn but y'all. I rest my case. Yeah, Reggie, you got that whole article mixed up, man.
No, the article you read something outside of the article. I read what the article said.
No, I didn't read nothing outside the article. Reggie, I never did that.
The article said, if you want to read the article, you go in and you quote the article. You read something outside of the article, something that you.
No, Reggie, I did not. Reggie, stop saying that, bro. You're gonna get me mad.
Gentlemen, for the last 7 minutes that he was speaking, did he read from the article or did he interpret?
Yeah, man, I put the article in ChatGPT, bro.
No, I was talking about when you were speaking, bro.
When just now?
When he was speaking, he didn't touch on it. But what's happened is
we've gone summarize the journal.
This is African science. No, it's
yeah,
not.
hold on, Asal, I'm not finished. Asal, I'm not finished, yo.
I thought you was done. Reggie
Here you go, Reggie. I did it again. I'm gonna show you what you keep doing over and over again. This is the piece from the article right here. Can you share my screen, please? Here you go again. Crude, it might appear. Look, crude, it might appear to a modern scientist. Thus, it would be wrong for anyone to say that science is completely alien to Africa. For even before the advent of Western science, our forefathers practiced science, which could be labeled African science. So let's see what the statement means. The highlighted sentence is easy to misinterpret if you read it by itself. It say, let's break it down carefully and keep it consistent with the full paper argument. Here's the whole paper. Remember? Here you go. I put the document in ChatGPT. That's the document right there. The method of African science and a philosophical. It's right there, bro. All right. Now, this is how we do this around here. We use technology to our advantage. It say what the sentence is literally saying. The author's claims. It is wrong to say science is completely foreign to Africa because Africans had practices that can be called science. See that?
No,
Hear that?
That is your argument right there.
No, Reggie.
That sentence is your whole argument. See, that's what you want to do.
No, I just want to finish. Reggie, I didn't cut you off, though. I just want to finish.
The first is the author's claim. Like, we got to get through it. Like, what's going on?
Like, come on,
yeah, I definitely got something for you. Go ahead.
Let me finish. It says, so at face value, he is rejecting the idea that Africa had zero scientific activity. He is saying there were knowledge practices before Western science, but of course it was. He say the key phrase you must focus on is could well be labeled African science. See that wording, bro? It say this wording is very important, Reggie, because it's going to give you context. He does not say it is science in the strict sense. He says it can be labeled science. That signals everybody brain. It's supposed to be a signal for you because it signals my damn brain. It says this is a classification choice, not a strict equivalence that Reggie's trying to promote. It say what he means by science here. Early in the paper, he defines science broadly. Remember, I talked about broadly, man, and how you can do that. And I talked about the Cambridge Volume 1. Ancient science, right? Remember I talked about that? When I get my turn again, I'm going to go there. He goes on. Early the paper, he defines science broadly as systemized knowledge, even including things like, here go again, y'all, religion, divination, and astrology, man. That's a red flag for those who practice science and understand scientific literacy. Watch this. So when he says Africans practice science, he means they had organized ways of understanding and using nature, not modern science. We've been saying it from the beginning.
We're not saying this, modern.
How the rest of the paper clarifies this? No, man, let me finish. How the rest of the paper clarifies this? Very important. Lately, it say later. He clearly states that this African science mixes empirical, supernatural, esoteric, that means secret, and lacks theory, lacks objectivity, right? And includes, concludes. And concludes, man, if you don't leave me alone.
You gotta give this to us right, huh? Go ahead.
Okay, Kufu, you help me out. Thank you, Kufu. That's the reader, ladies and gentlemen. Read. It is miles. Look, watch this. He says in the paper, he say it is miles away from Western science. Remember, the guy keeps saying Western science because he's in Africa, and it is the Western, but it's really modern science. It is miles away from modern science. He goes on to say, so what is the correct interpretation? Because we over here fighting over it, and I'm done with this. Wrong interpretation. African had science just like modern science for Europeans. That is not what he is saying. Correct interpretation. He is saying Africans had knowledge systems about nature, which can be loosely called science, but it is not science in the modern sense. Translated into precise academic language, what he calls African science equals what? Practical knowledge, empirical observation, technical skills. Look. Metaphysical, religious explanations. I keep trying to tell y'all that, right? Best classified is, once again, proto-science or traditional knowledge systems. Man, come on, yo. Bottom line, very clear. He is rejecting the idea that Africans had no intellectual traditions. See, he is not proving Africa had modern science. He is using science in the broad, loose sense. His own conclusion says it still needs objectivity, theory, and public testing.
All right, can I reply to that?
No, 1 second. I'm about to just make a statement.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat. In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
So, Ankh, you asked a very important question earlier. You said, what has traditional African science brought to the modern world in the last 100 years? Yes, indigenous traditional African knowledge has produced tools the modern world actually uses. The key is to name specific things where they came from and what they do, not vague claims. Number one, clinically used herbal medicine, Pelargonium sidodis, chaclobo, African name. Traditional use in Southern Africa for chest infection. Now a standardized regulated product used internationally. Impact over-the-counter treatment for bronchitis, respiratory illness in Europe and elsewhere. And the list goes on. So a lot of the traditional stuff is becoming mandated as what we call modern medicine. Go ahead.
No. I told you. I talked about the herbs. I said the relationship between the pharmaceutical companies and the that's an ongoing study. I said that already. Yeah, but they got to do all kinds. But then they got to make it evidence based. They got to put it through the rigors of science.
Okay.
All right. So
I'm saying straight from off the cuff. You get it? You're right. It's not a system. They can't do that. That's my point. You still going to bring it to market.
So let me reply. Yo, I gotta respond because Omar, I know he's sitting at home with his girl. You know, she crying and shit. I ain't reply yet. I had to make sure I take notes on
Be nice if you put her name in a sentence.
You can't put that man girl on it. You wild. Yeah, ain't that.
We all heard her in the background.
Is he gonna come up here cussing you
No,
out?
bro.
Anyway, I ain't say nothing negative. All I said is I got a reply.
Still.
All right. So let me hold up. Let me reply, man. Because
you about to fall out too. You drinking. You sipping hard. Look at you.
Let me sip. Let me get some of that ripple. You know what I'm saying? Let me get some of that ripple real quick.
I told you.
Put that down. Nobody
Master got the ripple over there.
I had to look at like, what the hell is ripple? I had to look that shit up.
Right.
Well, I'm telling you, boy. I know, boy. I know.
But anyway. So earlier, earlier. If you go back about 2 hours, I had to go back, scroll back. It's about 2 hours in where we was talking about Shaka Zulu. And you can literally go back and y'all can hear what I said. What I said was that Shaka Zulu was fighting against the other black people in that region to unite them under his nation, his umbrella, to fight against white people. And
no, we never fought against white people. Yo, stop.
I know. Can I finish? Let me finish. That's what I said. That's one thing that I said. And you probably know this because you know what I'm saying. You talk about John Henry Clark all the time because that's where I learned this from. I learned it from John Henry Clark. Was that the reason I looked up to him because he said he ain't never had to fight against white people.
Right.
He devastated them so much that they didn't want to fight him. And so what Omar don't understand is that, you know what I'm saying, he had Googled some shit real quick and he had looked it up. But what he don't understand was that he ain't never had to fight against white people because his ability to unite, he was uniting the black people around him. So it was so powerful that they were scared of him. And so, but
what? Hold on, what?
Can I finish?
He said he was uniting the beautiful black people around. They were scared of him.
I didn't say beautiful. I said black people.
He said they were scared of him, though. Yeah, because he was an imperialist, yo. Call it what it was, yo. Get down and lay down.
I mean, you can use whatever words you want to use, man. That doesn't negate what I said.
He had a military state. Call it what he had.
It does not negate what I said. Just if you want to use imperialism, if you want to use a military state, that don't negate what I said.
What you say?
I said he was uniting the other black people around him to fight against the white imperialism that was coming in.
Well, one of you nice. Suppose you just like our little thing.
Let him finish, because I want to go to say it next.
Come on, man.
I agree, yo. Go ahead. I don't want to bother Ben.
And then Reggie, drop your cash app for me.
Yeah, so that was the thing with Shaka Zulu. And so the thing with, and the other thing is, there's people with the stuff about old people, Reggie is old and, what I'm saying, he computer science. Nigga, the people who founded the founders of AI today are in their 60s and 70s. So what are you talking about? This is the people who don't know what they're talking about. You got the guy Yanin Lukin, he's 65 years old. The guy Yosef Bengo, he's 62 years old. These people they're in the technology field and they've been in it and they've been continuing. You know what I'm saying? You've been continuing studying. Just because somebody's 60 or 70 years old don't mean they don't know what they're talking about. So that was just a dumb, ignorant argument. And also not having Ankh doesn't have a degree. But I'm saying I mess with Ankh about that, but Ankh is a scholar. Ankh reads, Ankh studies. He does the work. He puts in the work to sit down and read and do the information. He just don't Google shit. We see him Googling, you look at some of YouTube, but he got the books. You know what I'm saying? You don't always have to have a degree. Malcolm X didn't have a degree, but he was very intellectual. So not having the degree doesn't always negate the things that you know. It's about your level of studying, your level of doing the research. And a lot of people don't do that. So the thing about should we go back, science, like about the ancient science of African science, about going back. Y'all want to go back doing science the old way and stuff like that. The thing is, my argument has always been that today's science, Western science, is detrimental to the planet and to people, period. And we could see that. You could see the results of the detrimentality of the science, of the technology today. It don't matter just because we have a computer, you got cell phones and stuff. You're looking at how it destroys the earth and how the radiation is hurting humans. That does not equate to just having this convenience and stuff. And so there's a difference of doing a reductionist science and doing a science that's holistic, which is basically African science. African science is holistic science, whereas European science, Western science, is reductionist, where you separate everything and you break everything down into its components, and you do not care about whether or not it has radiation, or whether you want to kill people, or whether it has a negative result on the environment. African science was not like that, and that's what Brother Rocketti was bringing up, is that African science today, they was looking at it as like, hey, it could be a solution to the problems that we have going on. However, I don't think that, because we would literally have to get rid of it. So my whole argument is that you have to put Western science on the back burner and bring back the way that we approach to doing African science. And the main thing, like I just said earlier, the main thing is that, your disagreement with African science, and we don't even have to call it African science. This is fine. We could get rid of that. We could just say Reket Tehesep. As the words, we could use the words of the ancestors, Reket Tehesep, the correct way of doing the calculations, the correct way of doing it. Whereas Western culture only wants to look at the what your uncle was saying, that they go over there and they want to talk to the herbalists and they like it. You forgetting to mention they exploiting these people. They exploiting nature. The way that you solve, you get get your results for the cure for some type of diseases. You want to find some little molecule to find it. You want to forget every other element that's inside.
All right, man, you gotta get him out of it, man.
So hold up. So this is the thing, when you actually take science classes, this is the stuff that you learn. So hold up, and for someone, I've taken classes in physics and chemistry, I know what I'm talking about. So it's a holistic. African science is a holistic thing and not a reductionist thing. All right. And so unlike Cedric, nigga, I can show you my degree. You know what I'm saying? I can show you my degree right now. I can share my screen. Nigga, can you share your screen?
Share that screen, nigga. Don't play with me.
Nobody share their degrees. You got one.
Yeah, play with me. Yeah, go ahead. I'm screenshot.
Go ahead, Cedric. Go ahead. We appreciate it.
A1, look. Go ahead, that's how we got Ali Muhammad.
Out of here. It's not use that to.
I'm done. But yeah, I'm done. I'm just saying that African science is more holistic and not reductionist. That's the difference.
Let me get in real quick, Ace, so I could get out of here.
Yeah. I'm screenshotting that number too. So next time you get slick, let me get that number.
It's on Sid. Sid wanted to let him get in so he can do it.
No. I'm here. I must speak. Because no. I'm speaking. Get out of my way.
Say, hold up.
No, I ain't holding up. Let me tell you something. Let me talk now.
Nigga who's bragging about walking through Pentagon City and nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Let him go.
Pentagon City down in the mall. Easy, no problem. Y'all talk DC
was so bad. Cedric, come on down. Yo, get yourself. Take a breath. Come on, man. You gotta get him. Take your breath. We can't fight like this when you shooting everybody. Look, you gotta smile.
I'll be just the first thing we here to deal with is the flim-flam, scamming, intellectually dishonest bastard called Reg.
Come on.
He was good. You got
It's
your mother.
He's a bastard.
Go ahead, get him back.
Your mother.
Tell us how you really feel, bro.
That's okay. I got one.
They said, oh, hell no. Hold on. Hey, yo. Now, both y'all got to stop.
No, I don't like bastard.
Thank you.
Nah, we're going to stop.
It means that I don't have a father.
No, we're going to stop.
His mother.
No, we're going to stop. He said you ain't got one. Then he said DC got one. Y'all got to stop. I don't appreciate this. Hey, hold on. Come on, man. This is a good conversation, yo.
Yeah. No.
Hey, everybody channel your inner Sosa right now.
So let's deal with Red. Let's deal with the flammery of Red.
Don't come back to that.
Don't cut me off. Let me speak. Y'all trying to stay.
Please, everybody, let's say it go. He was waiting patiently. He waited real
The only reason I jumped up on the panel was because I thought I was dealing with someone that had an intellectual capacity to have a mature conversation, right? And I was honestly thought Reggie just got this confused because it is a subject that a lot of people get confused, just like the word theory in a scientific context versus theory in a colloquial context. During the debate, Astar was consistently switching back and forth between what is traditionally African and what is universal practices. If you talk about a surgery fixing a leg, that's universal. Everybody does that. If you talk about trekking and cooking and these things are science, then it's universal. What makes it uniquely African? So now, when you were trying to make universal principles uniquely African and then make African science equal to science in general, you can see the confusion right there. So I pulled the article because Reggie challenging, bring a source. And this source was doing exactly that, putting it all out so we could go and quantify and qualify what we're talking about. When you say African science, what you mean is African traditional knowledge. Do not confuse it. And what Reggie does, the bait and switch. Yes, African science, the Africans were practicing science. That's two different things. If you're practicing science, you're applying methodological naturalism, because before that scientific revolution, nobody was practicing science. These people's cultural container and how they gain their knowledge, Reggie admits that natural philosophy isn't science. So how do you quantify indigenous traditional African practices as quote unquote science? Then you should say Greek science if you want to be use the words correctly. So the whole flim-flammery which Reggie was doing, I got up there and said, Reggie, let's have the discussion. And a real intellect would have said, hey, if Cedric was supposedly claiming there is no African science, why you bring an article with African science on it? Because we are going to quantify what African science actually is. And what African science is not science. It is traditional knowledge, because when we say science, we are talking about methodological naturalism and the modern way of understanding the natural world we live in. Each epoch, each environment have its own epistemic regime. The only epistemic regime is applicable universally, because it strips away your cultural baggage, is modern science. So the whole conflation, what Reggie was doing and insist on doing, tying himself up in linguistic nonsense, prefix fallacies, ancient science versus modern science. So somewhere there must be just science, right? Creating this linearity as if Africans just had less of modern science. Like, you are fundamentally, structurally out of your arena in this conversation. You are doubling down, and when you get exposed, now I'm kissing parrots. Let's talk about animal training, Reggie, because again, you're showing your ignorance to most basic subjects, right? To engage with a wild parrot, although born in captivity, it is not domesticated, it's still wild. That relationship you see there is training. It's the patience of developing a relationship. I don't kiss a bird, you idiot. That's a trick. Mwah. Give a kiss. Mwah. It's a trick. It is a high level training. But you see, your simple mind and your derogatory trying to attack me because you're high yellow sensitive bastard feel offended. You've been going on for days and days and days. Yes, I have one, Reggie, obviously, because you don't fall out of the sky. What's your point?
You gotta stop using bastard. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. I take whatever Reggie dishes out. I don't complain. So when I start shooting, nobody tell me nothing. I have to deal with the things that he been saying, and I stay quiet. You know why? Because I know Reggie simply doesn't have the intellect to carry this conversation. So every time he rattles off of the mouth, gets emotional, goes down rabbit holes, now he's thrown his guns because of an art form that I'm proud of, a skill that I'm proud of. I free fly those birds, Reggie. I take them outside and flea fly them. You have no clue. That's a little bubble you live in. Everything that came out of your mouth in this community has been false. Heck, is that nuclear? What is that? What was that, Reggie? Quantum physics entanglement in Egypt? Reggie, you've been a fraud. But what happened is this community coddles you. We put our hand and go, oh, it's Reggie. Reggie don't understand the skin map. Reggie. No, Reggie, them days are done. You know why? Because I came to you with sincerity, just like out of the discussion. You wanted a gotcha moment. And now forever, you are going to be the clown. Anytime I feel like I got the clips, I'm going to just pull them up and show how stupid you look. Well, natural philosophy isn't science. Well, if natural philosophy isn't science, Reggie, which it isn't, nothing before it is. Tommy, not Lama playing. You can say whatever you want now. I'm done responding to you. You are a fraud, a fool, and clueless monkey. You have no idea what you're talking about. You high yellow bastard. Tell me my mother again. I got one.
Your mother.
I got one. High yellow bastard.
So I at least get a rebuttal. It won't take me too long.
I knew this was going to happen. They want
let us all go, Saber Reggie.
No, I get a rebuttal.
No, you got
a rebuttal. He didn't call me a bastard. He gives me. I
trying to get Muhammad back up here.
Let me
it won't take me long. I'm gonna just do a. I'm just gonna do
get up there, Muhammad. Cedric gone. Muhammad, hit the link.
So
okay, so no assault. No.
Go ahead,
my good brother. No. Wait. You gotta go. Since you gotta go, I'll let you go. Right?
Okay.
Calm down, Reggie. You have to calm down. On fire. He burned you up just now. Go ahead.
So let me share the screen real quick so we can.
What you go ahead and do? You go ahead and make them have quantum physics in Egypt.
You know how we go. I ain't doing all that though. It's my brother.
Way to the Nile Valley.
I like how Ted explained that though before he hopped off the panel, man. He had a really good explanation of. He explains it the best out of all of y'all.
I ain't mad at him.
That was nice. I'm glad I got that on my channel right there.
Mm-hmm. So I'm definitely taking this section.
You definitely
this joint.
So then you got disputed that. Can I talk to them? Let my brother get it out.
The small, I can see.
I can't even see that, yo.
I got you.
So there's a couple things going on, right? Number one.
What is this?
Brother, why are you talking while I'm going? Relax.
Mysticism and what? Did you see that?
Let him cook.
Brother, I need you to chill. It's not.
Take a picture of that, man. I think
this is British Museum. You're looking at the wrong thing. We over here in the Science Journal.
No, that's not real. What's the name of the journal, though? I'm gonna let you cook. I just want to see the name. I want to make sure you ain't scamming.
Where's the journal?
Yeah,
this is from Britain.
Click it.
You familiar with the Virtual Museum in Britain?
No.
All right, I need you to sit back for a couple seconds, my brother. Because
I'm gonna sit back. But what? I took a picture of it. That way you can't make it something that is not. Go ahead.
So,
all right, go ahead. Click that.
Ancient Egyptians are urologists. Doesn't matter who, brother. Quick, can we put our brother on mute for a second? He like to ad lib a little bit. Sit back.
Let me beat out.
Sit back, brother.
The ad lib king and shit.
God damn.
My bad.
The world's first urologists come from here, 3200 to 2400 BC. So let's put the garbage down, because if y'all remember how this conversation starts, he came in calling ancient Egyptian science proto-science, and it wasn't even science. So it's on our brother's channel. And after he said that craziness, we start calling them to account. I was like, proto-science is a curse word. And cats start going in. Now, from that standpoint, he switched it to, no, they just don't do modern science. And remember, it was on his show. He said, see, if it ain't modern
I never switched it. You ain't gonna let you lie too. I refuse to let you lie like that, bro. Y'all switched it up. Nah, man, hell no. Nah, hell no. No,
I knew he was going to
be no, you don't do that, bro. No, don't do that.
You're going to have a chance.
Yeah, but don't do that, bro. I was always talking about modern science. Never talking about nothing less than that. Come on, man.
A little hype. He and his feelings. Relax. It's the facts. And we got clips. So
Hey, go get that clip right now while you talk.
Damn, will you stop trying to interrupt?
Don't threaten with the clip. Go get the clip.
Let him finish. Oh. Now we went to yeah, this fella's my brother. He went on his show and he said he told us
Right.
we heard him say it. You heard it. You heard Chef regurgitated on his show. He said, if it ain't modern science, it ain't science. It's proto-science. Now, all them things he said are being walked back, detracted. Now he want to show us a paper. See, it's not that it's not modern. See, it's this here and not that. But see, it's just thought. It's natural thoughts. No, these are the first urologists. Urology is still used today. They used clinical observation with religious and magical elements. That's fine. They added some magical elements, but the clinical observation is a fact. Now, when we go to the Edwin Smith Papyrus, and they're the first ones to discover cancer in there, don't nobody got nothing to say about that. When we go to the Eber Smith Papyrus, and they're showing the scientific method in its first stages, repeated incidents where they're going over things like when to administer the penicillin, things of that nature. When we look at their urologist record, which is right here, and they discovered bladder stones, hematuria, hydrocele. They were the first ones to do circumcision, which is the first medical operation in history. You have nothing to say. And that's the British Association of Urological Surgeons. So you can't run around here and lie. The gig is up. The gig is up. The fact is that ancient Egyptian does science. That's what it was. Modern science, who cares? Like I said, some things we did in the 80s, we don't consider that to be modern science anymore. We did the 90s. There's some things in the 2000s that aren't considered to be modern science anymore. But guess what? Still see people getting circumcised. You still see urologists. You still buy that eye medicine with that urea in it. And so when they come to these points and then they start conceding, and then they concede some more, and then they concede a little bit more, it just lets you know they're full of it. And there's nothing that can be done about it. The ancient Egyptians were your foundation. And saying silly stuff, because watch this. If I call the ancient Egyptians black, you know what he's going to say? No, see, we're all human beings. But in the same breath, he turned around and told you, we not related to them. We ain't no ancient. And I'm a Congolese. We know who did the Netcher dance. It was the 12. My people.
Hey, but you can't sit up here and lie. I don't think I'm going to sit here calm. And then everybody say, yo, calm it down. Yo, we ain't doing that calm shit like that. I'm not even yelling. I'm not. I'm saying I'm never going, nigga. I'm never sitting here and you sit there and calmly lie on me like this, bro. First of all, you are a dedicated pseudoscientist. I'm not trying to hear and you scare me right now. You nothing got my nothing. You are scaring me right now, and I got you, yo.
Where's the mute button?
Next on the list, yo, because you're a super.
Where's the mute button, bro?
Scaring me, bro. I ain't no mute button. You lying. Hey, look, hey, check this out. Ain't no look. If we doing our thing, right? He don't got to all you got to do is present the information, though, bro. I ain't howling and screaming. I'm saying, but just keep it on the info. Don't lie, though, bro. To get your point across, though, dog. Come on, bro. What I'm saying is, yo, don't lie.
So quit cutting the brother off.
You get my point. I'm not cutting you. I'm saying
medicine.
This is the medicine. But you got a bad line. But listen, but you can't lie, though. You can't say lie, though, bro.
I understand you say information. He's almost finished with it.
Yeah, but come on, you ain't gonna sit there for 25 minutes and just start. I'm back telling nigga. I ain't never back telling nigga. I'm on y'all studio.
I'm almost done. Stab. Look, let's go here real quick because he hurt right now. I know. In various sources, didn't he ask us to go get some other people to observe it and declare it clinical? Yes or no? Including the Edwin Smith and Eber papyri. The sources of knowledge of ancient Egyptian medicine include medical papyri, paleopathology, art and hieroglyphic carvings, and I don't know why everybody's forgetting about the gynecological papyrus, talking strictly about the coochie. All of a sudden they get amnesia. Urological diseases treated in ancient Egypt, and some of the first documented urological surgeries are presented. Finally, we study the role of the physician priest and the intertwined use of religion and magic in ancient Egyptian medicine. You need to sit down. And with that being said, I know ain't nobody really trying to debate this. They like to discuss it, but as we discuss it, the facts should be clear. The specific type of scientists they are urologists. The specific type of scientists they are astronomers. They created your calendar. It's up. So sit back. I don't want to hear no proto nothing because your year still got 365 days in it, and we know where it came from. Your month still got 30 days in it, and they interchange a few. And they created the Julian calendar, which the Greeks and the Romans use, and you use today. Plane landed. It's over.
Mic drop.
Yeah, you drunk. I ain't listening to you.
I was supposed
Mic
to go
drop.
Okay, I was supposed to go next.
Drunk him.
Yes, sir. It's on Brother Reggie.
Okay, so just going back to the article, right? And I remember parts of what Ankh said. So Ankh attempts always to reframe what the author is saying. So when I share my screen, right, I'm going to show you that Ankh fails in reframing what the author says. Thank you. Just share the screen. Okay. The last part of the conclusion. The discovery, to a large extent, seems to support the traditional African view of the world as a world of amazing unity and interconnection among all things, a view which seems to give the African scientist, so they're calling them the African scientist, the leverage to operate the way he does. However, the African scientist should appreciate the fact that Western modern science could only achieve this discovery because its methods encourage rigorous theorization, which results in impersonalization, exotericization, and non-veneration of inexplicable authorities. Then he concludes, thus traditional African science, now he uses the full phrase, thus traditional African science could also grow if it could employ the approach of impersonalization, exotericization as part of its methodology. So in the author's conclusion, he calls them African scientists. In the conclusion, he calls them African scientists. He says traditional African science, so that is a thing, a noun phrase, right? It could grow if it took on a particular methodological approach. Then what he refused to deal with is the fact that the author, to make his point about African science, Richter, when he gets to Richter is going to say that it could be African science no matter how crude. Maurice Richter, blow this up, would also note that science itself, just science, is an activity which historical roots could be traced to several African cultures. This presupposes that Africa can lay claim to some kind of science, no matter how crude it may appear to the modern scientist. Thus, it would be wrong for anyone to say that science is completely alien to Africa. For even before the advent of science, our forefathers practiced science, which could well be labeled African science. This form of science is still prevalent. This form of science, and it's still calling it science. It's not dumbing it down. It's putting it in its context. This form of science is still prevalent in our contemporary African science. Moreover, such science, to some extent, has influenced the method of Western science, and of course, has also in turn been influenced by the method of Western science. Then, finally, from the paper, he gives all his references. Each of these references talk about philosophy and they talk about science. None of these papers here that I am aware of say characterize African science as proto-science, as pre-science, and something less than science. And the article itself clearly calls them African scientists, even if they say the traditional African science or the traditional African scientists. So the fact of the matter is, science is something within African culture when it meets the terms, when it meets all the elements that it can in fact be called science. Then going to Cambridge, which is here. Somebody yawn? So Cambridge University, Ancient Egyptian Science by Annette M. Housen. We could talk about Annette M. Housen in another point, but she says, okay, what she says is she gives the history of studying Egyptian science and when it actually came about. So let me just see even more critical. Let me just get to the point. Okay. This points to the main technical obstacle to overcome, while the most important sources have long since been translated. These translations that Osam Ka eloquently put up are often now outdated and need to be replaced. Studies of Egyptian science, right? So Anka said that Egyptians didn't have science, but studies of Egyptian science began in the second half of the 19th century, and Egyptology has since had, let me just blow it up. Sorry, okay. Sorry, let me go. Yeah. Okay, after the points of the main technical obstacle to overcome, while the most important sources have been long since translated, these translations are often outdated and need to be replaced. Studies of Egyptian science, which is in Africa, which is part of African science, began in the second half of the 19th century. So now we're in the age of modern science. And Egyptology has since had several stages of rapid growth and change. Therefore, published translations, even if they were written by the most outstanding scholars of the time, may not reflect the current understanding, right? And then, let me see. Likewise, the awe of science has sometimes led Egyptologists to believe the speculations of historians of science without critical assessment of the actual validity in regard to their knowledge of ancient Egypt. And Egyptologists and historians of science have occasionally neglected to ascertain whether or not the modern concepts they use in the study of Egyptian science were in fact current in ancient Egypt. This opens up a multitude of possibilities for your research, right? You may also look at additional sources that have never been used for history of Egyptian science, because Egyptian science, again, is a noun phrase, it exists, or you have to look at recently published sources. So the Cambridge Research Guide claims that there is Egyptian science. Studies of Egyptian science began in the second half of the 19th century. That's well in the modern period, right? So they have studied it and they have claimed, and the title of this is called Ancient Egyptian Science. Not traditional science, not herbology, but simply Egyptian science. And this is from the Department of History and Philosophy of Science from Cambridge University, which is a very authoritative source. Then we could get to Annette M. Housen, who wrote her PhD in algebra in ancient Egypt. So my point is that Ankh is attempting to erase African science and make it into something less than science itself. And I have yet to see any sources that actually say, besides what's his name, Scott, I forgot his name, Scott Rickards, that he did the show on, that he invited on. Now Scott, the PhD, what he does is even more problematic to Ankh's argument, in that he believes that astrology is a science. So normally we push out astrology, but the author that he brought in says that astrology, there are aspects of science within astrology. Okay, but one of the problems with that author is that he does not engage at all Egyptian science. He starts his journey in the Middle Ages, right? So he has not given a complete analysis of science in Egypt or science in Nubia or even Chinese science at all. So again, the term science is fluid, but it's not fluid enough for Ankh, to say that African science does not exist, when every source that I've shown, given the source that was brought up by themselves, right? Now, I do want to say, and I'm not going to do it now, but Ankh, I am familiar with the published article that you wrote. In that published article that you wrote, you did not say on STEM, you did not say that there was no African science in Southern Africa. It is a fact that you did say, if you wrote that portion of it. We'll get to that at another point. Maybe Truist will do it, because Truist brought up the point. But the fact of the matter is, you seem to wobble in your point. So all I ask you to do is give a hard, factual paper in a source that says exactly that African science and Egyptian science did not exist. All that other stuff from Flavor Flav doesn't matter at this point, right? It's me and you sitting in the room, right? Me and you, we have a long relationship. Yeah, that's Cedric. Yeah. We have a long relationship, right? Now, outside of the issue.
If you call him a name, he gonna come back up here and call you a name, Reggie.
Call me a name. He got off.
I mean, but that was supposed to be the end of it.
Wait. That's the only thing I said.
You started it. He finished it. It was over.
No. When did I finish it?
No, he finished it, because you were calling him names when he wasn't up here. So you started it, and I didn't say nothing, and then
I started it in the chat. I didn't start it on the page.
Man. Okay, I
was at all points in this conversation. I have been professional. I have showed the sources. I have read it, right? I have attempted to make my point very logically based on the sources that we are dealing with. It was their paper.
Come on, man. You're going to talk us to death, yo. We heard all that, yo. You took an ancient Egyptian sign. They don't mean signs, bro.
If they say ancient Egyptian signs, how did they not say ancient?
No, it don't mean that, yo. You got
no, you got to stop it, because you can't give me
I already showed you what it means.
No, you claim.
Reggie, come on. I didn't claim nothing, Reggie. Anybody some sense? No, ancient Egyptian
I got sense. You can't
All right, man. All right, this my turn next, man. Y'all just screaming now.
You cannot reframe.
Okay, bro.
You have to show us a source.
No, man, forget it, man. Let me go next, man.
No. Now I'm gonna take longer because you're interrupting.
Oh, now you're gonna take longer, yo? You ain't finished?
Yeah.
You've been on for half an hour, yo.
No,
Reggie.
No. Family, it is 1:58 in the morning. I let him go. I will leave because I showed sources.
Bye.
Right?
Stop.
And so this is very unprofessional if the moderator allows him to continue to cut in.
Man, you've been going for you got to be fair.
I've done my job. I didn't call you no name.
I ain't call you no name.
I just had to stop.
I had to listen to a sorry nut ass for half an hour talk crazy. I'm about to beat him. I didn't think about Reggie.
Sir.
I'm not talking about you, Reggie. I'm trying to get this.
Why are you talking about anything else? I'm closing out.
I'm not. Oh man, go ahead, man. Close out on a what? That ain't even a paper right there, Reggie.
Let him.
This is the department statement. This
right.
is the research guide.
Let's call a lady and act. I tell you what, and let's call her. We're gonna do that. Let's have her on the show. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
All my sources.
Yeah, we're gonna end this. Now we're gonna end this.
Call Shamarka Kita. Why did you call him first? Call Shamarka Kita. Call him first. So
call him first about what?
Okay. So see, okay. I think listen, it has been a pleasure to be on this show that I have been on. I think that what I did try to do is I did try to show where I am getting my information from. I tried professional and while other people were interacting, causing me to be unprofessional. I apologize to your platform.
No apologies needed, man. It gets hot.
But at the end of the day, I came on because I actually saw the title, Brother Reggie Talks Kemet and Genealogy. And that's why, even though it was a rerun of another show, that's why I came onto the show. And I appreciate you entertaining me. And I want to say good night. I did put in my Cash App. If anybody,
I didn't see it. Put it in there one more time.
Reggie, so you saying what I presented was an incorrect framing of the article, bro? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
So why don't you take the article and put it in your chat GPT and let's read it right now?
I will. I will.
Let's do it right now.
Let's do it now,
Reggie. That way we just get out the way, Reggie, because I just did mine. It said what it said. Reggie. What?
Is that something that you really want me to do?
Yeah, I really want to do that, Reggie. We really want to see that, Reggie. And I want you to ask the same question I asked it, Reggie. That's what we really want to see, Reggie. Have some heart in the situation, Reggie.
Oh no, I definitely have heart. Give me a quick
second. Reggie. Yeah, Reggie.
I got more heart. I've got more heart than you think I do.
I don't believe you got heart, bro.
Oh yeah, well, you know what? Listen.
Hold on, put in the paper. Hold on. Say, is this paper trying to say? We'll say, what is the paper trying to say? Is it trying to say that Africa had science before science? Please explain. That's the question I did.
No. Science before science?
Yeah, science, you said they had science.
There is no modern science without science. You don't understand.
There's no modern science without science, Reggie. That's retarded. What's wrong, bro? Come on, man. You don't even sound right.
Of course, because science is part of the world.
No, bro. Put the thing in.
You can't have science. You can't have modern science without science.
Yo, you sound crazy. Put the paper in there, man.
Damn, give me a second.
All right, go ahead.
A second, man.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
You can just
say whatever you want to say until I get the paper in, okay?
I don't want to say nothing. I'm looking. Because I'm going to get a saw pseudo ass.
Hey, that's crazy to say you can have science without have modern science without science.
I don't even know what y'all talking about, bro.
I'm just wondering how you said it was no science before modern.
No, it's not science, man. It's spirituality. Come on, bro. Mixed with technical. Come on, man. Why I gotta keep saying it? It's I keep saying it over and over and over and over and over and over again.
I get it.
We don't believe you.
Man.
But I agree with Ankh though on this subject. We gotta stop saying that it's science. We gotta stop saying that it's science. They had Raquette to herself.
Right. Say that.
It's Tepeseb.
Right? And so it was far more. It's far more advanced than what the Europeans had.
Okay, I don't mind you saying that, but at least say something other than science.
Well, I can't say that because even he wanted chat. Ankh wanted chat, and chat say, "Can modern science exist without science?" He say that's ludicrous. Can mathematics exist without numbers? Like, what is he talking about?
All right, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, yo.
Okay, give me one more second.
You got a wild. You got a California Chat GPT. Blue, you got the blue on too, bro.
Real quick, a word from our sponsors. Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna,
for as low as $3.99, you can get up to 4 debates a month. $15.99, $50.99 gets you access to the bigger pay-per-views. And there's a package on there that gets you a free t-shirt every month too. Go ahead and check it out. Back to you, gentlemen.
okay, so I do have let me see. My ChatGPT, give me a second.
Man, that's mine right there. That's for the mystic guy.
You ready? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, great. That's your paper.
That's my paper. That's what now that's your pseudo man, the mystic man. He used the mystic. Y'all crazy. Y'all be boy. Y'all can't get out of high school with that. All right, would you put the paper in there?
Yeah, I did.
Because the article say that African science and what?
And African scientists exist.
What? Man, we said what? What type of is he serious right now, yo?
Yes, because the question is, does Africa have science? So I said both African science and the people that do it, are they scientists?
Man, that's what you doing, Reggie?
What do you want me to ask?
Go ahead, read that though, Reggie.
No, stop. No. I'm gonna follow. Since we got. I'm not gonna do you like that. I knew you too long, right?
Yeah,
what do you want me to ask?
Does this paper claim that African science, right, is science?
Yes.
Just read it. Read it.
Chief X voice. Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna read that.
It says yes, dude. It says yes.
No, we're gonna read that.
Nah, it says yes. Period.
Man, we're gonna read that, bro. We reading that. Come on, man. Go ahead, Reg. Read that.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes. The paper does treat African science as science, but with two important qualifications. It says Africa undeniably had science, yet argues that much of what it calls African science does not fully meet the author's own idea of modern science until it becomes more public and personal and theoretically articulated.
See, there you go.
No. Reggie.
Reggie, keep reading, bro.
It said, wait. First of all,
we can't get out the first. You gonna argue about the first sentence?
Yes.
Come on, man. I need you to step in and tell me what you think that's saying, because I know what it's saying.
No, you can't.
We need some help. We need some help, bro.
Wait. Direct affirmations that African science is a science. The author grounds the argument in the idea that science is a cultural process present in many civilizations, including Africa. Citing Richter, he calls science a cultural process with historical roots in several ancient cultures. From this, he concludes that This presupposes that Africa can lay claim to some kind of science, no matter how crude it might appear to the modern scientist. Thus, it would be wrong for anyone to say that science is completely alien to Africa. For even before the advent of Western science, our forefathers practiced science which could well be labeled, quote, unquote, African science.
Not proto.
That passage is a clear positive claim. Science is not alien to Africa and practices labeled African science or genuinely science in at least a broad, legitimate sense. He adopts a definition of science that explicitly includes some aspects of African practice. He proposes we shall characterize.
No, man, you skip what you're doing.
I didn't skip anything.
He adapted the definition of science in general, a general definition, bro. That is
right. General. I read that.
Aspects of African practices.
Right. He adopts the definition of science.
Go ahead.
General.
Yeah, keep going. Right. That's what we said. Broadly.
Includes some aspects of African science. Why'd you stop me? That hurts you.
No, it don't hurt me. Keep going, Reggie. He proposes
we shall characterize science as systemized body of knowledge with public and personal objective characteristics aimed at unraveling the true nature of physical reality through observation, experimentation, and explanation, all for the betterment of human life. Immediately after this conception of science, we believe, captures the activity of modern science as well as some aspects of African science, which method we intend to evaluate. So he is not saying African science is outside of science. He says his definition of science captures part of African science activity. He uses the term African science the same way he uses Western science, structurally and analytically, not as a metaphor. He classifies African science into traditional African science and modernized African science, and then evaluates their methods as one would do in philosophy of science. He explicitly calls practices like traditional herbalism, bone setting, climatology, knowledge, traditional African science, treating them as instances of applied science, though methodologically problematic. This move collectively presupposes that African science falls inside the concept science, not outside of it, where the paper distinguishes African science from modern science. At the same time, Akpen is very clear that on his preferred, narrower, modern Western model, African science is deficient in certain respects. In the abstract, he writes, without objectivity and personalization and rigorous theorization, traditional African science will remain miles away from Western science. So for him, African science is science, but not yet at the level or form of modern Western science.
Hold on for a minute. So y'all sitting here talking about, don't move, why you moving? So y'all comfortable with that? Is the reason why it's not there. And we talked about because spirituality and custom and traditions is in it. It will never
care about that.
Come on, man.
We don't care about that.
Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead, Reggie.
So for him, African science is science, but not yet at the level or form of modern Western science. In the conclusion, he makes the normative contrast explicit. Our position is that science as science is something that should aim at solving human problems in the world. He then says we should not simply dismiss African science just because it is couched in the mystical, religious, or metaphysical garb insofar as it can solve human problems. That implies as long as African scientific practices solve human problems, they belong under science as science, even if their methods is mixed, empirical, and mystical. But he insists that to meet the standards of modern science, African science must change its method. If modern science is something that is characteristically public and personal objective, then the African science should move beyond the present level of personalization and esotericization of knowledge. He demands that African science become esoterical, open to criticism, and theoretically articulate so it can be on par of Western science. So it is science, but in his view, is methodological, immature, or underdeveloped relative to the how the claim is overall, putting the strands together, The paper explicitly rejects the idea that science is exclusively Western and that Africa lacks science. It says Africa can lay claim to some kind of science, and that is properly called African science. It treats African science as part of the same genus as modern science, a cultural form of systemic knowledge about nature, not as mere superstition, even while it critiques its mystical, religious, and esoterical features. Normatively, it argues that if African science adopts more objectivity, impersonalization, and theorization, it can grow and stand closer to Western science. But even in its current form, it remains a kind of science because it aims at, often succeeds in solving real human problems through systematic engagement with nature. So if you phrase your question as, according to Akpan, is African science generally science or is it pseudoscience? The fairest reading is he does not acknowledge African science as science, especially in a broad culture. He does acknowledge African science as science, especially in a broad cultural sense, but he worries that methodologically, much of its current functions as a flawed or underdeveloped science that risks treated as pseudoscience unless it becomes more public.
Good night. Let's have a good night. There you go. Good night. Good night. Good night.
That closing statement was rough. Go back, Reggie. Go back, Reggie. Go back. That was rough right there. That killed y'all right here.
No, it doesn't.
No, hold on. Hold on, Reg. You don't got to yell. Reg,
I'm not yelling.
Answer your question precisely.
I'm not yelling.
Hold on. Yo,
where do you want me to go back to?
It risk being right there with risk being pseudoscience. You ain't get that?
I got that.
Oh no, where is it at though? I want to see that again. It say so to answer your question.
You got to go down, Reg. You going up.
You going up, Reg. You got to go the other way.
The other way, yeah. Right there. No, keep going. I'm sorry. Keep going. Keep going.
No, this is
Oh, that's not okay.
Okay, yes. This okay, so where? Okay, so where?
Wow, right up in there somewhere, was it?
Oh man, you made it easy.
Features normatively, it argues that if African science adopts more objectively in personalization and theorization, it can grow and stand closer to Western science. But even in its current form, it remains a kind of science because it aims at and often succeeds in solving real human problems through systematic engagement with nature. So if you phrase your question as, according to Akpan, is African science genuinely science, or is it pseudoscience? The fairest reading is he does acknowledge African science as science, especially in a broad cultural sense, but he worries that methodologically, much of it currently functions as a flawed or undeveloped science that risks being treated as pseudoscience unless it becomes more public, personal, and theoretically explicit.
Yeah, that's the end of it right there. Y'all rest my case, yo. All that
you have no case because what it proved is you don't have any case because what it proved is that there is a thing called African science. That what they're doing is they're looking at the methodology of it, and it risks being treated as pseudoscience.
No,
right?
Because of what reason? Because they hadn't done it. Listen,
it becomes more public and personal theory.
No. It said he does acknowledge African science as science, especially in the broad cultural sense, right? Now, hold on. Up here, you say, so if the question said, according to Aspan, is African science generally science or is it pseudoscience? The fairest reading is, see, because now I ain't even say nothing. Your thing introduced pseudoscience. It says he does acknowledge that African science as science, especially in the broad cultural sense. He say, but he worries that methodologically, much of its look at this. Currently, like right now, it functions as what? As flawed, y'all, or underdeveloped science. What the hell is that? That risks being treated as pseudoscience unless it becomes more public and personal, because right now it's personal, and theoretically explicit. That's not happening. That's not going to never happen. It's been that way for 350,000 years. Hold on. It has been that way for 350,000 years. All right, good night, brother. Appreciate you, yo. Appreciate you, man.
Unc is grabbing on straws. African science
on straws.
it exists.
Well, I love that. I agree with all that. Appreciate you, bro.
Okay, so he agrees, ladies and gentlemen, he agrees that African science is science, no matter how crude.
No. Your comprehension
That's what
is
it
horrible.
says. You don't agree with
Your
that?
comprehension is horrible, yo.
Let me ask you,
Wait, it says that.
Reggie,
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's flawed. Reggie. So what is flawed science? We never even heard no flawed science. What is?
Wait.
What is flawed science, bro?
Watch this, ladies and gentlemen.
No, you don't got to go back.
Victor, he called science a cultural process with historical roots in several ancient cultures. From this, he concludes.
Reg, I already read that on the thing already, bro. I went through that.
Africa can lay claim to some kind of science, no matter how crude it may appear to the modern scientists. Right. Thus, it would be wrong for anyone to say that science is completely alien to Africa. Right. Or even before the advent of Western science, our forefathers practiced science, which could well be labeled African science.
Not a form.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say good night.
Good night, brother.
Have a nice night. You can
good
do
night,
a
brother. Good night. Good night, brother. Good night, bro.
Thanks, man.
Hold up.
Appreciate you, bro.
Earlier, you told me, earlier, I swear you said this, and you going to tell me if you didn't because you honest.
Put my thing up there, yo.
Did you or did you not? Oh, go ahead.
Did I not what?
Okay. So did you or did you not agree with me that some of our methods that was older, as the article said, is better in how to and more sound and provable and how to
no. I mean like making sure stuff recycle, stuff like that.
I gotta finish it. So if that's the case, if we have older stuff that can be more helpful for our people than what so-called in quotation modern stuff does, I ask you it in this frame. If me and you we took our boys to get water and they went to get some water at the store where they was bottling it, and scientifically modern science is saying this is the best water, but then I took mine into Brazil or to Belize, and the so-called backwood doctor, whatever, gave him the water, and then they did a test on him then and a test on him 20 years from now, and they find that yours had all kinds of problems because science do that all the time.
No, that's not true. You
know they do that, huh? They do that.
No, it's not true.
You know, they come on TV, they be saying you can sue this company because they told you this pill was all right, but now we find out.
No, man, you jump from water to the pill. All right, let me do this. All right, man. No problem, bro. So,
all right.
Mysticism, urology in ancient Egypt, geologic history. This man came up here and ran his mouth 100 miles an hour, right? All right. So I said, I need this website right here, right? All right, there's a website right there. That's it. All right, so we're going to break this down, right? Okay. All right. Let's see what the paper actually argues. All right, especially whether it treats Egyptian medicine as scientific, proto-scientific, or mixed with mysticism. Let's see. See, I got to research ChatGPT. I don't got the one to tell you what you want. It's a deep research. Now, what the paper is about, core idea, the article, mysticism, urology in ancient Egypt, is not arguing that the Egyptians had modern science. See, all that he was talking, all that they be talking, they always die right here. Instead, it's making a historical medical claim. The ancient Egyptian medicine, especially urology, was a mixture of practical treatment plus mystical religious beliefs. That's that red flag again. Step one, what mysticism means in this context. To understand the paper, you have to understand mysticism. Mysticism equals belief that knowledge or healing comes from supernatural spiritual forces. You know how long that's been going on in the world? 350,000 years. And it's not to fully formed science that idea got wiped out. It often involves magic, divine intervention, rituals, and symbolic thinking. Scholarly definition describes mysticism as involving religious experiences, altered states, and supernatural explanations tied to healing and knowledge. I don't know how far that's going to get you. In short, mysticism is non-empirical, non-testable explanation. Step two, what the paper says about Egyptian medicine. Egyptian medicine had real observations. They recognized symptoms. They described diseases, including urinary problems. It says they use some physical treatments, herbs, and procedures. This is the practical empirical side, but it was deeply tied to mysticism. At the same time, they believed diseases could be caused by spirits or gods. Healing required spells, incantation, rituals, and divine appeals. So the treatment was not purely naturalistic. Step 3. What this means scientifically. I'm always talking about what this has to do scientifically. It says, this is the key takeaway, important. It says the paper is describing a hybrid system, practical knowledge, supernatural explication, not modern science. Step 4. Where does it fit in the framework? Category, does this paper support it? Modern science. No, it doesn't support it being modern science. Why? It says no control testing, no theory building, no natural causation. All this is important for today's medicine work. Goes on to say proto-science. Yes, it supports proto-science. Some observation, pattern recognition. Traditional knowledge system, strongly yes. Mixed with religion, magical cosmology. Step 5. Deeper academic point. This paper is actually reinforcing the standard position of the history of science. Trying to tell y'all, ancient medicine was not separated from religion and magic. This is why historians distinguish science, right? Modern, natural cause testing theory, ancient knowledge, practical skills with belief systems. Bottom line. This is why we know Saul came up here and lied. Made it all up, ran his mouth, and talked crazy and lied on me. I've never changed my position. My position has always been here from a scientific position. This paper is not saying that the Egyptians had modern science. It is saying the Egyptians had medical knowledge embedded in mystical worldview. Simple translation. If you strip away the academic language, they can treat some illnesses, but they didn't understand disease in a scientific way. So they mix real treatments with magical and religion.
So can I ask you a question, Aunt?
Nope, because now I'm coming to the next paper he had on here. Right here. Urology and the scientific method in ancient Egypt, and he lied. Because I'm gonna clip this all the way up. What you looking at? Screenshot. Journal of Urology. Urology at the scientific method in ancient Egypt. Now, Jennifer and Jenny, it say what the abstract is actually saying. Objective, key line. It examines urology in ancient Egypt using sources like Edwin Smith Papyrus and
Papyrus. Let me read it, huh?
I got you. Okay. I got you. I'm cooking with hot grease.
All right.
Y'all reviewing historical evidence. Come on, man. I know what the Eber Papyrus is. Come on, man. Y'all reviewing historical evidence, not proving modern science existed. Now, methods, important. They survey medical systems, examine physical training, look at recorded diseases and treatments, analyze the role in physicians. This is historical analysis, not experimental science. Yeah, how I'm reading it, yo. I know I'm cooking. It say the key phrase, scientific method. This is where people often get misled. Yeah, he tried to mislead y'all, not me. It says, the title says scientific method in ancient Egypt, but academically, this does not automatically mean modern science.
Automatically mean it doesn't either.
No, bro, come on, man. You cutting it now. Now you're being disturbing. Now you're being disturbing.
No, you gotta put the objective.
Now you're being disturbing. I'm reading a thing, bro.
You said not automatically.
I'm reading a thing.
Oh, okay.
It's an important distinction. Historians often use scientific method loosely to mean observation, classification, and pattern recognition. That's something for y'all to learn. They're using it loosely. Hypothesis, not hypothesis testing, controlled experiment, and falsely mathematical theory. This is important to understand that they're using it loosely, man. And I know they're using it loosely. It say what the paper is actually arguing based on the abstract and known scholarship. The paper is saying Egyptian had recorded systems, identified diseases, developed treatments, some surgical procedures. This reflects empirical practices. Now, but they also had no consistent experimental testing system, right? No naturalistic theory of disease. Of course they didn't. Heavily reliance on religion, magic, especially in the texts like the Ebers. It is not modern scientific method. how to classify this framework, which Asar did not. Does this paper support it? Modern science? No, it does not support modern science. No experiment method, no theory building. Proto-science, yes. This paper supports the proto-science. Right? Explanation to say observation, early rational practices. Mixed systems, strongly yes. Practical and mystical elements. Why they use the phrase scientific method? This is a historiographical issue important for this debate. It says, boom, scholars sometimes project modern terms backwards. We've been saying that, man. Use scientific to describe early rational behavior. Scientific does not have to equate to science. But what it's doing in this paper is describing early rational behavior. But they do not mean that ancient Egyptians had science in the modern institutionalized sense. Critical insight, very important. Notice that the sources they use, Edwin Smith Papyrus, more clinical, observational, closest to proto-science. Ebers Papyrus contains magical spells, supernatural explanations. This alone shows the system was not purely scientific. Bottom line, clear translation. This paper is not claiming that ancient Egyptians had modern science, like while Asar was playing and acting like I was backpedaling. It's claiming that ancient Egyptian geology shows early forms of observation, structured practices, which resemble parts of what we now call scientific method, but still existed within the non-scientific religious magical framework. There you go, bro. Okay. I don't gotta read no more, yo. So I'm just making my point. Hold on. I'm making my point. Y'all keep letting these nuts come up here and do this. It's the most craziest thing ever. The comprehension is wild. The understanding of what science is, what it's not, is crazy. Y'all not gonna be able to close the gap in 2 months. Y'all just not, bro. Man, go check out that interview, right, on Community Skeptics. We had a great conversation with an expert on science and how it applies and natural philosophers and what that means. I might have to come on here and give a class because y'all really doing too much, man. But yeah, I'm out of here, man.
Well, hold up, huh?
You Hercules. You can argue with Hercules, cool fool.
No argument. I just wanted to just make this statement. In today's scientific, I asked, is today's scientific method, it is shown to be better than all other ways of the past? Short answer, overall, yes. Right? So today's scientific method. But here's the kicker right here. And I'm finished. I'm gonna land my plane. Some things from the past better than what we have modern today. Yeah, some things from the past were better. And it says holistic approach, herbs and stuff that they had then, we don't have knowledge of now, and some of them still have knowledge of. So, is it safe to say that, like you say, science is always growing, that things can be brought from the past to help modernize today?
No, they take things from the past and they run it through the rigors of science. That's what's going on. You get it? The things from the past ain't just popping up working. I think that's what you actually thinking. So anything, any herb, anything that they take it and take it through the scientific method, bro. And they look at the active ingredients. The herbologists cannot do the chemical equations needed, right? And the chemical processes needed to synthesize that active ingredient in those herbs.
So would this be a
and then they take you clinical trial. All this is the scientific process.
So would this be a bold-faced lie? It said that older whole person view, right, is something modern systems are now trying to bring back. So they're trying to bring back what was already being done.
No. You misreading that.
All right. So go ahead. You and Hercules. I'm out. Y'all right.
Yeah, you misreading that. You got to give me the things you're actually talking about, yo. Would make more sense. Yo. Hey, so A1, at a certain point, yo, you would have to step in, yo, because it's just mania run mile.
It's only your.
I don't take nobody information. I let y'all do that. I just try to keep y'all from insulting each other and talking over.
Yeah, you can't just let that run wild like that, bro. You gotta see what you gotta read that. You gotta be able to read a statement and say that mean cat shit or bad shit.
I be knowing them. I be knowing people be dead wrong, but then I become the gatekeeper of information and the person with the mute button, and that's no fun. It's not fun for people to.
Oh wow! Yeah, everybody got to run their thing the way they run their thing. Because I'm definitely not letting
want to come over here because they're like, okay, I don't got to argue with
the host. I can get over here and make up
because he's saying I'm wrong and won't let me finish my sentence. I'm gonna come over here and make sure everybody get to finish this.
Yeah, I don't.
Even though I don't agree with him.
I don't play that way.
Because I don't got an argument. I just sit back. I'm just enjoying the show.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. You got the way. That's a non-cipher, yo.
Yeah,
Can't do it that way. Because then you sitting in the audience and you breeding more ignorance, more people, like more inconsistency in being able to read. When they go get a job and misread that application and reading comprehension, oh wow. Yeah, that's
it's not my job. It's your job to make sure it's a pseudo killer over here every night.
Nah,
Holding it down for science.
right.
That's your job. Oh yeah, but you want me to do all the work.
No, I want you to know
See
what
how that is? You see?
No, if somebody asks you, listen, a person should
made all the
ask you.
graphics.
No. I'm saying if somebody asks you, hey, yo, we just read that sentence, yo, what that mean to you? That should anybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, yo. Like, goddamn, I ain't saying be the daggone whatever you just said, gatekeeper. I'm saying
the information because it's not either I'm gonna run the platform or I'm gonna come debate, but I can't do both.
I ain't gonna fight that. I'm gonna let you have that. Yeah, I can't do it. Because the Saul start lying. Nigga just start lying. That's wild. Like, I'm gonna step in and say, yo, stop lying about that, man, yo. I walk anything back. I don't walk nothing back. I'm already saying what I'm saying. Matter of fact, before I said, I already studied and talked to 10 experts about the subject already. I already took a class some damn way. I don't just jump on this motherfucker talking. This was crazy. Yeah, I'm not talking. Come on, man. Get a picture.
You do just be talking, man. Go over that, yo.
I know, yo. You drinking, your liquor is getting the best of you at this point. I know.
Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Go over that.
Friday, you enjoying yourself. You had a good week of work. I'm with you, bro. I ain't messing with you.
So, man, come on, man. This conversation we've been having for, like you said, the last 2 months.
That's 2 months.
And you have changed your stance. You act like
not.
You have stop.
Nigga, what you talking about, bro? I ain't changed my damn stance. What you mean? What you saying? I said they had proto-science.
No. At first, you were saying they didn't have science.
No,
and then it switched to proto-science.
I didn't switch. I said they had proto-science.
All right. So now,
and I said proto-science is not science. That's what I said, bro. Come on, yo. I ain't subject, bro.
The whole thing. So I think the thing is this. We could just fill this conversation. I said, we could just all agree. It's like, fine, they didn't have modern, because nobody said modern science, and you always bring up modern science, and nobody has said that they had modern science.
Man, why they ever jump into the conversation? That is what I'm saying. Did you get that?
Punk. You always keep bringing up modern science. Nobody brought up modern science.
I did. The nigga who taught the lecture did. Me.
But that's the thing.
Shut up.
People just been saying science.
No, that's because they know they was beat. Yo, you know how you know you beat? Look, here go the lecture. Look. Here you go.
Hey, goalpost did shift from science to modern science, didn't it? I ain't even know this.
Yeah, it did.
No, here you go.
You did.
They didn't have modern science in the title.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question.
You messed it up. Yo, no, the debate was based
off one question. Hold up. Let me ask you this one question.
Share my screen. No.
Wait. Let me ask you this one question. You can share your screen, but let me ask you this one question, though. Let me ask you this one question.
No, bro.
Wait, hold up. Before you go into it, let me ask you.
I don't win. No, I don't want. I'm not answering that.
Come on. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Still done. Hold on.
It's real simple.
Bro, I'm not answering. I'm not doing it. You're not derailing the conversation.
You about to go through a whole thing.
I'm not. I'm just showing this. I ain't going through that.
All right, go ahead, yo.
I'm saying, A1, my hand to the man that I don't even believe in, bro. This was the conversation that I started, bro. I said global timeline from indigenous knowledge to modern science, yo. The cumulative development of scientific thought across civilizations, bro.
And
see that?
Before the King J debate?
Yeah, that spawned the damn debate.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Right.
All right,
you talking about modern science, bro?
Okay, can I ask a question?
And I think, and it's wild to me because I'm teaching minding my business, bro. Boom. I explained the evolution of scientific thought, bro. A journey from ancient wisdom to mind and understanding, yo. Dude, look, hold on.
Software are you using to put them presentations together like that?
Yeah, you know how I do it. Look, then I came to Britannica. Yo, look, I was always here. Look, this what really got him. Look, this what got him. This got him right here, yo. The history of science right here, yo. This got him. Look, the history of science, the development of science over time. It's always development of it, because it takes time, right? I ain't gonna read all this. The Homo sapiens. Hold on, watch this. The mere record. Watch this. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what really killed him. Right here. Wait. Hold on. Skeptical. Hold on. Wait. You gotta read this one day, yo. Hold on. And infer Pythagorean. Hold on. A combination of strong. Man, where is the statement at, yo? This the one that got everybody. The first place, the simplest of the human mind. No, that's not it. Damn. The motion of the sun. I want to see all that. Hold on, yo. Science. Days, seasons. Nope. The mere recognition. First place, mind cannot be. Nope. Follow. The laws. No conquest. See, regularities and even expressed in mathematical laws. Anyone sometimes exists. Hold on. Man, is the causes of modern quantum mechanics. Oh man, permanent. Man, where is the daggone thing at? Certain conventions govern the appeal of God or the gods of the spirits of the gods cannot be comparatively arbitrary. Nope. Kepler's laws and all that. Einstein rejection. Science then is to be considered in this article the knowledge of natural regularities that you see is subjected to some degree of skeptical rigor. Yep, just give me the whole thing. Nope, the article provides a broad survey, science and natural philosophy, science. Okay, science as has been defined above made its appearance before writing. Now watch this. That's gonna kill you. You're gonna be like, oh, I told you, but you gotta look up here as it was defined, because this is, look, pre-critical science. Hold on. The cave paintings, see, they talking about cave paintings, right? Remains was content of that science. See, so if you think from the cave paintings, right, and all that, if you think the cave paintings and the bones and the reindeer horns and all that, if you think that is at 2000 BC, hold on, sudden, this combination of astronomy, hold on, man, the layout struggles, degrees, mathematics, where is the damn statement? Oh. Pythagorean, Pythagoras, the combination. All right, here you go. This is the one that got them started right here, yo. Science in this mature form, see, developed only, see that word, in the West. It say, but it is instructive to survey the proto-science that appeared in other areas, especially in light of the fact that until quite recently, this knowledge was often, as in China, far superior to Western science. So this is the Needham question. Why is it that China is far superior than fully formed Western science? That's called the Needham question, right? So y'all overemphasizing science where you can be at a higher level with a group of people that got science. See, y'all didn't know that. But this clearly says that science in its mature form developed only in the West. But it is instructive to survey the proto-science that appeared in other areas, especially in light of the fact that until quite recently, this knowledge was often, as in China, far superior to Western science. So the proto-science was far more superior than the science in the West. And that's called the Needham question. I did a whole presentation on the Needham question. Needham. Right.
Hey, I agree that all your sources you show do use modern science and proto science, but in between your arguments, even you and King J was saying, I don't know if it was today or yesterday, that since the word in itself, science, is modern, And that came to be from the first scientists that they did not have science. And now we see that they had science. And now you switch it from they didn't have science to just trying to stick to modern science. But your in-between arguments was saying the word in itself. You kept on saying the word in itself is modern and that you can't have it without the first scientist. So in it itself is modern. You kept saying that.
No, I never said nothing about no first scientist. I want to holler at you too.
You did.
No, I ain't saying about no first scientist, bro. I don't care about no first scientist.
Y'all was saying that it was a woman that was the first scientist, right. And you don't get science without her. So you said that they argued that the word. You and King J, you was agreeing with him, and then you said that the word science in itself is modern.
Right, so but I don't know what King J was saying. I'm hoping
so now you're switching it. No, but you said no, but you said look,
come on, man.
Let me say this real quick because you said it. You said that the word science is modern, man. You said that.
I said that part, but then you mix in King J's statement with it, which is ridiculous to do.
So we can even leave him out. I've used him as a reference to remind you when that conversation happened.
I agree
but you agree. I agree that the word in itself.
Okay, wait, hold up, yo. I get the reply, man. I get the reply to this, man.
No, I want to talk to him, specifically him.
No. He just hopped on. Hold up.
I mean, to put that paper in ChatGPT. You know, we put the paper in ChatGPT, right?
And when you asked Reggie to ask your question specifically, it murdered you.
No, it didn't.
Right, it did. Stop.
Oh, nigga, that was 2 hours later.
You playing games, man.
No. Hey, Kenway, you didn't see that? Okay, I'm done. Y'all crazy.
You playing games.
Because I saw when you put it in there. I saw when you put both of them in there. I seen when you put Sebs in there. I seen when you put the Cambridge in there. And I seen when you had Reggie put his in there. When you had Reggie put his in there.
Reggie, I don't know. Reggie thing took a long way to get to the point. Damn, they called it pseudoscience, bro. Like, come on, man.
All it said was that much of it could be. So not all of it. So that means it's a portion of it that is undoubtedly science.
No, it didn't say it was science. It said it was low grade.
Oh my! It explicitly said that it's science and that it should be in the category of science. It said it a number of times, man. It said it a number of times. And we can go back and
listen to what I'm saying. Hey, yo, listen to what I'm saying, bro. African science is not science. Proto science is not science, yo. It's the precursor to it, bro. And that's it. And I had an expert on, and y'all all act like fucking expert ain't say it.
We don't believe in white boys, man.
And we don't believe white boys. So how can I have a coherent conversation?
Look, I'm not agreeing with him on that. So don't put me in there with him on that one. But everything else I said, I stand on that because I heard you say it and I heard your argument.
Okay, I understand. Hold on. Do you understand? Okay, look. Go ahead, Hercules. I want to show. My man.
All right,
go ahead.
Fine. So let's be clear on this. Let's be clear. Let's be crystal clear on this. This whole conversation about African science and not science started with me when I was on House of Consciousness, because I went through your channel and you did not you guys haven't been talking about this before I was on Sarnetta. All right.
Your shit was incoherent. Anybody know what you're talking
about? Stop, man. So
you didn't get it. No, you didn't get it. No, you didn't get it. Hold on. Don't get it confused. No, we're not doing this.
You're not doing this. Don't act like you've been talking about this for a long time. You have not been talking about this for a long time.
Did you forget that I laughed at you when you did that presentation on Sarnetta, Joe? You forgot
to laugh all you want, but you couldn't.
If he's wrong, why you just can't let him get it off and then correct him?
You know what I'm saying?
What's wrong with that? Huh? Why you can't just correct him if he's wrong? Just let us hear it.
You could laugh all you
get it off. You literally told him to go, Unc, and then he going, and now you cutting him off. Just let him get it off, and then you can correct him if he wrong.
I just come up here and make up shit, though. I don't be doing that.
How am I making it up, Unc?
Because you forgetting. But keep going.
Okay. All I said was that this whole conversation about African science, you never brought up before I came on the house, before I came on Sarnetta. Now, prove me wrong on that. Show me.
Show me. I've been talking about science for 20 years.
Show me.
Hercules, do you know what your presentation was on?
Yo, again, so here's the whole.
Can I tell you what your presentation was on?
What was the presentation on?
Some wild ass idea about Africans and got a different science, and I was like, "What? The man,
you don't
nonsense." You was. I was like,
"You don't know." You don't know.
No, you got up there and act like that Africans had something that was totally different than traditional thing and the whole magic thing. I was like, you just was wilding, bro. I've been talking about standard science. I don't know what you was talking about. I was there and I laughed at the presentation. So you saying I'm saying, yo, I didn't do my presentation because you did that wild, crazy nonsense. I did my thing because I'm teaching. And that's where I'm at.
Stop.
What you mean? Bro, come on.
Finish.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Because you forgot what you.
So we could go back because I've already went through your channel.
Went through my channel. What?
You have not been talking about African science or distinction of what science is.
Shit, nigga. I ain't never talk about no wild pseudo African science. You're right.
Okay, then stop.
I'm not saying nigga.
Can you stop? Can you stop? Can I finish what I'm saying?
Come on, yo. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna blame you. You know what I mean?
You gotta let me finish, man. Can I finish what I'm saying?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, you never talked about it because you never thought about it.
Right.
That's why you never talked about it.
Right, because I know
so now. So hold up. So now that we've been showing you that we've been presenting that there's a difference in science and there's approach. Now this whole thing is coming up. So what the thing
I'll say that I don't agree that I don't think he started the topic, but I wanted to hear what he had to say.
No, I did start the topic because my presentation was on Black mathematical science.
Right. What is that?
And I showed that the ancients was doing mathematics and science in a different approach than what Europeans and what we do today. And so, and what Reggie was saying, and what the paper was showing was that African science is a different approach than what modern science, than what Western science is, and what I was always pointing out is that is not modern science, and we're not saying it's modern science at all. No, nobody said that, but he keeps bringing that up. Okay, and nobody's saying. Hold up. And I think we could just kill the argument if we could just agree that the ancients and African people, they weren't doing Western or modern science at all. They was doing Reket Tehesep. They was doing their own approach to. They had their own approach.
Can we just keep it that way? Can we keep that way?
And so what they were doing was Reket Tehesep. It was a correct
method. That's fine with me. I like that.
It was a correct method of calculating. You know what I'm saying? Of what they did of the universe.
And we can see what they were.
Hey, look, if you went into a hospital today, man, let's just say you had a surgery, and then the doctor that performed the surgery on you did a prayer over you after that. Do the surgery then fail, and is it not science then? Because he's not relying on the prayer to fix you. He's relying on what he physically did to you. And then he's just saying some words over. So is that now not science?
Nah, you kind of mixing it up. You probably just got to get
I'm not.
Yeah, you probably just got to get my number, yo. We got to really build, yo. This ain't.
Because look, the people that's in the ancient time that we're speaking of, hold on, look, the people that we're speaking of in the ancient time, we're not saying that they relying on the Heka to heal them, right? They did
you underestimate.
They use it after the fact, but they do the work on the person, right? First.
They ain't do much work, yo.
Whatever the surgery was done, right? And
it wasn't that kind of surgery, yo. You're overwhooping it, yo. It's too much.
So you telling
me? You haven't shown that.
You actually think they was doing the surgery? You think they weren't doing that, yo? I don't feel like all that.
But the thing is that, like I said before, you have not shown that them using. You haven't shown that them using spirituality. You haven't shown that them using spirituality is a flaw.
I don't even care about all that because the paper Reggie showed.
Can't prove it.
Hold on, the paper Reggie actually showed the man said the shit is far behind science, yo. That proves my whole point. But y'all keep playing. It's okay, bro.
Far behind Western science.
It said far behind modern science. And the response. But wait, in the response of Reggie thing, it also said that it belongs in the category of science, and that the person.
And that's how first of all.
Hold on. And it said that the person that wrote this stuff referred to African science in the same context of Western science.
I know, but that's
and
not
it
that's
explained that a
crazy.
number of times.
No, so what about what mine
Different
said?
ways.
So what about what mine is actually scientifically literate though. Mine was real technical. I don't care about all that. That man ended up putting the thing in pseudoscience. That's what it
No,
said.
it didn't.
It said
It
no,
said that it's possible
no.
that it could be considered that, not that it
Oh,
is.
bro, think about that statement
But
though.
that's just a possibility, and it didn't say
No,
all of it. It
it gave
said
a reason.
much.
No, it gave a
But
reason why. It was a
wait,
reason before that.
can you be honest and agree that it said much of it? So that means that it's a part of it that's excluded from the much that is undoubtedly working, right? Or do you disagree with that?
No, man, traditional knowledge and
No,
wisdom
wait,
work
do you
today.
disagree with that though?
No, I
If it
disagree
make the
with I
distinction,
disagree
wait,
with being science.
in the response, wait, hold on. In the response, if it make the distinction between it and it says much of it could be considered, the part
Consider
that's
what?
much of it could be considered pseudoscience, right? It said much of it could be or later, right? Could be, right? But
If
not
it
that it
don't, no, it
currently
says it
is.
don't be
Wait,
tested.
it said it used the word could be. It didn't say that it currently is. So
Yeah,
that's
but
just a possibility, right? Wait,
yeah,
wait,
but
but that's
it
just a
was a statement.
hold on,
It
but
was a
wait,
statement
that's
before
just
that.
a wait, but that's just a possibility for the portion of it that's the much. What
No,
about
but
the
it was a
portion
statement.
of it that what about the
No.
portion of it that's not
Why
included
do you
in the
keep
much?
saying that without saying the statement before that? You
Because
frustrate me, bro.
it's a portion of it that is not included in the
No,
part that could be
hey,
pseudo.
it was the statement before that, though. If you keep leaving out that statement, we won't get the context of what it was
What's
saying.
the statement? What's the statement?
If it's not tested, it has not been tested, bro. It will run the risk of being pseudoscientific,
Right, but that's the portion of it that's in the much.
But no,
And
but don't you get it? Don't you get it though? Don't
make the
you get it?
distinction first, though.
That's a
I
great.
do get it.
No, do
I
you know
get it
it's been
because it
around
made
yet?
it.
How
It
old is
would have
that?
look if it was in its totality, it would have not make it wouldn't have no need to make a distinction to say much of it. So the part of it that's not in the much, that means that part is tested and it works.
So you're not understanding? No, it's not. It ain't saying nothing. Work, man. Listen, bro. Come on, yo.
So what is it saying about the part that's not in the much then?
I'm
That's
trying to
not
make
gonna
a
be
point
considered
here.
pseudo,
I'm
right?
trying to make a point. It is
We
obvious,
get the part that could be considered
but
pseudo, possibly, right?
I'm not even
So what
leaning
about the
towards.
portion that they're not saying that
I'm not
about?
leaning. It's not saying nothing about that. It's saying all of it, though.
No, it's not. It made the
Is.
distinction.
No, it said all of it needs to be
It
tested.
did not. It said
I
much
got it
of
right
it could
here,
be
yo. It say
considered.
all of it needs to be tested. We got the article right here, yo.
Show me where it said that. Where it
Come
said
on,
all of
bro.
it. Because I remember it explicitly
Like, what are
saying
we
much.
doing here, yo? What are we doing?
I remember
What
it
are we
saying
doing? Here go
much
the
of it.
paper. Here go
It
the
said
paper,
much
bro.
of it.
Hey, yo, you gotta share the screen. I know you about to fall out, but I can go. I know how to go. I can go. I know how to just keep going.
You asked
Share
Reggie
the
to
screen.
ask it specifically how you wanted it
Put it
to.
on the screen.
And
Put it on the
in the
screen.
response that you got, it said
No,
much of
man,
it
that
could
man.
be.
First of all, I don't even trust people chat GBTs. All right, they just be
My
saying anything.
God.
Yeah, that's crazy. Here you go right here. Let's go right here, yo. Gonna tell you.
So your chat the only one that's right.
Yeah, I got a serious one. Y'all playing.
Oh
I don't know
my
what y'all got,
God.
yo. Yeah, mine 350. I don't know how much
Oh
y'all
my
paying for yours.
God.
Yeah, 500. I don't know what y'all got. I don't know. I don't stunt none of that. Yeah, I pay the cost to be the boss, so I don't know what y'all doing.
I've been paying for mine, man. I'm the one that's been paying for this, that's telling niggas to do that, but the paid long before when me and you and Rakufu had this conversation. You know I've been paying for mine, so don't even do that to me.
No, how much you paying though? That's another
That's
point.
beside the point right now.
That's all
I'm not on no free version. I'm not doing none of that. I got a paid subscription. All right, so I got a paid subscription. Why do that?
No, yours wasn't in there. I wasn't talking. You ain't in this conversation. You just jumped in it right now. Well, why are you putting yours in there? I'm talking about Reggie. I don't know what Reggie paying for his.
No, you say you don't trust niggas. Shit, that was like a blanket statement right there. So I had to clarify that I must not be a part of them niggas. Then
you know your chat GBT take on your mind though.
No, because what I do is I tell mines to look for primary sources. Don't give me none of that fluff secondary and give me contemporary sources. So mines and mines use indigenous terms. I make sure mines look past calling stuff European labels. I do all that. So I have a whole rigorous thing that I set up on mine, whole methodology that I go through long before I started doing searches. And I can send you mines. And I got a list of scholars from global all around that it pulls sources from. academic places and all that. So our
I
mind
bet,
is
I
set
bet
to
you
the
gonna put.
T.
I put that paper in there and read it to us.
Mine is set to the T.
Hey,
I've
well,
already done it. I've already done it, and it
read
said
it.
the same thing that Reggie said. That
So why
yes,
am I
it
saying
does say
something
it's
different
in the.
though? So why am
It
I saying
says in
something
the,
different?
because you changed your stance.
No, I
That's
say
why.
why. I say why am I ChatGPT something different?
Because you using the word modern science. When
That's all
originally
we.
you
No,
kept
no,
saying,
bro. Are you serious?
hold on, let me finish my statement.
Oh, this is
Because originally
bullshit.
you
That's
did
bullshit,
say
yo.
modern science, but like I said, in between
Always said
your
that, yo.
arguments,
I never changed
hold
my
on.
argument, man. Why you
Listen,
keep saying that?
because in between your arguments, you explicitly stated that they could not have had science either
Right,
because the word science is modern.
right.
But in these responses that we getting, they saying that the stuff that they had is classified in the same science as Western science.
I don't care what the Nigerian is talking about right about this point, bro.
See,
Because he
that's
ain't
just
saying what
you.
he think he's saying. Because I'm reading it
That's
right
just you.
here. Yeah, I don't care what y'all think he's saying. I don't trust y'all. Y'all wild out half the time on purpose, willfully on purpose. Y'all sit
We
around
got it.
thinking y'all ain't
We all got it right here, man.
yo,
We all read it.
how I supposed to really take everybody serious? They think they ancient Hebrews, Native Americans, and
I
Egyptians.
don't think none of that. I don't think none of that. But I do know the ancient Egyptian traveled and migrated up there from in Central Africa, so they wasn't always just there. So
Migrated
even to
where?
say
Migrated where?
to the north,
From where? From where? From
from in the Sahara when it was the Green Sahara,
and
and
who?
in that region.
Come on, man, yo. Nah, man. I've been
Like,
teaching
come
that
on.
for over 20 years, just for the record, yo.
So
Where
you
you
know
think
that
they came
then.
from? Where you think they came from?
In Egypt, in the Sahara, in Egypt.
Oh, they just sprang up from there?
It's in the Sahara is in Egypt. Been teaching that for 20 years, man. Come on, yo. Yeah, you know what? I get it, yo. Y'all just be wild. Y'all say the hell with this nigga. That's what it be. If y'all just say, you know what? Let me like him for one day. One day, let me pay attention to this nut for one day. One day.
I'll be listening to you. You my boy. You my boy. When I disagree, I disagree. And when I agree with you, I agree with you.
How you gonna disagree with me on this topic, yo? And
Because you ain't right. You ain't right because
I'm
you
not
changed
right.
your stance. Had you
I don't
listened, had
think.
you
Why you
always
keep saying that?
had you not changed to say the modern science term and since it's modern and all that they don't have it, that's where you killed me at. If you would have just strictly kept saying
You think
modern
they
science, then I would have said that yeah, that's something separate.
basically you're not.
But when you switched it and start
Oh,
saying
my
that since
fault,
the
yo. I
word
thought you really was
science in
studying.
itself is
Y'all thought
modern and they didn't have that, that's
y'all
where
kind of
you
I kind
missed.
of thought you was really studying, yo. I
That's where you
always
missed
looked
it.
at you. You know, I always looked at you as somebody that really studied. Now I realize you don't. You
Nah,
just
that ain't
you on
true.
the edge of
That's
it. Yeah.
look. You say that about a lot of people when
No,
you don't
no,
agree. I ain't mad
no,
at you for
it's
saying
not
that.
that. No, listen. Hold on. Seriously.
I ain't
Listen, bro.
mad at you for saying that.
No. I'm
That's all
saying
right.
because
That's your opinion.
because a person that really study like African culture, they don't give a damn about modern science. They immediately say, no, they ain't have it. They had a analysis system that allowed them to build pyramids, have
I
high.
agree that they didn't have modern science. I already said that.
No. Listen, science period. Science period.
Nah, see, and that's where you see. But you said you didn't make the argument to science period, and here you are doing it again.
No, because they didn't have science, yo.
See, all right.
And I'm
I'll let
saying
you have it.
a person that really study know that you can accomplish building pyramids without any type of science.
Bullshit, man. Come on.
No, I'm not talking to you.
That don't make sense.
I know. I'm not talking to you because I know it's not going to make sense to you. I'm talking to somebody that I know at least read.
You're talking about somebody who didn't take a science class?
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm saying that you can build a pyramid with high level mathematics, high level engineering skills, and tools that'll get the job done.
That's science.
No, it's not.
Because before you get to that level, hold up. Before you get to that level, you have to do science. You're not just going straight into that level. It's science to go into that level.
It's hard to talk to somebody when they drinking, yo. I can't do it, bro.
No, it's hard. That don't matter. You're not understanding that they did research before they even did that.
Research don't got to do research and I have science. I don't feel like doing this,
They
bro.
just woke up one day. It was like, shit, let's just put some bricks on top of each other, yo.
Man, I don't understand why y'all have a need to take it back You're looking at it from a modern perspective, yo. Are you serious, bro?
And you're looking at it from a European perspective.
How, bro? I'm looking at it from an African perspective.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
All right, man. All right, yo.
But you also argued they didn't have empirical evidence either, and then even in your own response, they said, "All right." If I didn't hear you say that, I'll stop right now. If I didn't hear you say that, I gotta go back and check. I'll stop. Listen, I said I'll stop now. If you didn't say it, we ain't gotta argue about it. It might have been somebody else. It might have been somebody else. I ain't gonna argue with you if you say you didn't say that. But everything else I know you said, you said.
No, you gotta have empirical. You gotta have empirical data to be able to cut the stones and get all that together and transfer it. For 26 years, to build the pyramids. That's empirical data. I've never said that. I got it straight in the presentation. Let me see. The university.
I said all right. I said it might have been somebody else I heard. I ain't gonna slap that one on you.
Yeah, nut talking crazy. It said this is a good challenge to traditional African scientists. Let me see. Oh man, what is he saying right here? Deviation comment. Do we believe the traditional? This is a good challenge to African scientists. Good enough. Some of what was held as esoteric knowledge, like herbalism, has been introduced into the universities. Yep, curriculum. And examples in the OFEMA, Odawa. Let me say Owalua University, LAFA in Nigeria. It say we are waiting. Look, we are waiting. It go. This is the part that I was talking about that the thing was trying to talk about right here. Say about the testing, right? It says we are awaiting for other ethnosciences like deviation, climatology, voodooism, and their methods, to be introduced into schools. It is only when this is done, because it ain't done, right? And sustained research done in these fields with regards to its conclusions and achievements that their methods should be laid to bear. Meaning you should be tested, right? And then the methods that they use should be laid to bear. It is our conviction that the negative aspects would then be shifted off. See, once it gets tested, right? Once it goes through the scientific method and all that and studied, then only then, right? Then only then would aspects be lifted off. And the positive aspects could then be very useful if they find some useful things, right? In our modern world. That's the point.
A European point.
No, man, I'm talking to come on, yo. Trying to make the point here that it ain't been tested. They're not bringing it in universities because they're trying to keep it a secret because it's esoteric, bro.
Because it's a European point of view.
No, that's not. He know what I'm. Come on, yo. Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
You keep being stuck on European thing. It's gonna hurt you, bro.
No, I'm not. So come on, man. You literally just read. You literally just read.
Can you?
You literally just read the definition.
Hey, Kim Netta, you get my point, Kim Netta.
Hold up, Cosmo, real quick. He literally just read what they was looking for. Was that an African-centered point of view? What they was looking for, or was that a Eurocentric point of view?
You cannot keep bringing that into this.
I'm asking the question. Was that an African-centered or European-centered?
You think it's the white man's science, bro. I can't talk to you.
I'm just asking the question.
It's not. No, it's not. It's what we do when we want to test something to see if it works. That's all it is. It's not a white thing. God dang, yo. So now only white people test stuff. God dang, yo. Anyway, I read the whole thing before Cosmon. Cosmology or whatever the hell.
You know my name.
I don't know your name for real, bro. It's the first time I ever talked to you, yo.
You can read.
It's Cosmon,
the first time you talk.
His name, man.
Hey, it's the first time I talked to you, yo.
You've been on the show and everything, but it's okay.
I might remember.
I know, my homeboy is C-Law Shalom.
Oh yeah, that's my man.
That's my guy.
That's my man. Me and his son played football together.
Last time we played football, man. Stop playing.
No, my son, his son and my son. That's how long.
I want to see what they saying about this African spirituality.
I'm saying
It
ain't.
because it
It's
sounds like
religion.
dude saying it's fake.
Who's saying this? Yeah,
In
right.
your source. Put your source back up, bro.
Yeah, what he's saying is it's not up to modern science. That's what he's saying in this whole paper. He said that. He said it all up in the abstract. You go over the abstract, which everybody running from. I don't know why. It said in the damn
Hold on,
abstract.
go back down real quick, bro.
The abstract said it ain't up to par with science.
Modern.
Why
Right.
y'all keep acting like science?
Right. Because you
Yeah.
Why don't y'all get? Is it me though? Hold on, bro. Ain't nowhere in the world y'all
Because
can't play this game.
you just argued two different
Yeah.
points. First, your first point was they don't have
I'm
modern science,
confused.
and then you doubled down and said they didn't have science at all. So even in your abstract, it agreed that they had a form of science that wasn't
Right.
modern science,
No,
that
right.
wouldn't still meet the methods of modern science unless they brought it in and did the extra testing, right? But it agreed that they had science, and
Yeah,
you just doubled down, like I said, and said they didn't have science at all.
You probably should know it's proto science, bro.
Nigga.
Seriously, like right here, you see this, right? Look. So the conversation actually started with me teaching about this. Some key words here: cumulative development.
From
Right?
indigenous knowledge.
Yeah. So it's this. I started the conversation. Everybody else
What
start
is this
playing
from?
games, huh?
What's this from?
This is my presentation that started the whole crazy, wild conversation. And I mentioned proto-science in here. I did this. I said cumulative development of scientific thought across civilizations. Right? So you're gonna have scientific thinking before you even have science. All right, the way you think, the way you manage the environment, you have to start thinking. Right? And so it comes from indigenous knowledge. 350,000 years ago, people had indigenous knowledge. They had plants, they had herbs, they had all that. They wasn't waiting for white people to come with science to save the day. They wasn't. Right? And it accumulated. Right? And I went here next. I said the evolution of scientific thought, a journey from ancient wisdom to modern understanding. Right? We live in the modern times now. Indigenous knowledge, 350,000 BCE to 3,000 BCE. That's going to safely push you into Egypt. Right? It's a early practical knowledge, astronomical observation, and agricultural calendars across diverse cultures. I've been teaching this for so long, I could dive right here and show you an ancient show enough that y'all never ever talk about. Let me see, did I wipe this out? Let me see. Nobody ever talks about this. I've been talking about this for 20 years, yo. 20 long years. Here you go. Right here. Now, remember what I just talked about. I'll go back to here. Hold on. Go back to here. What I say? Early practical knowledge, astronomical observations. Right? So can I show you some astronomical observations somewhere 350,000, 150,000? Of course, I can. I know I can because I've been teaching this for 20 years. When the sea saved humanity is the article. PBB13. PP13B. My fault. Muscle Bay, near Muscle Bay, South Africa, right here. Here you go. Caves. I'm the one that talked about African people being in caves. Y'all was running around talking about white people was in the cave. That's a lie. Africans was in the caves first.
Wow.
Yeah, right. Cave today known as simply as PP13B. Put it in your search engine and catch up. Near Muscle Bay, South Africa, sheltered humans between 160,000 to 35,000 years ago at the time when Homo sapiens was in danger of dying out, almost went extinct. Why? Because it was during glacial stage 6. That's an ice age. Ice ages affect Africa too. Huh? Ice ages affect Africa too. Wow.
Can you show that?
No, I remember this one when you was beating easy bands up with this one. I was there. I remember this.
Here you
go. You said, what was that, 350,000 years? You said a calendar?
No, I can show you one right here, a lunar calendar system at about 160,000.
Yeah,
But
no, what was that 350,000?
The 350,000 was this right here. I was saying between this time, because this is the earliest Homo sapiens 350,000, And somewhere in between, right, they developed early knowledge, astronomical observations, that early in time, bro. Somewhere in there, you get it?
You saying, just so I'm following, that they found a man in Africa 350,000 years old.
Yeah. Bones. That's him.
Who?
Modern Homo sapiens sapien.
Yeah, modern Homo sapiens sapien.
Yeah, but they found that blood type. That's AOO.
Yeah, that's another one. That's part of it.
And he go back
350.
350,000
Yep, that's
years.
the early Homo.
But that's from a man in America.
No. Ancestors traveled to America with the Homo group.
No, they didn't. His people from
No,
America.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to keep moving. Seriously.
I was just trying to see how you got this in.
No, that's it though. But that's it. But watch
I
this.
know you ain't talking about the Albert Perry.
Yeah. I don't want to argue that. That's going to take us away from what we do.
His roots go back to Cameroon, man.
Albert Perry ain't the oldest.
But his roots go back to Cameroon.
No, man, you can't argue that right now. We can do that next though. Let's separate it. Let's do that next. I think that's proper. So we don't muddy this up. So I'm gonna come right here. This is a marker for me. And I think it'd be either above this or below this. Let me see. Previously oldest example of human systematic use. Okay, the oldest known examples of humans systematically using marine resources date to 120,000, but data analysis performed by Marion Barr, Matthew, Gemini survey. Foraging dates back to the stunning 164,000 years. Muscle Bay, hold on. Hold on. The zone, hold on. The harder muscle, eminent sun. Okay. Right here. It say the kind of foraging is harder than it might seem. The mussels, limpets, and sea snails live on rocks in the treacherous intertidal zones, where an incoming swell could easily knock over a hapless collector. All right, so it's dangerous in the waterways, right? It say along the southern coast, safe harvesting with significantly high returns is only possible during low spring tides when the sun and moon align, okay? Exerting their maximum gravitational force on the ebb and flow of the water. Because the tides are linked to the phases of the moon, advancing by 50 minutes a day, I surmise that the people who lived at PP13b, which 160,000 years ago was located much farther inland, right? 2 to 5 kilometers from the water, because of the lower levels, scheduled trips, right, to shore using a lunar calendar of sorts. We move this up a little bit. All right. Just as watch this, and they know this because it's based off of modern coastal people. So they study the modern coastal people, right, have done for ages. All right. It's important. And this is the food source they was getting. This, and this. They're your first shellfish eaters. I've been talking about this for 20 damn years. All right. Now, I'm going back to this now. I'm giving more credence to this. All right. Now, I move next in my presentation. Watch this. I moved to proto-scientific tradition from 3,000. Now, y'all can pretty much figure out what 3,000 represents. It represents
a big ass jump.
It's not, yo. Nah, we right here. I went to 3,000. See?
Yeah. Oh, that's a big ass jump right there.
No, that's just time. It's just time, bro.
That's 347,000 years.
I know, yo. So I want you to think about this. That's how long it took to get to that point, yo. See, this is what we messing up here. It took that long, bro. You might listen. You don't gotta agree with the time. Just understand this how long it took to get you this stage where you start talking about Egyptian and Sumerian civilization. Now, watch this. The emergence of structured diagnosis, astronomical predictions, right? And rational explanations in early civilizations. We call this proto-scientific traditions. And this one, Reggie jumped out the window. I've always been saying this. Here's my presentation. Classical scientific expansion, 500 to 1500 CE. It said the Islamic Golden Age, 7 50 to 14 CE. It said the Islamic Golden Age translated, preserved, and advanced knowledge in optics, algebra, and medicine. They was translating the Greek text, the Greek and Persian text. They was called translating houses. I was always moving us towards modern science, scientific revolution, systematic empirical investigation, experimentation, and mathematical laws defined as new era of discovery. Yeah, yo, because then at this point, yo, they bumped into the daggone Americas. So at this point, they realized that, whoa, wait a minute. It's actually more than 3 continents. Modern science emerged 17th century. This is what I was talking about. Right? Institutionalized, 18th, 19th century, globalized, 20th century present. Institutionalizing of science development, new fields, global collaboration, and peer review. That's what I was at, yo. And I had I don't need the music in there, but that's the only thing I was talking about. And then I killed it with this, and I was basically did you like this. I said, hey, yo, this is a serious part right here, yo. The authority. This the part that most people couldn't get their head around. Hold on. This the part you can't wrap your head around. Yeah, if y'all can wrap your head around this show, y'all wouldn't even fight me. This is if y'all ain't learned nothing else, yo, this is the most important thing right here, yo.
But it's confusing what you're saying because you comparing ancient Egyptian, what you call proto-science, right, to modern science.
I'm not doing that. Y'all doing that, not me. I know better. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm not comparing the two.
I'm not doing that. It sounds like that's what you're doing, though.
Okay, so I just showed you timeline though. So we're moving, and it's not even a straight line, but we're moving. So I'm not comparing the two. You don't supposed to compare the two. You supposed to compare Egypt to Mesopotamia, not Egypt to America. It's ridiculous.
So why would you compare Egypt? You don't have to compare Egypt to anything. You could Egypt stand all on its own.
But
it's got its own science.
No. I'm saying if you're going to critique it, deal with its time period. That's all.
But you must admit, the point is moot when you already admit that Egypt practices a proto-science because proto-science is science.
No, it's not. It's proto-science. It's just the education on it. I know what it sounds like, but it's the education on it. That's all. It's not a big deal, bro. Like we all get new terms and we got to know how to apply those terms. That's all. I'm not sure if you're religious or what it is, but if you say Jesus Christ, I supposed to already know what the hell you're talking about.
But the only problem, you have to show that their scientific method is not the same as
and it wasn't proto for their time. It was cutting edge.
Right. Yeah, right.
And this is why he's mistaking it. And he's
no, I'm not saying. No, I never said it wasn't cutting edge. No, I agree with you. It was past.
Not even chronologically in the right times.
Yes, yeah, yo. It wasn't even that it was it was more than cutting edge. It was the level, bro. It was the standard.
Why? So why are you comparing that thousands of years ago to modern science?
I'm not. They keep doing it, not me.
You is doing it.
No, I'm not, man.
Listen until you read it.
So you got to show. I mean,
you have to show anything. Where's this? This slide is not about comparison here. This
you have to show that their method is not scientific.
This is not. I'm not taunting you, bro. You keep saying something.
You got to show that their method isn't scientific.
Listen, I'm saying that the global timeline from indigenous
knowledge. You got to show that their method is not scientific.
That word is essential.
Hold on, you got to let him get it out, though, bro.
It's called true modern science. I'm not comparing anything. I'm just showing a walk towards science.
Yeah, but your whole point is moot. It don't even mean nothing. What you're saying don't mean nothing because what you're still doing is comparing what they had to modern theoretical natural science.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. They keep doing it.
You shot yourself in the foot.
No, you got me confused.
Because what you must understand.
Let me do. I'm done. You teaching me. I can't do it. I can't understand. No, you got
me. And the time is because you keep saying you're not, but then you read everything that kills your whole point.
Hey, when I'm out of here, bro. I gotta
go. You keep wanting to talk over me.
No, I'm not. No, I'm saying, hey, yo, have a nice day, bro. I appreciate you.
All right.
Hey, Kim, so
anyways, like I was saying, your whole point is moot when you
bro.
When you walk us from proto-science or the science that was going on in the time of Egypt to modern science. You kill your own self. It's stupid. You wouldn't do that. You dig what I'm saying? You compare the science for its time versus the science of its time. And you compare modern science to modern science. This is why one is called proto and this is one is called modern, because one came before the other. It's not like they didn't have science. It just didn't have the same exact modern sciences, natural sciences that we have today. They had engineering, anatomy, chemistry, mathematics. You dig what I'm talking about? So we can't say that they didn't have science. They just had early versions of it.
I'll say they didn't have it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And then he shoot himself in the face again when he say, proto-science ain't science.
Right. Let me see. The only problem is that I have is that he has not shown. He never. They never showed that.
And he made that shit up himself. That whole doc. He. That's a
his own document.
Google doc. He did that up himself. He ain't have a source to first on there.
Yeah, his own document.
Years. And then he didn't show us no calendar for 350,000. He ain't show us one for 160,000. And then if his own source said they could be probably
right.
They don't. Man, his old that was garbage, man. Everything.
I wouldn't even have a problem with his argument if he stuck with modern science, because of course they didn't have modern science. But when he doubled down and said they didn't have science at all, that's where you lost.
You're just sticking your foot in your mouth. You're spitting in the wind.
Right. And that's the thing I've been pointing out to him over and over and again. It's like, yo, you have to show us that their method of science does not equal science, period.
At first he said he never argued that they didn't have science. When I made him remember when I brought the King J point. He said he didn't say that they didn't have science at all. Then he doubled down and said that they don't have science at all again. That's what I said. See, you making two different arguments now. Like,
and look, just simply, y'all, anybody can Google this. Proto-science is just the early version of science. It's the same thing.
Right.
Just a quick overview. You could wiki this. Proto-science is generally considered the earliest developing phases of a science rather than established science itself, often operating at the boundary of scientific inquiry. It uses existing knowledge to form hypotheses and gather data, but often lacks complete empirical testing or falsibility. It differs from pseudoscience by its willingness to adapt or become established science. So proto-science is just the early stuff that they didn't have all the numbers on yet. That it don't mean they wasn't practicing it.
They would, yeah.
And it don't mean that they were coming out with incorrect outcomes. They were doing brain surgery.
Yeah.
And that's why I gave an example. Like if you go and get a damn surgery today in the hospital and then they pray over you after, is that considered Hecca and it's now no longer science? Like, or what? Come on, man.
Man, and what they don't understand is what the dumb, deaf, and blind don't understand is and can't get out their way to see is that spirituality and science are two sides of the same coin. They actually do the same thing, literally.
They complement each other.
I'm not saying that they complement each other. I'm saying they do the same thing. Science tries to explain the unseen causes behind the scene. That's what science does. Spirituality tries to explain the unseen causes behind the scene.
Right.
They are two sides of the same coin. You can't split science and spirituality.
Right. Yeah.
But all right, y'all, man. Peace, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man.
Peace.
All right, yeah, I'm about to roll out too. All right, yo, good job, man. K1, yo, hey, Cuzman, good job, man.
Yeah, I mean, it just didn't make no sense. I know I was hearing him right because he was double talking. He was saying, they didn't have science, they had proto-science. Well, you just admitted they had science. So
right.
Then he was saying they didn't have no science. That was the killer. I could go with the part that they didn't have modern science, yeah. But you dig what I'm saying? They had some sort of science, right? Can't Nam one of y'all build a pyramid. Nam one. Nam with 2 A's. You dig what I'm talking about? They can't even tell me what they fought. So
all right, A1, yo, I'm out, yo.
Peace. I'm gonna go to a word from our sponsors real quick.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat. In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in. Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, Weezy, what's the word, Jelly Bird?
Chilling, man. You already know, man. I'm about to lay it down here shortly, too.
Heavy. Y'all must have been chopping it up heavy. I'm going to have to go back and catch this one.
Oh, yeah. We was going 7 hours strong.
I seen Ankh up here scamming. Charlatan, man. He terrible, man. He done took them jabs. Bro ain't been right since he took all them goddamn jabs. I wonder how he feel that they hitting Fauci and them with lawsuits about that stuff.
I seen that.
He sold that stuff to his people. Like it was.
It's about. I ain't gonna lie. It's about time. And you know what? I'm gonna talk to the some of the pseudo killers and see if I can get somebody up here to have a discussion on that topic.
Yeah, man, because it's looking bad.
Yeah, it's. I knew it was coming. I was wondering what was taking so long. I think that's why they was trying. I don't know. I ain't gonna say trying. You know, that's a whole nother podcast though. That's
right.
I ain't did a politics podcast in a minute.
I mean, people need to be hip sometimes, though.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't know what you need to eat.
No, that's science though. So we're gonna have to bring that up for sure. I'm glad you said that. And hold on, let me write that
you don't know you don't know you need a watermelon until you eat one.
Then your body don't forget and start craving it. Like, get some more of that. I gotta write that down real quick.
Watermelons be getting back right in a minute.
Oh yeah, you got that garden over there.
I'm about to start planting my stuff. Been having my dirt. I had to move I had a whole bunch of super soil that I had left over, and I reuse my dirt.
Yes, you should.
Hell yeah.
But you turn it into compost? How you do yours?
Yeah. So I let it naturally compost itself. I throw more material in there, just
to feed it back. You got to feed the
leaf and biochar and all that stuff on the breakdown. You know what I mean? Hit it with extra mycorrhizal. I just wet it. But I end up having to move. Man, I had all this goddamn dirt.
And I know you wanted to take it with you, didn't you?
You think I did?
Hey, I was gonna say you like me. I'm like, man, this dirt coming with us.
You bug coming with me, man. I've been cooking this
to go
stuff
buy
for
no more bags for this. That dirt costs money, man.
This the same dirt, man. I know for a fact.
$10 a bag, baby.
With all this stuff, this got to at least be. I didn't even switch it out, but I'm sure this is primarily the same dirt from 2020.
Hey, these niggas is rich selling dirt, bro. You can do anything you put your mind to. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know what I mean?
And I done definitely bought some. So
I got stuff out there way older than that. Same shit. I just stick another plant in it.
Yeah, this was a fire show. This was a classic.
It's perfect. It's ready to go. What do you do when something is perfectly ready for a plant to grow in it? Put a plant in it. You know what I mean?
It's
just
really
perfect.
doing what
it
it
just
do.
set over the winter. It's been cooking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I done flushed it, so it's not heavy strip. So all I do, I just turn it. I just turn it in the when it's time to plant, and it's a wrap. You dig what I'm talking about? I put it right back out there. I may hit him with a little HP Pro Max. You dig what I'm talking about with the mycorrhiza? And then I may put some more Paralite in there, but that that just add bulk, allow water flow to go through. You know what I mean? Air. And other than that, it's the same shit. I just
you know what you're doing.
Rework that right into the you dig what I'm saying? And it's already heavy with newts. So even when I just when I'm first putting the plants out there, even though I blast them heavy with mycorrhiza, I don't gotta feed the plant. You dig what I'm talking about? That first week, I don't even feed them. I just let them pull from what's in the dirt. I just give them just water.
When I grow, I barely have to feed. I never feed my plants. If anything, I just add more compost to the top, and over time, the nutrients.
No, I don't feed my plant either. I feed the dirt.
Yeah, you feed the dirt. So that's why.
Yeah, I feed the dirt. My dirt is alive.
And then you cover your. Do you cover your soil?
Do I?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I always.
And then sometimes no, because like the newer stuff, I want the water to hit that. I want it to get all that open in there, and then you got stuff that's later on and it's cooking. You want to cover that.
Yeah, when it get hot, because when I was studying how to grow in desert conditions, you need that. You need to cover your soil so the sun doesn't dry it out. And then it actually, because if you go into any deep forest, it's layers of stuff.
It's hard to hear you, hey Weezy.
For real.
You a little low. I can hear you. You sounding crispy, but it's just a little low.
I don't know. I got 3 dots on my on the microphone thing down there.
Hold on, let me turn. I'm gonna turn you up on my side. My bad.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
that's probably what it is. I was gonna say when I was looking up how to grow in desert conditions, though, you want to cover your soil. They use wood chips or mulch. When you go into any deep forest area where stuff is growing the biggest naturally without any human interaction,
Yeah.
Stuff is falling and creating layers on top
Yeah.
of each other, and the soil isn't drying out. So that's how you can, if you ever growing where it's really hot, or if you're growing where water is scarce, you definitely got to keep that soil covered.
Yeah.
Over
Man, I've been doing
Midwest
this
though,
so
we in the
long.
Midwest. You're right. We ain't got to do that until like July.
But look, dig this. I've been growing so long, right? Shout out to my OG, my OG old school, man, my old school of Cruller, man, passed away a couple years ago, man, from a heart attack. But he had a warehouse,
Mm-hmm.
and it had like 3 sections to it, and we called them because each area was different. It was totally different, right? Each area. So we grew different plants that was more situated to them type of situations than others. So we had one that was kind of like with dappled light, and it was hilly and more watery. You dig what I'm talking about? So we call that Pakistan. But then we had an area that was flat with like concrete. You dig what I'm talking about? And it was hot. And, you know what I mean? And all that. We call that Afghanistan. Right? And then we had one big ass area. It was like flat, looked like grassland. And we call that Little Africa. And so we tailored the strains, you dig what I'm talking about, per area that would grow best in which area. Man, we killed everything that year, dog. Everything was crazy. We put them sativas in them hot, dry places. Boy, they went nuts. Nuts. We had to come up with different watering systems. Right? Because the one, it was so hot. You dig what I'm talking about? We had to put it on a drip system. Right? And it basically damn near fed almost 24/7. You dig what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. We had, man, I'm telling you, it was a nice little setup. Nice little setup. And then we had the more pure endo types. You dig what I'm talking about? Over there in that Pakistani stuff, we put that out there, and you dig what I'm talking about. And then we just swamped the hot, man. We must have had, I know, easily we had 2,000 plants that year, just in Little Africa. Just in Little Africa, with room enough on each side to drive trucks. You dig what I'm talking about? That's how big this lot was. You could drive a total trucks around the whole rim of it and never touch none of the weed. Big as hell. It was like a whole city block. And shit, I know it was 2,000 in that one alone. Easy. It was probably close to 500 in Afghanistan. Afghanistan's probably another 500 in Pakistan. Whew. Everything came out great that year. Everything came out. And then guess how we watered the Little Africa? We built cat systems, right? We built cat systems in the middle of the plot. right? We use catch systems right there and use a natural lake. They had a natural lake, and we caught a bunch of crappies and bait fish and all that stuff. And it was already something in there, but we threw more in there. Man, that shit was bomb. Whatever that fish, guano, that nitrogen in there, boy, it's different. It's different. That aquaponics is different, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, it's different. Now, I wish I had more space. Well, we kind of do the same thing today, but
I never grew aquaponics.
Yeah, man. My man had been having the same fish for gotta be 5 years now. And he just had them in a 50. Crazy part about it is he added another 50, right? But didn't put no fish in it, right? I had them all connected. This is just to his little backyard plot. You dig what I'm talking about? He got a little backyard stash. And he got 2 50s on there, but he only put the one was only connected, right? So he hadn't even put the other fish or no fish, you know what I mean, in the one yet, right? So he get them connected and all that shit. You dig what I'm saying? And he come out there one day, man, and called me. He was like, "Cal, man, come look at this shit." I go over there, right? Bro, it was only fish in one barrel. We did not put no fish in the other barrel. Somehow we come back, it's like 3-4 fish. Bro, there's no way they could have got in there, bro. It's no way. Because first of all, on both sides got grates, right? And even though the water was filled up on both sides, you had to turn them on while both sides was full, so it create a pocket, right? So it'll push. You dig what I'm saying? And bro, there's no way some fish got in that other bucket. But I swear, for cheese and crackers is fish in there to this day. And we don't know how they got there.
Hold on for a second, Cosmo. Yeah. Tim Washington, what's up with it?
What up?
My brother Tim, what up, though?
Okay. I'm just making sure you wouldn't.
What up, though, boy? What's the word, Jay?
Flash the public. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I ain't on that A1. What up, dog?
What's going on, cousin?
Nothing to it, man. When can I come get my smoke sack?
Oh, shit. What you talking about, bro?
Shit.
Yeah, man. Hit me on the back streets. I'm
gonna for sure.
Put that hold on. I got you. Yeah, you know, it's legal beagle up here, baby. Recreational. Sure. Come fuck with your cousin. You know I got some chronic.
You know, I'll be trying to keep it in the family.
All the time. Anything less would just be uncivilized.
You know what I'm saying? What up, though, A1?
Chilling. How you feeling today?
I'm good, my brother. You know, I like doing
there
business
you go, bro.
with my family. I got you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, that's how we get down. I got some business for you too in the future.
Really?
Yeah.
Hit my email, TitansDebateLeague @gmail.
Yep, I got you.
Yes, sir.
I want you to make me a commercial, bro.
Yeah, say less. You can have it. You know, I got a 48-hour turnaround.
Yeah, you be getting down. I like it. I like your steez.
Yeah, I was just about to say, since you keep it in the family, let me go ahead and run one of these words from our sponsors. You can check my website out.
In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. And I got a t-shirt raffle coming up tomorrow, so check me out. We will be selling $1 raffle tickets, and I'm gonna be raffling off some merch.
The merch.
Yeah.
That's always a good lick, man.
Yeah, man.
It is.
Shout out to them
I've been
boys
making
out there
t-shirts.
producing that merch.
I've been making custom t-shirts since 2017, so
that's what's up. Gotta put that out there too.
Yep. I'm actually opening my convenience store tomorrow, so I'm gonna be doing custom t-shirts here. So y'all will start seeing me live while I'm ringing people up. I'm gonna just turn the camera on.
That's dope.
Oh, you talking about a real store?
Yeah, I got a convenience store.
Purchase.
Yeah. Cigarettes, snacks,
whatever.
I'm building a restaurant in the back, a carry-out restaurant. So I'm gonna be open all night on the DoorDash and all that too. But I got to get my sinks installed, then I can open that up.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Gotta come mess with you. Ain't about a couple hours.
I told you I'll be out there all the time. I'm out there like twice a month.
Word, hop at me.
Yep,
Where you be at?
I'm coming out there. I don't want to say where I go live, man. I'm putting out too much information. I'll be right outside the D, but then I'm pulling to the D to take care of some business sometimes.
I know where you at. Either way.
Yeah. And they got the chocolates. I like. They got these chocolate candy bars. I like in Detroit. I got to come in. I can't get them on the outskirts.
Yeah, I know where you at.
Yeah,
you know right where you at.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely go holler at you because I'm trying to see what your garden look like. We just gonna let people see that we be linking up and moving around. We in solidarity.
Yeah.
Last year, I had a weird year. You dig what I'm talking about? It was a weird year. But I was starting to do I do a thing called electrofarming.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just teaching the people how to electrofarm. You dig what I'm talking about? Because it make your shit crazy.
What's the electrofarming? Is that when you put the copper wire in the ground?
Yeah, and the copper pipe and all that stuff, and how to do the lead and all that. And then but what people don't understand is you're not pulling the energy from the air, you're actually pulling it from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So you ground it. You dig what I'm talking about, and allow it to dump through the copper, and it'll fit. And if you wrap the wire in the pot, right? Just because it's touching the wire, the vortex spins through the pot. That's the energy that grows your plant. They call it org energy or dark matter or whatever. You dig what I'm talking about?
Side by side experimentation with it.
Yeah, but and I was showing it. You dig what I'm talking about? How you and what the plants look like with it, and the ones that what they look like without it.
Interesting.
You dig what I'm talking about? So people can see the benefit of this, because it's actually an old Aboriginal practice.
Yeah, you can see that in how some of the structures is built.
Mm-hmm. They understood the spiral vortex energy, or the fact that all energy moves spirally.
I was considering incorporating that in my project, but I don't know how. I don't do enough plants in the dirt. I'm growing mushrooms, so it's a little bit different incorporating that.
Well, it's the same force that makes everything grow.
Right.
And
but what would I use for a conductor? Because I'm growing in bags.
I got like thousands of bags, and the bags is, they plastic.
Right. And one thing that I would probably think about, you know what I mean, especially if I was growing the roomies, is the same force that you would call light or sound is the same force of heat. That same force could be used as a propagating force, energetic force to keep it growing. And I would think that would probably be better, even though you don't want to dry them out. And you would probably have to stay on that a little bit more, but maybe a heating pad. You dig what I'm talking about?
Well, the heat is already there. It's in a controlled environment, so the heat is already there.
Yeah, and
heat, humidity, and light.
Yeah, you don't really need no light. That's the last thing. But for mushrooms,
you need light for the fruiting phase.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, they just need to know what direction to grow in.
Yeah. And
you don't need a lot.
But when I was playing around for a minute, you dig what I'm talking about? I had a tent. You dig what I'm talking about? And I just kept it temped out. But what I found out is that what did better for me was the natural basement. You dig what I'm talking about? Yeah, because of the humidity. But when I threw, because I got these little seed warmers for my cloner, you know what I mean? Sometimes the water get cold. You dig what I'm talking about? So instead of warming the water, I just hit the pad. You know what I mean? And it put a little light little touch on it. You dig what I'm talking about? Make sure them roots clones is popping. You dig what I'm talking about? So they feel like they tropical. You dig what I'm saying? You can trick them. And I did that same process for the weed because it was good, but I needed more warmth with that humidity. And my shit went crazy. As a matter of fact, I end up I think that round I probably had 8 pucks, big ass, half 200, the 20-gallon totes. I was using the 20-gallon totes cut in half. I swear for cheese and crackers, I dipped them pucks about 5 times each. Then went right back in. And see, it would give just enough little bit of heat, you know what I mean, to where it would it wouldn't like warm but it did something to where it gave just enough to where it would be, when I opened it up, it would be misty almost. You know what I mean? I had plastic tops. I had the other tops. I had the plastic tops that went with it. So, you know what I mean? I was playing around with them bitches for a minute, boy. I was playing with the roomies, man. I got some old school stoners, nigga. I know some stoners. Man, these niggas get you fried, man. Just talking to these niggas, you get high.
Yeah, I ain't talking about just them though. I do those too, but I'm talking about like lion's mane,
the good
oysters, cordyceps, yeah, all those.
Yeah. Shout out to my boy Brian Yog, man. Put me up on the game and where to get the good cultures and all that stuff, and the good what's the word that I always the good inoculant. Yeah, that good
cultures. Yeah, I make my own cultures.
Yeah,
I built a lab. Man, I got a full lab.
Can't mess with you, man. I see, because I like them. I like the new stuff. I don't like none of the new stuff. None of the new strain. I don't like none of that. I don't like penis envy, the bull rushes, the golden teachers is okay. But any of that shit, I don't like none of that. They don't even make you. They not even mushrooms. I don't know what that is. They make you feel like you drunk.
They hybrids.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like what they do. You know what I mean? It
What
make your
kind you
body
like?
feel funny, and I don't know.
What kind you like?
I like old stuff. I like the old hillbilly pumpkins.
Okay.
You dig what I'm talking about? Stuff like that. The old XJs and peyote and stuff like that. I like the real stuff.
Like Panalias. You try Panalias?
Huh?
Panalias.
Panalias. Sound familiar. But I don't think so.
Truffles?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, a lot of the older stuff. You dig what I'm talking about?
I got one favorite.
What's that?
I got one favorite.
The Z strains?
Nah. It's a place named after it. I can't even call the name of this place. Oh, Koh Samui.
Huh.
That's
Fire.
where it's delicious. I mean, it does everything you like, nothing you don't like. I mean, so far with everybody that tried it, and it's one of them natural ones too. It ain't hybridized or nothing.
Right. I don't know what they did either it had to be like around 2000. The game changed. It was just different. That whatever they was giving out, that's when the penis envies came out.
I could tell you what happened.
What's that?
They figured out how to splice them.
Huh.
You know how they be making all these different weed strains. They figured out how to do that with the shrooms.
Huh.
So they merging strains. That's one of the first ones they did was the penis envy.
Yeah. That shit was, man, that shit's garbage, bro. I don't like that. I don't like none of that.
Yeah, I don't like those either.
Even if it's crossed with it, I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't either. I sell them, but I won't eat those myself.
Yeah, I can't eat that. You dig what I'm talking about? The favorites everybody like right now, and I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because they give you more a visual, but it's more like trippy, but they still not good. Is the Louis V's?
I got some of that.
Yeah, man. Everybody like the Louis V, man. I even, you know what I mean? I can't. But it's not right. It's not right neither. You dig what I'm saying? So, cause I didn't have them. I mean, the ones where it's all it's written all over your face. You ain't got to say a word.
People be hitting me up for Bluey Machine.
Yeah, I haven't had that, but I seen it at the shop.
Yeah, I got some, and they like them blue meanies too. But I'm out of blue meanies. I gotta make some more of that.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a while though, cause I'm in construction right now. I'm having my lab finished off and my greenhouse finished off.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Putting a greenhouse out there. That's my next little lick.
Yeah.
Put me
It's
up
about 1,000 square feet.
Oh shit! Oh hell yeah! That's a nice little. That's a growing center.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I mean, boy? I have everything in there.
Yeah, it's going down out here. I'm putting a concrete slab out in the back for my processing machine.
You are way? I don't want to ask you where you at, but you are way?
I ain't scared. I'm in Southfield.
Oh my nigga. Oh shit! Hell yeah! You know I'm over here on the east side.
Yeah, I know where you at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the 9 Mile Telegraph area.
Oh shit! You right up the street.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right off 8 Mile, damn near.
Yep, sure enough. I'm in a bat cave. When you come through here, you're gonna be like, damn, I didn't know this was here.
I like the little tucks, man, the little honeycomb hideout.
Yeah.
It's always some fly stuff you never seen. You dig what I'm saying?
I don't be telling nobody shit. You know, when they be coming over here, they stop
don't
at my
say
mailbox. They be like, man, where's your house at? And I had to tell them how to get here, you know, from the mailbox.
Right.
They be like, damn,
I'd have
never known
it'd
this
be a
shit
whole
was
quarter
here.
mile just getting up to the crib.
It's about a block.
See? I told y'all niggas, it's some land up here in Michigan.
It's about a block. And you gotta it's gonna fuck you up. You gotta cross over a creek after you turn up in my driveway.
On 9 and Telegraph, nigga?
Yeah, it's
Where
a bridge.
where is he talking about?
It's a bridge and everything.
I can see 9 and Telegraph. I used to work right there at Lear.
Okay, so you know where Rouge River is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Rouge River right there by Berg Road.
Uh-huh.
That little part of Rouge River got tributaries that come off of it. And one of them turns and goes under Telegraph and comes down this way towards my house, and it rolls right past the front of my house under my driveway.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
But the neighbors down the block got that bitch blocked up. I'm pissed off about that.
They got the water blocked up?
Yep.
That's some whole ass shit.
Yeah, I be sending my kids down there to throw them little biscuits in the water to get them to keep the mosquitoes down, because they pooling it right there.
And it's just stagnant.
It's just sitting there. I had to call the USDA on them.
Yeah. You don't want all them goddamn flies on you, them Detroit flies.
Hell no. All these mosquitoes and shit, and then ticks about to get real bad.
Yep. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Shit, I got babies around here.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. You gotta get that flowing.
Mm-hmm. It's trees and wood. You use mycorrhizae in your soil, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Oh, mycorrhizae?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the secret.
Mm-hmm.
That's the go-go juice. That's what allows your plant to eat.
About a year from now, I'm gonna have those spent mushroom bags. You can have as many as you want. Dump it in your soil. Just come pick it up free of charge.
Fuck out of here. What the? You know, I will too.
Mm-hmm.
I will. They didn't decriminalize everything up here. I mean,
oh, that's why I'm about to get busy. I know you seen what they did the other day.
Hell yeah. Shit, you can get everything. Damn near.
I'm about to cut loose. Like
you get everything.
I'm gonna have A Weezy do me a commercial for my herbs, my herbal website.
Yeah, man.
And I'm gonna have micro doses on there.
Types of crazy stuff. You wouldn't even believe it.
It's big business. Not you.
If you get it by Monday, you get 2 for the price of 1.
Okay.
My nigga A Weezy.
That's dope. That's dope. I'm gonna have to get that. I need a jacket.
Oh yeah, that's a Burberry.
Nigga, that ain't nothing but Sergio Tuccini.
Little Burberry joke.
Man, that's say the debate league right there.
It should. I should do something like that. That's funny. I'm glad you said that though, because now you just gave me a vision. Thank you.
Yeah, for real.
I'm serious.
I mean, yeah.
I done had my own shoes out, everything.
Mm-hmm. Make it happen.
Yep.
You done had your own shoes?
Yep, I have my own shoes. I got a clothing line. Yeah, I had my own shoes before. Yep, I got them for like $25 a pair after shipping. They came from China.
I like them. Y'all been seeing them
I had to order
high joints, them Antas.
I saw them.
I like them joints, man.
That my shoes actually on here on my old Facebook business page. They're gonna pop up in a second. I'll let you know when they come up.
Yeah, I like them little Anta joints. They come with a little story about why the shoe looked like it, why it's named what it's named, and it's flavor to me. I like all that shit. I'm gonna pick me up some. That's hard.
Yeah, I make gold teeth too. So I make gold
You
teeth.
make gold teeth for real?
Yeah, one of my best friends from the Sandbox of Celebrity Jeweler. He put me on. I used to do music, and he used to do the jewelry. So I used to always be with him, traveling around like different states and stuff. And then like he used to try to put me on. Then I just didn't want to do it. I was like in the streets, so I'm like, I ain't trying to do none of that.
I used to do jewelry too. I had a little shop in Fairlane.
Hey,
once upon a time.
Yeah, Boss Max Casting. So
back in 1996, Cosmo.
Hey,
at Fairlane.
In Fairlane.
Boy, you was getting it.
I moved from Fairlane to Summit Place Mall when it was way down there on Telegraph.
Yeah.
Yep, I had a jewelry store in there.
I don't even think Summit Place even open no more, is it?
No, they tore that down.
Yeah.
They tore that down, but I had one in there too. That's where I stopped. It got bad.
You
up
did
in there.
them they want?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope.
Your caps don't be all fat and fitting all funny.
Unless I only think I made one that looked funny that I didn't like. But dude, teeth was so crazy. Like it was like a sine wave turned sideways. Well, no, sine wave already sideways. It was like a sine wave the way his teeth was.
Dang.
I ain't trying to roast him. It was just, but everything else come out. And then we do perm cuts too. That's where we take the like the little one of them little saws, handheld saws, and then we cut it in between each tooth so that way it has the appearance like they're permanent.
I think I'm gonna fuck with you. Come get a hot 8.
Yep, I got you.
You know what I mean? On the fangs.
I
always wanted to get some. Yeah. I think that's an Indian thing.
Damn, Cosmo, you do that shit, you gonna look like Raekwon.
A lot of people do this to cover up because they can't afford the veneers and all of that. They just get them some little caps.
Well, I just got long ass fang teeth. You do what I'm talking about? So I might as well go ahead and hit them with the with the hot 8 top and bottom.
I can't do it. My bite fucked up.
Yeah, the dude bite was off, messed up, and it was crazy.
I got pretty straight teeth.
I got a scanless overbite.
Damn.
But all my teeth meet up though. It's weird.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Custom charms, $500 down to get started. Holla at me.
That's dope.
I do payment plans and all that.
I know you was in the jewelry game, bro.
Yeah, man, I do a lot. I don't be talking. I mean, this ain't really the arena to talk about it.
True.
Somebody told me go ahead and promote your stuff, so I pulled this up. Let me just go ahead and play my stuff.
I mean,
and I'm about to do
your folks will holler at you on the low. They hit you on the back streets.
Yeah.
I mean,
everybody around me already know what I do, but yeah, we online. I'm on as well. We got a lot of people watching. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you got support, get it, because that's what time it is. It's time to support each other.
I rock with you and didn't know.
Yeah, see, it's just there ain't nothing to talk about.
Is it
real? To me, it's just normal. Say that again.
Real diamonds or them moissanites?
No, them real diamonds.
What's something like that to hit you for?
Them start at $450 for the cheapest ones.
That ain't bad at all.
Yeah.
No. What's something like that to hit you for?
That's VVS with the invisible set. Something like that might cost you 10 bands. Around 10 bands.
That's actually not bad.
Yes. Other people will hit you over the head, but I mean, it depends on how high quality you want your diamonds.
Right.
I mean, flawless as you know.
The setting look good though.
People, you really buying a name when you buying stuff from people. Like this is all branding. Like so. I mean, I give people the game when I sell them jewelry, so that's why a lot of people always come back to me. Our company, FYJ, Forever Your Jewelers, because I'm trying to be your jeweler for the rest of your life. Like you shouldn't have to go to nobody else after me. So. But yeah, that's because I give people the game and then I teach them as I go along. Because these other jewelers just gonna run the game on you. So I feel like I'm already at a disadvantage being a black jeweler because a lot of people used to come at me like they just. If I was an Arab, they would just trust me off rip. People be acting like somebody gonna scam or do something weird. I'm like, I ain't got time for that. If you got money for jewelry, you got money for guns. Like, and you know where to find me every day. So,
right.
Yeah, I have my address on the screen for about a hot 20 minutes. Anybody looking for me, you can pull up. I'll be here every day. I've been a public figure for a long time. So. Yeah, say that again. Oh yeah.
I said that's a little pink oyster face on that thing.
Yeah, my plug about to pull up in a second, giving me a shout out somewhere in here.
Yeah, I thought about getting back into the jewelry game, but you know what got me out, A1?
Talk to me.
It's unfortunate that this happened.
You did terribly, Reg. You did
crazy.
terribly. You know, Cosmo came up in here and put that to bed, Reg. Don't worry about it. He gonna put some peas on that, and he'll feel better about it in the morning.
You know
that mall. Go ahead, my bad. I'll let you finish.
No, you can do that right quick. We can get back to that.
I was just about to say it's funny because somebody like one of these internet people from the back chats or something hacked my page like 2 years ago. And I fell off on the jewelry because I did all of my sales off of Instagram.
Online, yeah.
My Instagram was bumping like on the clothes and the jewelry. And then I didn't have nobody's number and nobody had my number. I didn't say nobody's number. Everybody just used to FaceTime. I just used to FaceTime people because I'm always fresh. I'm dripping. Yeah. People want to see that. You know what I'm saying? So I just used to hit my customers like that. And that was my business card. And it's funny, now I came up doing this. So. Boom, in your face. But go ahead, my bad, Rich. Go ahead.
So
joints.
You know that old mall that me and Cosmo was talking about, that Summit Place Mall. I'm a old cat. You know, I've been around here a long time. So I was in that mall. This before internet. You know, we talking like 96. So I'm giving Zales the business. Like Zales is losing money, you know, and my store wasn't
buffs. Go back. Let me see them buffs.
My store wasn't nowhere near theirs, right?
One more. Go back up one more. Yeah.
I got them on right now. Yeah, them ain't no bust downs though, but yeah, I got them on right now. So go back to the video yesterday. I was wearing them with my camera off. I've been wearing them for like the last week. I had my camera off all week. I keep
one day,
on, man. I don't play.
One day my customers is coming and people start asking me for refunds. I'm like, what's going on here? They said, we heard your jewelry fake, right? I'm like, where you hear that at? You know, I got money back guarantees. You know, it's people like, you know, I don't want to say. Right. Finally, this brother told me.
Wait a minute, wait. Let me guess. Do his name start with an H?
Who?
Who you talking about? Who was hating?
Oh, I don't know. It was the owner of the store.
That's what I'm saying. Did his name start with H?
He was a foreigner. It was a dot Indian, you know, with the dot on their head.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what his name was though. But so anyway, I'm like, for real? You bullshitting. So I go around there, you know, and I'm in my man's store, you know, I'm acting like I'm a client, right?
Yeah.
You know, I'm looking at some stuff in the case, and my man come and he like, hey, what you want to buy? You know, he just all interested, you know. I'm asking him about some things in the case, and then I said, you know that store around there? you know, they got something similar, you know, and it costs a little bit less. He said, well, you know, that's not real. That's not real. That's fake. I said, you got some proof that they stuff fake?
Yeah.
And he say, yeah, I have proof. People bring me stuff from there and I test and it's fake. So I said, I could do that right now because I just brought something from over there. Right? He said, yeah, I test for you. Nah, the stuff I pull out my pocket is 18 karat gold. It's not even 14. But I told him it was 10. Right? I said, this 10 karat gold, test it for me. You know, it got the stamp on it that say 14. You know, I kind of set him up.
Yeah.
So he rubbed it on his stone. He dropped the acid on it. And he say, it's fake. I said, so that line still being there mean it's fake? He said, yeah, if it was real, it changed colors. It changed colors. I was like, yeah, okay. Now that's not true. That's not true. You know, you need to start telling the truth. See, I'm a jeweler. I know what's supposed to happen. If it's fake, that line gonna disappear.
Right.
You know, he like, no. I said, okay, all right. I own that shop over there. You know, I just want to ask you that, you know, you stop telling people my stuff is fake. And then he run in the back. I don't have time to talk to you. I don't have time to talk to you. I said, oh, but you had time when you thought I was gonna buy something. You know, we getting into it, right? So I'm like, I tell you what, you know, if I hear, you know, because everybody done left out the store now. So I kind of mumbled to him. I said, I tell you what, if another one of my customers come back around here saying that you know, my stuff is fake, I might have to catch you outside and beat your ass.
Oof. What up, Sonny? Sir? No, Sonny.
No, he called the police.
I already do.
He called them boys on me.
I already knew he did.
Man, they kept coming and harassing me like every weekend, throwing me up in the county because, you know, the county was almost right next door, right?
Dang.
They was throwing me in the county for the weekend, like almost every weekend. And I went and told the mall manager, man. I said, man, your mall is dying anyway. I ain't got time for this. So I shut my shop down. I was gonna move my shop to the River Place Mall, that other Taubman Mall that's out there up north. You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I was about to open up in there. And man, I put all my stock in my garage. And,
hey, one, go back to them ones with them open faces. Cause see that's what I want. I want like the fangs, but I want the ones next to them to have open faces. Go back down. You see the ones? I think it was the other way.
Oh wait, was that in that? That was a slideshow. Is that what you was talking about?
I think it was they had the open face go. I think it's one more.
I was right here. I ain't go past this one yet.
There you go.
Oh,
right
you talk about in that? That's one of my.
Oh, that was in the slideshow.
Yeah, that's one of my very first flyers from 2017 when I first started. It was just I don't know why I threw it in here. Hold on, I'm gonna pause it on that though. I got you. I think that was the multicolor open face. No, that was just a regular open face. Yep, that's just an extra 10 or 2.
Yeah.
And my flyers say 250, but I got you for the 150 for the solid golds.
Ooh. Yeah, I got to come fuck with you.
Damn, I wish I could get a set. Y'all wrong.
I got to come fuck with you now because I always
see. I'll pull out there and do your mode because I already come out there. So I'm gonna just pull up on you, do your mode.
I be feeling real niggerish anyway. Sometimes
you gonna put half down and then you gonna give me the other half when I pull up on you with your teeth.
I be feeling real engine. Feeling like an engine with them teeth saying.
Damn.
Feel like a Mayan.
Man, y'all.
Oh yeah, this gonna save your life, bro. I'm saving lives out here, bro. You don't know, bro. Niggas is getting their whole groove back fucking with me, man. Yeah, that's why you asked if that one picture if I did them. Yeah, I was gonna say niggas getting their whole groove back fucking with me.
Man, damn, Stella.
Yeah.
Man,
Stella
if you could work with my overbite, I might have to do it because I like those.
You know what's funny? I sell more females' teeth. Maybe they just be wanting to come see me in person. I don't know, but I'll be selling more females' teeth than men. I sell a
Well, it
lot
all
of men's
depends
teeth,
on where
but
you at.
Women though.
say that again.
I said it's sexy on women though.
Yeah, it's way
It's
sexier on
crazy.
women,
I
man.
like, man.
That's when I fell in love with it. I was
Yeah,
18 in Memphis, and I had never seen a female with gold teeth till I got there. And everybody
right.
had them.
I was
I was just in love.
17 in Virginia. You dig what I'm talking about? Just turned 17 in Virginia, and boy, they got them down there.
That's a thing for the women here now, though.
See, I made her teeth.
In the D.
Yeah,
You know how many
bro.
women I'll be seeing with their teeth
Female
all
rap.
iced up on them
That's
bikes.
Thick Baby from Cleveland. If y'all hip to her, she a female rapper from out here.
What's her name?
Thick Baby. I put Kiki in her teeth. We do laser. I do laser engraving. I can put anything on your teeth. Like we'll make them solid, and then we got the laser engraver. Like I can do little planets, and it'll look like Saturn for real. I'll send you examples. Like if you ever want something like that.
That's dope.
We do opal stones on top of diamonds, so you can
That's
get
dope.
something where like you saw how the open face was. It'll be a big
Yeah.
opal stone right there, or you can get like different amethyst, different things like that.
See, I just want like the fine. I like
Oh
my
yeah,
teeth.
yeah. I'm just
But
putting
I
that
like-
out there, you know.
But I like you dig what I'm talking about when that where bing
Yeah.
that little bing.
Her teeth gonna come up right here. Oh yeah, that's her teeth with the Kiki on it. That was me right there with her. Let me go back. My chain was hitting. Oh no, it wasn't hitting, but yeah, my A1 chain. I'm in the lab, you feel me?
This nigga.
Making sure my stuff right before I take it to the customers, you know.
That's
Detail is crazy. Extreme detail.
Are they black?
I really do this. No, those teeth are actually she got silver teeth.
Ah.
Yeah, so those silver is the most inexpensive precious metal that I work with. So yeah, if you
You don't
really
do
want
copper
to
grills?
if you really go, no, I don't do the copper grills. If you want some silver teeth, Cosmo, I'll get you together for like 60, 75 or two. You feel me? If you just need something to cover something up real quick. And it'll look like
the
white
silver
gold.
look ill
when you
though.
buffed up. Yeah, when you buff it up, it look like
Silver
white
look-
gold. You really can't tell the difference.
Yeah,
You
that
know
shit
what I'm
look
saying?
ill.
If you got a tester, I mean, but you can get a kit for $10 off Amazon. So I wouldn't.
What's the what it say on the bottom? It say
Hold on, I'll pause it. It say Kiki on her grill. I guess that's her nickname.
is it the bottom? Is she got the
That's
bottom
her
though,
top.
too, right?
That's her top that says Kiki. She did
Right.
get a bottom though too.
It say 8 something on it or something, right?
No, that say KIKI, and then on the bottom one it say PVO. That's my
Oh,
company.
PVO. Okay.
Positive Vibes Only. PVO clothing.
Okay.
And then PVO Miami is the jewelry company I'm doing business under, but I'm still FYJ.
And see, I like how like see how you got the little heart and cut out.
Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. I didn't even. I completely forgot that I did that today until you pointed that out. I didn't even see that. I forgot that I did that.
Now, see, my fang teeth like that is long.
Mm-hmm. And I could turn them into fangs, man. We can do so much. We also do raised 3D letters. You will see something. I'll show you. You will see a set that comes up that got raised LV signs on his teeth.
Yeah,
but we do everything, man. We do so much. What we do is I take your mold. It's a clay putty. I do your dental impression first, and then we pour cement in that. Boom. We pull the cement off. We throw your mold away, the clay part. Then we take your cement and we put wax on top of it. That wax is what goes in the casting machine and ends up turning into this. We put the wax model of your teeth in there, and then pour the gold in hot. And it spins around. It's a centrifugal. It spins around. You got to spin it around real fast. We use the old school one. They got vacuum casting machines, but sometimes they'll put a bubble in there, and it's not like it's more difficult to work with. It's just the old school. I'm an old school nigga, and it's not because I learned it that way. It's just because I know that way works the best sometimes. Like, so I'm just gonna go to the root. The Italians is doing it that way. I mean, I know it's machines, but
yeah,
this is like foolproof. It don't mess up for real.
And you can put a stone in there.
Yeah, I could put anything in there. Like, what kind of stone you talking about? I'll probably show you an example. And if I don't have an example, I can just look one up on Google.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
And I'm
It'll
pretty
probably
sure I
be
can
a
do
diamond
exactly
or
what you're
something.
talking
But my birthstone is aquamarine.
Yeah, that's easy. That's easy work. That's my chain right there. One of them.
That steak sauce.
Yeah, A1 steak sauce. That was my first custom chain right there.
Black and yellow.
Yeah. Shout out She's Poison, one of the models. That's my clothing line right there. My shoes gonna be on here too, probably on this little ad. I've been doing commercials for a long time. That's why I'm so good at them. Though. I've been doing the voiceovers on top of my stuff, you know, for like 10 years for real. And I do like a lot of video work. I've been doing video editing. I shoot music videos for like a lot of people out here. And now with AI, it's just getting easier. There go my shoes right there, Cosmo. You see them?
Yeah.
The PVO clothing joints.
Yeah.
This was dope. Because, yeah, these dope. My imprint was on the bottom. My name was on the insole. They hooked me up for the $25 a shoe. And then I sold these. I started them off at $225, and then I ended up dropping them to $175. And I sold like 50 of them. But I made my money back like off the first 10. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm. And then I had 90 pair left. Like I had to buy 100 pair. That was the MOQ for these. But I'll let it go ahead. But it just went with my clothing line. Then I had them in my store next to the designer clothes and the Nikes. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's a fresh little colorway.
Yeah. PVO,
like
baby, positive vibes only. That's why I try to keep it positive up here, man. I've been doing this. So
damn, she was slugged up.
Yeah.
Got some slugs.
I ain't make hers. That's just a random picture I found. I used to share funny stuff just to make
Man,
people laugh.
slugged up, boy.
Like, yeah, we really do.
She
This.
coming
It's
down.
Life, baby.
She from Houston.
I'll pull up. Oh, you
coming down. Trump way.
You can't mess with me because I'm a black jeweler. I'll get you right.
That look like a Palestinian right there.
She popping those, got the Trump waving. Tipping on foes.
Shout out Moet, he in the feds. That's my homie. He locked up too. That's crazy. I can't believe he locked up. That's somebody I never thought would be locked up. He was on his conscious stuff way before me. When I was still scared to share conscious meme because I didn't want people to look at me funny. He had been went through the phase of dragging, dragging people.
Right.
And I got off of it. Like, and I used to send stuff to him like, share this. I can't share this. I got my business. I don't want to. And then I just start turning up one day like, fuck it. If they're going to spend, they're going to spend. But then a lot of religious people start reaching out to me, even though they didn't share my opinion, just because I talked about the subject, because they saw how intellectual I was with the discourse. That's the one shorty from Scotty, ATL Scotty. Shout out ATL Scotty. I rocked with him for a little bit. He was one of my plugs for a second. He made grills in Atlanta. She was one of his
flavor.
She was one of his managers, actually. I don't know if she still works with him. I still see her producing content, though. She's producing, like, positive content for men right now. I just shared something from her, actually, in my shorts, just because I know her personally. But, yeah, she
I like how I showed the teeth through it.
Yeah. This was a challenge she started, the flip for the females, the flip your grill challenge. That's why I used to sell so many grills to the females, man, I swear. We had the challenge going to have all the females post their stuff doing this. Yeah.
I didn't know that was a challenge. Flip your grill.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I was just trying to promote, man, independent. Then, yeah, I used to run the ads like this, all female.
That shit
ads like
flavor, bro. I don't care what nobody say. That shit is so flavorful.
Yeah, come get right, man. He actually got Opal. This is my homie who produced the movies out of Cleveland. He did Black Men Cheat on 1 and Black Men Don't Cheat 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Both hit #1 on Tubi. Go check them out. I worked on both of those films with him. Again, I do film production. If anybody needs anything, I'll shoot a movie for you, help you put the script together. We do it all. I got a team too, so it's not just me. I can't hear nothing. I want this to play.
If it's a dime to be made, A1 gonna get it.
This internet stuff new to me, man. I started off as a debater because I was just a nerd. So at the same time, I call myself a trap nerd. But I was just always reading and into the books and into the religion. I'm a preacher's son, so like I just always grew up around the study of this. He said, "That's my old grill. It's done. I don't want it no more. I'm coming to PBO." He threw his old grill out. He a comedian. He is hilarious, man. That's my homie, man. It's funny because he was just at a Miami game with Gabrielle Union, and he shot a shot on the court or something, but his grill fell out. I forgot if he said he lost it or he stepped on it, but he just called me today. Like, I changed my number, and he messaged me on Facebook like, "Yo, your number changed. I lost my grill. I need another." You're the only person that do Opal. I can't find anybody else that does Opal. I'm like, sweet. I'm happy you couldn't. Like, dang, why didn't you call me first? So, yeah, I'm about to get him right. Let me pause this back.
Like 2.
Moet. Yeah, Moet. This is one of the grills I didn't like. But he loved it.
It's probably just his mouth.
You know, I digress, but I ain't gonna comment.
I mean, you know, it was an improvement, but
yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, I can't do that on his teeth, like how we made it like veneer flat almost.
Yeah,
So,
I see what you was working with, but you did it though.
Yeah, it would have been extra bulky if I did that. Like we would have had to use so much gold. Like I would have had to charge him extra.
I like that gold with that with them gold squares in there like that. It's like little raised up pieces in there.
Which one?
Hold on. That right there.
That right there is called honeycomb. That's the honeycomb setting. There are different settings, and we set the diamonds at different patterns. So you can get
those diamonds in there. They're different color stones.
Yeah, those are stones. You can get them set like it's just a picture blurry. So that's why I look like it's gold indented, but it's not. That's some stones. Yeah, you can get them. We do invisible set. That's where you can't tell that there's anything in between them.
Yeah.
Then we do, and it's literally not. That's the most expensive one. Then I'll go down the list. Then you got a visible set. You got honeycomb set, box set. It's a bunch of different ways to set them. Zigzag set. That's usually the one that most people get. That's my favorite if you're gonna be on the lower end. I either do zigzag set or invisible set. I think the square ones, I don't really like them, but that's my personal style though. And that's the same way on. Well, I mean, nobody really asks for that on chains. On chains, it's kind of how depends on what your design looks like, and then we gotta figure it out.
Chopper style.
Chop style.
Yeah, this was for local rapper Ski Mask Marley from Cleveland.
Yeah, that need to be on a rapper.
One of my commercials. Let's see if the song come on. What was I saying?
More.
Why I keep muting?
I can sell. Oh, you already know when I put on this Fendi, I'm feeling fancy, man. So here what we doing for tomorrow. Friday the 21st. Anybody who pull up to get 6 teeth or more get $100 off. Again, anybody who pull up tomorrow get $100 off 6 teeth or more. I don't care if you're getting gold, diamonds, rose gold, white gold, silver, whatever you want, man. $100 off 6 teeth or more.
Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, I always get deals, man. That's why I told you, fuck it, 2 for 1, man. We gonna make you a customer for life, Reg. I don't know if he's still on here.
Reggie Marbury with gold teeth.
Not my bad. What's your name again? I'm tripping.
Oh no, I'm Tim Washington.
Tim, what's my bad? I thought I heard him call you something else. Maybe he was talking about it.
I can sell a P and swipe a P, you know I multitask. Lil' bruh shoot that chopper, make your OG do the running man.
Crazy. That's silver too, though. That's silver with the perm cuts right there. So if you get silver, it's gonna be hitting like that.
Crazy.
Them is silver. Yeah, that's just silver. Like I
Do
told
he
you,
got 3 front teeth?
He look like he can.
Look, I'm looking at the bottom ones. He looking at the top ones. You are funny. He should have got the top done. I forgot.
No, I was distracted by those. I couldn't even see the bottom.
I forgot who I made these folks. Because why didn't they get the top done? That's none of my business, though. Other people.
I'm not
spend
sure
money.
which one is the front of his grill, though.
I let people spend their money how they want to.
I was trying to orientate myself. I wasn't trying to roast him or nothing.
Now you see how I told you first I'll do your clay mold and then we pour the cement in there. You see how the cement brick comes out? Then we put wax over it. It comes in a square and then we like layer it over the teeth. We mold it to the teeth. We got to use hot water to mold it. And then we'll cut your designs out of the wax. Then we pop this off of the clay thing. Usually I give this clay thing to my clients and tell them if you keep it safe and it doesn't get chipped or anything, you could bring it back. If your teeth don't move, I could just, take a couple dollars off because I don't got to do your mold again. But yeah, we do. And you see how on top, you see the Egypt lady up there?
Yeah, Nefertiti.
Yep. On the top too. You see that, guys?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like we can do like a lot. And that's not even laser engraving. This is just what we can do off of the design work. That's a Nefertiti in the tooth. Yeah. This is for one of the conscious females. And then right here on the third tooth on the bottom, we gave her a raised heart and we gave her a raised like open face. So it's extra raised. She wanted it chunky. Yeah, we hooked her up. She spent a couple dollars, but yeah, we hooked her up. And then it just costs more per tooth when you get it. So
yeah,
it's like if you only get it on one tooth, you only got to pay that extra fee for the one tooth.
That little wavy one that Shorty had looked crazy. I liked that.
Yeah. I've only made one of those.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think, and I only made one when I was working with them. I wonder if they originated it because I saw them. They made it first. Then I reshared their thing because they tell me to use all their stuff to promote, and then I end up selling one. But yeah, and then I had to learn how to do it, but it wasn't that hard. It's the same thing. You just cut it out the wax, and then you just got to make sure it connects to the bar on the back. On those, you get an invisible bar on the back.
Cosmon, it just hit me who you was talking about with that H.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it wasn't him.
Okay.
Dang, I forgot I had broke my hand.
May he rest in peace.
Right.
That was my boy, though.
He played D1 somewhere. I forgot where he played at. I got to message him, though, see if he need to update his.
Well, he went and got a 3-piece McNugget. He had 3 different joints.
No, that was just an order that came in. I had 3 of them.
See, I like them open faces like that on the bottom.
3 of them due on the same day. 3 people picking up their teeth.
I like them like that. With the
I would need something like that, but you have to make mine flat.
I got you. Just let me know. Oh, without the fangs?
Like, nah, with the fangs, but my bite is like straight across on the bottom.
No, you see how he got the
straight line.
You see the LV on the teeth?
Mm-hmm.
So like that's just a cutout though. Like I showed you on the other mold. It's the same way.
Oh, it do say LV on the top.
Yeah, it do. Right in the middle too. Got it looking like a big billboard.
And then, was that 2 little LVs on the side on the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's dope.
Yeah. That's different.
There you go, right there.
That's hard. And it shows his teeth behind the LV.
Yeah.
Fetty.
This Fetty before he got locked up. That's my plug in Miami. Shout out Coco Van Gogh. I broke my arm. Now that's a square set. You see how they straight up and down and straight across?
I see that.
And now I'll show you a zigzag set. I'll stop at one of those next, and then you'll be able to see the difference. Dang, I forgot about that phone number. I'm about to call it and see who got it, see if I can buy it back from them.
I want one of my old numbers back. The casino got it now.
You ain't getting that one back. I done bought a couple numbers back. Did it. It don't matter. I gotta go through no stories. Open face. Dang, that was when they was 75. Shout out Big Homie Max, Cleveland rapper. I gotta check on him, see if he need an update. I'm glad I'm going through these. Yeah, this is my old store I was in. This like 2018 though, right here. I'm going back now. 2019. I used to do music too. Everybody just shouting me out. Let me see what he's talking about.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Jen. I'm here at PBO Clothing with the sexiest jeweler in the game.
I forgot.
Chain, charms, or
Man,
gold
you don't
teeth. This is
stop
where you
it.
need to be. Okay, come to PBO Clothing.
Hey, I
Oh,
forgot.
stop it, man. You pay that girl $300.
You forget that.
I ain't paying no money.
Hey, what, man? You
Hey,
diabolical.
you do that?
Getting cold. Need to get your
That's
ice game
probably
up?
what I was wearing
Stop
that
into
day.
PBO Clothing today. For $500 down, no credit check, you can get your custom chain or charm started. Again, $500 down, you can get.
Spoiled, rotten, dead fresh with no daddy present. I got two uncles, man, and they keep me straight. 7 to 8.
See, I'm serious. He ain't made a CD like that since he made that. Yeah, he had the $100 bills on his. I didn't make this though. I was trying to see if
Look hard though.
one. Yeah, my plug made that. He sent me that, like, see if you can sell somebody one of these.
This shit banging.
It's room in the game now that your boy gone though.
Who?
The guy me and Kaz was talking about.
Yeah, man. I know. Shit, a couple of my partners then got into the game. You know Zach the jeweler?
Uh-huh.
That's my homeboy.
Okay.
All right, I'm my guy.
I thought about it, but after that little ordeal back there when I was changing shops going from Summit Place to the other mall, I got a crackhead brother that caught my girl slipping, man. She came home from work.
Yeah.
And she didn't lock my garage door on the way in the house. He went in there and stole all that stock from the store, man.
Damn.
That knocked the wind out of me, man. I couldn't even get back into it no more. I just started doing tattoos and piercings. I opened a tattoo shop.
Yeah, that'll be heartbreaking because even when you catch him, you can't kill him.
Yeah, I've been avoiding him ever since because of it. I ain't seen him since then. And that's why, and that's exactly what I be saying, man. I don't even want to do that to you, man. Leave me alone. Just stay away from it.
Open face joints. That was when I had my diamonds in on this one. I ain't got that grill no more. I don't even know what happened to it. I forgot.
Man, he was all out at
No, that was gold. It's just the lighting. It looked like silver.
He was out at Gibraltar Trade Center. He had opened a booth and was selling my stuff for like a third of the value it was worth. Getting it on.
You know, that's my hood. You know, that's my
Yeah, I know. That's where he was. You still see people in the hood rocking my stuff.
Damn.
And if I tell you what it was worth, it'll break your heart.
What up? It's your boy Fred Britt. Shout out to PBO Clothing on the 18 karat rose gold grill. Got it in less than a week.
Team FYJ. Yeah.
I just wanted to hear what he said. I forgot about my homie Fred. I gotta check on him. These are cuts. I think that's what you may have thought the other ones were. Those are called diamond cuts. We also do the square cuts though, but that's what called square cut. Yeah, these are called diamond cuts.
Almost look like nuggets.
Yeah. Can you do nuggets like that?
I don't know what you mean when you say nuggets.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like the nugget ring. Look chunky.
Yo, what's up? It's PVO CEO A1 tapping in, man. Some quick game for y'all. When you on your rise to success, when you coming up, when you elevating in life, you're gonna get a lot of people trying to come back into your life who did you wrong or didn't mean you any good when you knew them the first time. What y'all have to do is set healthy boundaries. Do not give these people a second chance to fuck your life up. Don't give these people a second chance to cross you. Don't give these people a third chance to get up under you just to get over on you. You already, yo, what's up?
Ohio, Painesville, Ohio. Whatever jewelry y'all need, make sure y'all tap in right now with my brother, PVO Clothing, man. That's family. Whatever grills you need, diamond teeth you need, chain, earrings, bracelet, you want to sell your jewelry, you want to trade, tap in right now, man, with PVO Clothing, man. Team FYJ. Ohio, Painesville, Ohio.
Hey, yo, y'all want to live a good life? Be successful, be happy, be genuinely happy and successful? Well, rule number one is surround yourself with the right people. You're only as successful as the person standing next to you. So be very careful and very wise who you choose to have around you in your circle.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Every once in a while, you got to do a circle check. What I mean by that is check the people around you. Make sure everybody's for you and not against you. And make sure that people aren't opportunists and only with you because they could benefit from you. How can you benefit from them? That's the question you should ask yourself. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but success. Let's get it.
Keep those squares about your circle.
That's my sandbox homie, man. That's my plug on the jewelry. He Armenian. He look like one of them Arabs, but he ain't.
Ohio, Payne.
I think I learned that.
He from Ohio too, so he doing this thing in Miami right now. He holding it down.
Them ropes coming back, A1?
Some people wear them. That's just what some people like. I like ropes. I don't have one right now though, actually. But
I've been seeing them a lot lately.
They're my favorite, actually. All I got is Cubans right now. Even my little chains are little Cubans. I need a rope.
You know what I like that I ain't seen in a long time? Byzantine.
Is that a movie?
Nah. That's a link.
I ain't even hit what you talking about.
They easy to do by hand too. A Byzantine link. You in the jewelry business, look it up. You'll see it.
Yeah.
You'll probably start
okay.
carrying.
Okay. Let me look at it. I didn't know what you were talking about. I'm still not hit. Byzantine link. I probably will be when I see it. Oh, I don't like that. That's why.
Yeah, I like those.
That's hideous. I wouldn't put that on my dog.
Let me see which one you looking at.
Let me share the screen. Do you see it?
It's too small. I can't see it.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what do y'all see over there? Okay, well, yeah. Let me zoom in. Let's see what it do.
That do look ugly. That don't look like the ones I'm talking about.
That shit look like a damn. I don't know what that look like.
Oh, that is Byzantine. That's the round one. I like the square one.
Mm-hmm.
I like the square one better. He said that's hideous. That's probably why you don't see them that much. They hideous.
They are hideous. I don't like that. That looks like, I wonder how they put this together, how they link these links.
It's just a 2-wire split. All the way around. They links. They easy to make by hand.
Okay. I'm actually about to have to look up a video and see how they make these now, because now I'm just interested.
Yeah, that's the busy.
I want to see if I could do that.
Yeah,
that's the busy right there. Before the Cuban was big, they was rocking the Byzantines.
Yeah, I told you I'm old.
Yeah, that's what have to outsource.
It got big because of the Romans. They the Byzantines. You know,
you can make those by hand.
That's what the popes and all the Caesars and all them used to wear, them Byzantine style ropes.
You could use those round and flat pliers and make those by hand. A1. It's not even that hard. You know, making them links is like, you know, it's like just cranking them and twisting them. These, it's like just small wires. It's, you know, little twist and cuts. That's it.
Yo, Painesville, Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio, and all surrounding areas. Make sure y'all tap in right now with my brother, my family, PVO Clothing, located in 1509 Manor Avenue, man. Whatever jewelry y'all need, gold grills, whatever ice game y'all need, man. Make sure y'all tap in right now with my family, man. PVO Clothing line, man. Let's get it. Team FYJ. Y'all already know who this is checking in, man. Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio, Painesville, Ohio. If y'all need any custom jewelry or gold teeth, make sure y'all shop with my boy PVO, man. PVO Clothing, located in 1509 Manor Avenue, Ohio. Stand up, man. Custom jewelry. Make sure y'all shop with PVO Clothing, man. Everything top shelf, man. Tell them AP sent you. 100.
Yeah, I got a new address, but yeah, that's me, baby.
I do miss that business.
Just get it back on. If you need some help, let me know.
I'm too old for the work. I'm too old for the work. I mean, like, I might do a few little things at home, but I'm a farmer now. But I used to go out to Hart Plaza, Kaz.
Yeah.
The African World Festival and all that. I used to be out there. My hottest seller was toe rings. Them gold toe rings.
I would have never thought that.
Yep. I used to do about 15, 20K per weekend.
Wow.
Toe rings. They was hot back then. I don't even know if they wear them now.
Yeah. I remember that. That got to be like the 90s.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. It was from 96 to.
Hey, I'm back, baby. Get with me. I want to spend some money. Come fuck with me.
I think I stopped doing them in like 2003.
Why did you all on my face?
Go back down. Go back down. Get in the cage. I ain't gonna tell you again. Get in that cage. Good dog. Yeah.
I want a nice Cuban though. I ain't never had one. One of these days when I grow up.
I never even been a rope guy, and when I get them, I don't wear them. I like chains and jewelry and stuff. Even like the stuff that I do got, I don't hardly wear it. Like I be wearing like copper jewelry and shit. You know what
I don't be wearing none. I used to wear them ropes in high school.
Yeah. Like I put some copper rings on now. Something like that.
They be getting caught in my chest hair though and be pissing me off.
Better that damn taco beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, oh man. I'm about to go eat me an ice cream pie, fellas.
That's what's up. I'm about to go eat breakfast.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna lay it down, man. It's 5 a.m.
Yeah, it was good kicking it with y'all. Hey man, I'm gonna what's the best days to come out there and grab my bag?
Man, daytime. You dig what I'm talking about?
Daytime.
Daytime.
That's what's up. Well, next time I'm out that way, I'm gonna
holla at your boy, man. Call me.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna
for sure.
get a QP from you or something.
Whatever. You dig what I'm talking about? We'll figure it out. We gonna stay legal within the 2.5 ounces.
No, we ain't. I'm just gonna bring more people.
Yeah, no. We gonna stay legal just in case.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring more people.
Yeah. That's how we get around that.
We gonna have 3 vehicles.
Yeah.
I farm out that way anyway. My tractor and stuff is over there. So I'm gonna come holler at you.
Oh yeah, get at me, my baby.
All right,
dog.
All right, A1, you take care, man. I'm gonna be at you for commercial and some other things.
Yes, sir. TitansDebateLeague at gmail.com. Hit me up. I got you.
Got you. For sure, man. All right, my guy. Hey, A1, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to Titans Debate League, man. Y'all go to Cosmon Cal TV. Sub, like, share. You dig what I'm talking about? Thumb up the video before you leave here. Spread that love. Share the lives out, man. Hey, A1.
What's up?
You can do something for me real quick?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, breathe in.
Hey.
Let that light in.
Let's
I'm
go.
Cosmon. I'm out, y'all. All right, my baby. Peace.
That's one of the first commercials I ever shot. Let's see.
Hey, this is Evie with PVO Clothing. We're giving away a free grill of your choice, 6 teeth. White gold, yellow gold, or silver. All you have to do is like this video, share this video, and tag me and PVO Clothing for your chance to win. So like this video, tag us, and reshare.
Step up your flex with diamonds any grade. Solid gold teeth starting at $60 a tooth. 10 to 24 karat available. Stop in today. Call 1-440-898-0000 for more details. You won't find a better quality for the price anywhere. We already checked. Located right next to Planet Fitness at 1509 Minaret, Painesville, Ohio. Talk is cheap, Northeast Ohio. Put your money where your mouth is today. Missing teeth? Not a problem. Tops and bottoms? We got you. We also offer silver, white gold, platinum, and rose gold. Stop in and get your teeth today.
Hey, this is Evie with PVO Clothing. We're giving away a free grill of your choice, 6 teeth. White gold, yellow gold, or silver. All you have to do is like this video, share this video, and tag me and PVO Clothing for your chance to win.
All right, y'all. What I'm gonna do is end with one of my favorite songs right now. Jamar Milton. If y'all ain't hip to him, Jamar Milton with 3 A's. Look him up. One of the hottest rappers right now on the scene. If I do say so myself. Every time I say that, I think about Jay-Z now. He like, wait, messed that up for me. Yeah, let me go ahead and pull that up. Share this live out if you haven't. Don't be scared to hit that super chat on the way out. Appreciate all of y'all. Again, this is Jamar Milton. So Many Bodies. Look him up. Jamar Milton. I'm talking faster than I can type. Let's get it.
So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, death is an illusion, homie, so I ain't never worried. Just ever ready, the flow's colder than February, anybody can get it, I'm hotter than the Serengeti. Yeah, back in the day, quick to shoot the heady, catch you a fade and do you dirty in my little pennies, ready. Snatch for love, hit a nigga with a crossover. Plenty receipts, my homies do not at all sober. LeBron James of the motherfucking rap game, crack cocaine, come and whip you up a batch, man. I'm with the shits, knowledge is dollars, niggas, I'm rich. You won't find a product bigger than this. Downloaded it to my conscience, been bodying ever since. Right now it's starting to make sense. I bless us since the adolescent, been practicing, manifesting and stretching out to the heavens and leveraging energy vectors in several directions. I've been in the trenches with multi-dimensional vision. I ain't superstitious, but just for the record, I don't care if you respect it, nigga, fully invested. I don't care if you a legend, my appearance a blessing, appearance a blessing. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried.
Ain't no telling will I live or I die. Wish upon a star as I gaze upon the sky. Looking at the world and I see clear. So it makes sense, I don't wanna be here.
You come around. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't want it. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't. See, I've been looking for a while. One who compliments my style, then whose pheromones so irresistible, it drives me wild. She ain't got no time to flex, way too blessed to be here stressed. Ain't compatible with low vibrations, nothing like the rest, no. I don't know nobody when you get down, just want you to be around. Come close to me, baby. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't want it. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't. I just wanna see you smile. Keep my number on the dial. I anticipate and cannot wait until you come around. Cause I just wanna take you home. Sit a deal and set it stone. You should never be alone. You with me, with me, with me. want you to be right. Come close to me, baby. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. She say that word, baby, I'm on it. This ain't love and I don't want it. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. She say that word, baby, I'm on it. This ain't love and I don't want it.
Can I ask what we hate each other for? See, I'm just asking. You got that passion to see your sister go. I wanna see that woman stand, you leave her on the floor. Let's try to gain some understanding before you go to war. Your spirit pour deja vu, I've seen this before. Time after time played in my mind, I can't take no more. I did the crime, I did the time, I only bruised my soul. I had to grind, I had to climb, I had to choose my role. Have you been told that I love you lately? Been around those who don't bug you lately. Go around those who don't drive you crazy. You need a hug, my sister. But they help with that mean mug. hug my sister. Come on, receive it, don't you shove, don't push me. It might not be about your nookie, and again, it might be about your cooking. Give you some ends, trying to supply some cushion. Discipline without no whooping. Known to show and prove without no woofing. Open your eyes to what you overlooking. Baby, don't that feel nice? Yeah, tell me, show that, don't that feel right? Ever felt what true love feel like? This ain't no pill high. With no shit that growing, no feel high. Keep you grounded, but yet you still fly. See, now I realize you epitomize everything a woman should be. And I pray to God that he working on my third eye, so I see that this world ain't all about you. It ain't all about me, but if you really giving out LOVE, so can I ask what we hate each other for? See, I'm just asking, you got that passion to see your brother go. I wanna see that man stand, you leave him on the floor. Let's try to gain some understanding before we go to war. Your spirit pour deja vu, I've seen this before. Young men are dying, young women dying, I can't take no more. You do the crime, you do the time, you only bruise your soul. You gotta grind, you gotta climb, you gotta choose your road. Have you been told that I love you lately? Go around those who don't bug you lately. Been around those who don't drive you crazy. You need a hug, my brother. Better help with all that hate, my brother. I know you dealt with dudes that's fake, my brother. Understand I can relate, my brother. Only so much you can take, my brother. What I'm trying to say, don't let that hate become you. Don't never break, my brother. Let me carry some of that weight, my brother. Better cleanse your soul for it's too late, my brother. See, now I realize you epitomize everything a brother should be. And I understand that melanin inside you connect you to me. And that sun is where we gon' meet. Like God is how we gon' speak. With the same power to build and destroy, but yet unique. See, you get weak and I get weak, and we stay strong together. We keep each other inside that light, cause the darkness harms whoever. And you only create a diamond, keep applying that pressure. My crew knew better. Go faster by yourself, but we go farther when we go together. I ask what we hate each other for. See, I'm just asking, we got that passion to see each other go. I wanna see that person stand, you leave him on the floor. Let's try to gain some understanding before you go to war. Your spirit pour deja vu, I've seen this before. Young men are dying, young women dying, I can't take no more. I did the crime, I did the time, I only bruised my soul. I had to grind, I had to climb, I had to choose my road. Have you been told that I love you lately? And I love you lately. Have somebody, I love you lately. Say, I love you lately. Have somebody told you. Yeah. Let's see how that came out. Question. Motivation. Yeah. Go own it. You own it. You own it. You own it. Are you investing your money or are you spending? You got that hunger, you come from humble beginnings. It's time to own it. No paying rent where you living. Go buy the land and you pass it down to your children. Do you feel me? Being broke ain't a number, that there's a mindset. They say it's lonely at the top, you made that climb yet. You wasted time. God, no, can't get no time back. You can't flip numbers till the day you flip your mindset. Yeah, if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking refinancing everything to stay alive. Before you get yourself a play, create a Power 5. Self-directed IRA will make it certified. You saving up for your health because they hurting guys. Got to go insure your life. That's life insurance, right? Cause all the money made in a day is just might save your night. That 401k, make it light, and if it's wrong, you make it right. You take too long, you pay the price. Only the strong gon' sacrifice. Now if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking black business, 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 black business. One turn into two, two turn into three, three turn into four. Now we call that community.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wanna be free. Oh, yeah. Wait till I'm free. Oh, yeah. Wait till I'm free. Then my sister don't gotta pay bills no more, and she'll be free. Then I can have my mama ride foreign like she's supposed to be. Then she'll be free. Cause baby boy got it. Mama, don't you reach up in your wallet, not when you're with me. Oh no, no, no. So when I'm free, I'ma be right back home where I'm supposed to be, not in these streets. Trying to make a living for myself and my family so I can breathe. So if they need new shoes, I ain't gotta worry, cause it's all on me. Yeah, 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 yeah. The only time I feel free is with a mic, bright lights while I'm on the stage. They cheer for me. Got my whole family backstage doing the same like it should be. That would make me feel free. Yeah, yeah. That would make me feel free. I just wanna be free. Free, wanna be free, 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 free. Wanna be free, I wanna be free, I wanna be free. I don't like feel like this. I wanna be free. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat. We are in the semifinals. The pressure is different now. The stakes are real now. $500 on the line and $50 just to survive this round. Two minds, two worldviews. One will advance. In one corner, Pandemics the African atheist. A man of logic, a challenger of belief, coming to dismantle faith piece by piece. In the other corner, Emmanuel, standing on conviction, standing on scripture, ready to defend the existence of God at all costs. And the question that will shake the room, is there evidence that God exists, or is it all faith-based? Evidence or belief? Proof or persuasion? No running, no hiding, no second chances. This is where arguments get exposed and contenders get eliminated. Semifinals, $500 on the line, $50 just to advance. Pull up, tune in, witness the clash, because when it's over, only one moves on to the finals.
The biblical narrative. And I see that you openly admit that, which a lot of people who don't want to be looked at as pseudo don't do. They like to stick to what can be Googled, stick to the easier arguments, and that's what separates you from your contemporaries. Because I hear that critical thinking that a lot of people don't do, and you willing to put yourself out there. Could you just speak a little bit about how mainstream narratives are shaped to be as biblical as they can?
Okay, well, it's okay. It's something called Egyptocratia, right? Egyptocratia is Greek Egyptian interpretation of Egypt from the Greeks. Most people don't understand it. So most of the favorite words that we use in ancient Egypt, for example, the Nile. Everybody knows the Nile River. Well, It really comes from Nilus, right? Right. Many of the places in Egypt, they don't use the names of the places that the so-called ancient Africans use. They converted to Egyptian. They converted to Greek words, right? The Egypt did not exist until the Greeks got there. We're not so sure what Egypt means. It could be from Egyptos, right? Which is a king. They try to then dance around and say it's the Hawat Ka Patah, right? Hawat Ka Patah, and they say it comes from that, and it's the English kind of corresponding whatever they do, the BS. So what we have is interpretation. We have interpretation. Egypt is the black land. That's interpretation, and we get that from Plato. And so they're amazed that we actually know this. So when we read Plato inserts that it's the black land, right? The black silt. But Plato never understood the language of the ancient Egyptians. So then they're not expecting us to to analyze this, but we are very good at making analysis, right? So we've read Plato, the city there, Osai, right? And we see what Plato says, but then we can go to Egyptian text, the Edfu text. And when we go to the Edfu text, we don't see anything connected to black soil, black land. So I had this conversation with an Egyptologist about it, and and she says, "Well, how do we interpret it?" I said, "You simply interpret it the way the indigenous people interpret it. It's not that hard, right? The more you try to make it Egypto interpretation, is the more that you look silly in academia." Right. So, and then my whole thing is, I can't find black soil. Smash Rockwell, he's helped me a lot because he's tracked back my work, and we find no veneration of the soil. We don't find no mud god. You would think that if the soil was so important, we see a mud god, right? They would have a netter of a mud god. They do not, right?
They do.
Huh? They did?
They did, yes.
Who's
We
this?
got Chris Harris on the panel. I'm not sure if past history,
Yeah.
but we got Chris Harris.
There's your pushback.
Yeah.
Listen, he has all the space in the world. So I'm gonna defer. I'm gonna listen to Mr. Harris.
But just to wrap up that point, though, there is a mainstream narrative to shape archaeology around being as close as possible to the biblical narrative, and it disregards things that contradict the biblical narrative.
Reggie, he's probably gonna try to say Canoon with the mud.
Actually, no.
Try to say
And then actually, no. And if you want to play Professor X, let me know. I'll draw a comic book for you, okay? I can speak for myself.
Good evening, Chris. How are you?
What's going on? Yeah, what's going on?
Now,
yeah, we still got people that's always, we still got people always trying to talk for other people. I see that'll never change in this culture, will it? He's
Go ahead,
probably
Chris.
gonna say something. All right, well, the first thing I want to do is, no, I'm not going to ask Brother Reggie a question. Brother Reggie is not an authority, unfortunately. Academia is the authority, and unfortunately, some of the things that I've always had to say about Reggie and
Brother Reggie is absolutely an authority. I'm sorry.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He's done primary research. He's done extensive research. He's been proving himself for 10 to 15, 20, 30 years. What are you talking about? For you to come up and think that you, of all people, could question Brother Reggie about who he is. No, it's being respectful. It isn't going
Hold on
anywhere.
a second. Let me say one thing, bro. I don't want the show to go too left because I'm streaming it. I can't tell you what to say.
Me
But I don't want it to
neither.
go too
And
left.
that's why I don't want this show to ever get to a point where Brother Reggie is being questioned to the extent that Chris.
No,
He's welcome. Hold on, wait. Let me clarify. Let me clarify. Brother Reggie has welcome pushback. Understand?
Yeah,
but
that's
to
what I'm
sit
gonna do.
up,
I'm gonna push back.
But to sit up here and say Brother Reggie is no authority at all on this extensive research he done, I'm gonna give you pushback on that. So go ahead, challenge the man. It's not a set off. The set isn't burned down. Everybody relax.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. Hold on, Chris. This show has been going left in a very good way. Let's keep our comments respectful, please. I can't tell you what to say. Please.
No, let Harris be who he is.
Appreciate y'all.
Nah, I don't want the show to go left, Reggie. I don't want the show to go left. We've been having.
I don't know why anybody. Well, first of all, this is that gaslighting element of the culture that exists. Everybody had said something before they even knew what I was going to say. I wasn't about to disrespect Brother Reggie at all. Brother Reggie and me have.
But Chris, when I say
let Brother Reggie, let Chris finish. Let Chris finish.
It's impossible.
I'm not saying that to you, Chris. I'm just saying that in general. It wasn't
okay, is it all right if I finish?
I welcome in. I'm
Yeah,
a
he welcomes
for life.
it.
Come on.
Yeah, and this is a tactic that many pseudos use a lot. When somebody says, yes, I have pushed back against what Reggie said, there is no God of the mud, I would have semi-agreed with him because he said there is no God of the mud. Then we would go into Nut, Geb, and Shu. And we would show that Geb is a god of a netter of the ground. That's first of all. So I would say he was wrong there. And when I said that he is not an authority in the matter, Brother Reggie has never written a book, or he has never written an archaeological or presented an archaeological excavation to UNESCO or anyone else. So me saying that he is not an authority was not an insult to him because he would tell you he's not an authority.
It absolutely was.
Let Chris finish. Let Chris finish. Go ahead, Chris.
Okay, so secondly, I would say that the god Geb, who was the netter of the ground, and I really came on here to help Brother Reggie out with his assessment on the Merneptah stele, because the Merneptah stele is tricky. What the biblical people try to do is see that word Israel in there or whatever it said, and they'll say, oh, that's talking about Israel. But Reggie was 100% correct when he sat up there and said that these place names that are being mentioned in the Merneptah stele are Canaanite cities. You see nouns and you see people. The princes are prostrate. And you see these places that are named, and it talks about the people are prostrating to the king. But then we get there, and it said its seed is no more. So what you guys have to go look up is the Yezreel Valley. And that was a very fertile plain in the northern section of Israel, in which Merneptah set to fire. This is why it said its seed is no more. It did not say they are no more. It did not refer to it as a people. It was actually speaking about the fertile plains. There are translations and some people who have come forth and said it means the place where Ra set his seed or sowed his seed, because Ra was also seen as a fertile deity. So the translation from biblical people from the biblical side was incorrect. And two, the Bible never mentions Merneptah defeating, going into Israel, defeating them at all.
At all.
So it just takes a little bit of time. All right. So me and Reggie have been arguing almost 4 years, and we know how to argue without all the bickering and the pointing the fingers and everything back. So I do disagree with him on a lot of his assessments, but I also agree with him on most. So with that being said, I just wanted to come on here and drop that those little jewels. Reggie, you know where I'm at, brother. Peace.
He had the whole panel shook up. He had. It was like pit bulls on the loose. We was jumping on top
they
of
saw
cars.
me. They oh man.
No, they had me in the tree. They had me in the tree.
No, thank you, Suave. No, thank you, Suave. Thank you. All right, y'all. Peace.
All right, Chris.
Hey,
And respectfully, Chris is one of those people in the intellectual athletic area that I'm in. Yeah, shout out to him, man. But yeah, to say that Brother Reggie is not an authority is insulting. I don't care how you shape it, what form of fashion. Whether brother respectfully disagrees with him or agrees with him, cool, we can have that conversation. But that just won't gonna fly with me. I don't care how long y'all been arguing. I'm here now. But yeah. Is there anything that you wanted to go ahead? Anybody else who had primary like?
Yeah,
because I do got some questions for Brother Reggie,
King
and
J
I don't
was here.
mind Jose and King J
I'll
going
track
in.
back. Let me just track back a few things. I let everybody know that I have a journal article. So Brother Reggie is not an authority, but I've done something that most people in this community has not been able to do, is to write a journal article. And yes, it's in the Journal of Pan-African Studies, but it's one of our oldest journals. So let me just share my screen. Right.
Yeah.
And so when I try to, first of all, I don't have to be an authority. I just have to.
On this panel, you are the authority. So,
to someone who hasn't done the work you did,
you are
it's okay. So, okay. So here is. So if you search my article, Syncretism and Means and Method of Accurately Translating Kemet to Kemetu and Kemet, and Cam, right? Yeah. So you can go to the, I originally published it in the Journal of Pan-Africanism, right? There's a Journal of Pan-Africanism right here, right? And then what I did was I went to the DOI. I went to the company that does what you call a digital object, and they evaluated, and then they gave me a digital object identifier, right? And the reason why this is important is because in a literature review, when you're searching these terms, you would come across it. So here's my name, Reginald Mabry, and here's my article, and here let's see details. But what is published here, Journal Pan-African publisher, and here's the DOI. The digital object identifier is a permanent record in the database, right? And so I have that. I just smile at people. What topic would some of these people have that does primary research, right? What topic would they have that would be unique that they can publish, right? And so, and it's the same thing if you go to any search engine, let's say AI search engine, I'm going to go to one of them, Perplexity. I'm going to go to Perplexity. I can go to ChatGPT, but I'll go to Perplexity. So here's the thing: is list all authors, recent authors that published journal articles, papers on Kemet and cattle, right? And so let's see what the search engine says. This is a straight search, right? So then authors on Kemet to term, and then it says Journal of Pan-African article, the Journal of Pan-African Studies, Syncretism, right? Means of translating. So you can find, so what I'm just trying to say is I'm in a database, right? So here's my article, Kemet Translation and Identity, right? So I would be there with Kemet Translation and Identity. I would also say Asar Imhotep, who has a another view on Kemet being riparian, right? But here I am. So you can do a search and you can find my let me just say, what about Kemet? Kemet and sacred black cattle. See what happens. So Chris Harris okay, so Chris Harris, I will just do okay. So okay, can wear Wikipedia. Let's see. Maybe some places that don't come up and some places that do come up. But here's the thing is, any publications from Chris Harris, Christopher Harris, a YouTuber, what's his page? What's Chris Harris' page?
We don't know.
YouTuber that has discussions on religion.
But real quick, just Reggie, just to be with you, just because he mentioned something about Geb, right? Because I said, just because he didn't want to say Kanum, I think he was either hastily said Geb or just didn't really know. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but because when I see Geb, I associate Geb as a cosmic deity, not a deity that would be associated with mud. Kanum would be more of the mud deity, if anything, because Kanum is the deity that sits on the potter's wheel with mud and make.
Can I jump? Well, sorry.
So yeah, that was something with the brother Reggie.
I just want to finish this. There's nothing on Christopher Harris. He doesn't exist. If I die tomorrow, he dies tomorrow. Nobody will know Christopher Harris.
Wow.
Christopher Harris can say that I'm not authority, but I beg to differ. I'm not authority on all things, but I beg to differ in the fact that I'm published. You can see that I'm in search engines. I have a DOI on the concept of Kemet, and King J is correct. Geb has nothing to do with color. So Kim, the word Kemet, because he doesn't understand the language, has everything to do with a concept relating to color, right? So this is something else I was doing. So the question is, we're dealing with Kim, the root word. My article deals with Kim, the root word, Kemet, the cattle, and human relationships, and Kemetu was a phrase that was used in the pyramid text. So Geb is not, you would have to look through my article. I have the most primaries on Kemet. I should have just did that. Let me just
Reggie.
Yeah.
It's actually, I actually have a video up on it, so he can pull it up and look at it if he wants to, and I sent it to him as well. So if he wants to look at it, he can look at it.
Yeah, I can. Let me just pull this up. So my whole thing is he's wrong. Geb is concerned with the earth, but is not concerned. But there's nothing with the color of the earth. So what was I going to try to pull up? I was going to pull up something relating to I just pull up Kemet on Wikipedia, right? Since I'm not authority, let's go to the authority that people use, the quick one, Wikipedia. Let's go to the authority on Wikipedia. Can we
get back to me asking some questions? Because Chris ain't nobody, bro. So after you do this, can I ask you some more questions?
Well, this is on YouTube. Yeah, ask me some questions. I'm sorry, I'm searching the wrong place. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm listening. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, all I'm saying is Chris is not an authority to call you not an authority. But I know you're trying to pull your point. I guess y'all been having this light skin battle back and forth for years. But no, this is what I'm saying. That like real talk, having access to you is a valuable thing. Shout out to A1 and Coliseum arguments. Strive to the Titans Debate League. Let's get it. But you said
yeah,
that's a fact. You said that king is a better word to use than pharaoh, and I've heard that there were no pharaohs in Egypt. Is that the reason?
Or monarch, I would say Nasip.
No. Yeah. So these are translations. So it comes, the word pharaoh comes from the great house, which is Per-Ah. Ah is the great, and Per is the house, right? So it comes with interpretation that they make it pharaoh. You find that in the later period, but in the early periods, what King J just said and Jose would say, the Nosud Bidi, right? And the Nosud Bidi is a best translation for it is king, right? Is one of the sedge and the bee in their language, right? The sedge plant and the bee, and meaning talk about the two territories, the north and the south. So in this, what I'm just trying to say is when you deal with chem, you have to deal with this glyph right here, the I6 glyph. And over here, if you look down the colors of the cow, you see the chem cow, the sacred black cattle, which I wrote my article on. And then Kemet, you see Kemet is uses the same glyph and the T, right? And there's another word called Tar Meri, which is more the cultivated land or the beloved land. And they named their country Kemet, starting from the 12th dynasty on, in not all texts, but in a lot of texts. And so now Geb means is what we know is the earth, but it's an anthropomorphic figure, and it's paired. So it's paired with Nut, right? And it has no Geb necessarily. It may have a color, but it's not associated with the black land. So if you track back some of my sources, or you go to Smash Rockwell, he has lots and lots and lots of shows on this. Sorry, you will find that that there is that Geb is not the mud god. He's associated with the land, and he's a celestial, just like my brother Boss said. Let me stop sharing my screen. So I think that we are all here. I just think that Chris just wanted some notice.
Some cheap attention. Yeah, he's very egotistic. He's a narcissist, and he's a loser.
Hey. Let's keep it clean.
And hold on, man. Well, you can't be that clean.
This is not a face-off. This is not none of that.
We
got Brother Reggie here. We're not gonna waste time doing none of that. Go ahead, ask your questions though.
Appreciate you, God. Okay, so I got they haven't found any pharaoh crowns. There's been no archaeological recovery of any of the crowns depicted in the hieroglyphs.
I would be back and say they found the blue crown.
Say it again. Yes. You muffled. I don't know if it's me.
He said that we found the blue crown, which is the war crown. So we haven't found the red crown or the
white crown.
The white crown, but we have found the blue crown.
Is that new?
About the blue crown. I'll give you a picture of it.
Okay, bet.
I'll give you. So so King J is accurate. So that's why you gotta be very careful with King J.
Okay. Like I said, I just want your opinion, clarification, correction, or answer to what I'm saying. These are just things that
King J was accurate again.
Oh yeah,
according to Brother Reggie, until Brother Reggie.
Brother Reggie.
Because he
I got a scoreboard over here.
Yeah, he will. You can look it up. So I'm gonna look it up, and I'm gonna show you that we have the blue crown. And so images.
And why he bringing it up? The pyramids aren't
The
spoke
competitive.
about in the Bible. The pyramids aren't spoke about in the Bible, and there's no hieroglyphs in the Great Pyramid.
There are they have found what they think is graffiti and kind of like one of the chambers, but nothing substantial, right? They have found they have recent work. They have found Khufu in the Great Pyramid. They found his name in the
They
Great
think
Pyramid.
they found his name.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
there's been no like the Great Pyramid isn't like Egypt wrote on everything. Like they recorded information on every pillar, every wall, every side. But in the greatest structure in that civilization, no hieroglyphics to this day. There's some questionable ones to this point, but like it's not like littered with hieroglyphics.
Well,
like
boss,
the rest of Egypt was.
Could I run this by you? Have you considered that? Because Reggie, the first pyramid text isn't to what? Unis? That's the first we see. That's the first.
Yes. When it's is King Jay, you can talk. I don't have to interrupt you.
While you look up that blue crown, yeah, I get this clarification on that, and then you can speak on it, and then Jose can speak on it.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find a primary artifact of it, but a good primary artifact of it.
What's your reason behind asking about? What do you suggest? Alternative method.
I mean, to tell the truth, like I said, I'm trying to get your opinion, your teaching, a correction.
What do you think?
So I guess this one right here that I'm saying is those two things linked to me. The fact that the Bible is one of the greatest books, the greatest book to ever be recorded and passed around and translated, right? Like all other information has been interrupted and isolated. The Bible has been able to been pushed worldwide, and it doesn't mention the pyramids. And then when I look at the pyramids, when I give creditation to the Egyptians for building it, and I see that the Egyptians wrote on everything, and
almost, huh?
Say it again, Jose.
What happens is you have some artifacts at certain stele where you might just see pictures, and some things you pull up don't necessarily have writing. But what happens is when you deal with the pyramids and all these things, they have specific texts that they write continually in some of these pyramids and on coffins, which I know that's the pyramid text, the coffin text, and Book of the Dead, and all of those other things. But what I want to point out is that when you see these things translated and they show you them, they were once one long document, and they cut them up into pieces, like the Papyrus of Ani, and glued it onto a board, and they actually destroyed it. So Faulkner wrote a recent book called the Papyrus of Ani, the complete book of the Papyrus of Ani, and he apologized for doing it, and he put it out so people could read it. So a lot of times we're reading these things, they're sort of out of context. They just compile these things in a way that they were not originally meant to be read. And then there's another danger of just reading text without understanding what you're reading. So I always caution people to just go open a translation of the pyramid text and start.
I can imagine that, right? That's why
that's crazy. Because I did it. Listen, I did it, and it made me start to feel funny, like I shouldn't be doing it. like I might hurt myself. I might invoke something.
That's why I feel like.
So I stopped doing it, bro. I swear. I swear to you.
Understand.
Maybe that sounds spooky, but it's something in my spirit that stop reading that, bro.
Yeah, it sounds
reading
spooky,
things
but
that you don't know what you read it. You don't know what you read it. You really don't know what you read it.
Okay, but this was what I was saying, because I really you're so informed. My simple question got complex, so and I appreciate that information. What I'm saying is, the Bible doesn't speak of the pyramids while telling the story of being in Egypt, which I don't agree with the Bible. I know that it's fallacy, but I just wanted to get y'all input on that. And the fact that there's no hieroglyphs in the Great Pyramids, like when Egypt wrote. So, like, come on, man! Like, you just got pillars. You walk down the street, they tell the story of a war or something.
Now, let me say, and brother, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it true that they were not completed and that there was actually no remains found in that particular Makut, or am I wrong?
You asking for the Reggie?
Yeah, because that's my understanding. It might not have been complete.
Oh.
And they may not find any human remains in that particular
You
pyramid.
make a good point, though. I want.
Okay, well, let me track back to two questions. Get to it. Okay, so you can share my screen. Okay, so if you share my screen, okay. So the first thing that we do is we wouldn't know about the Kapesh. We wouldn't know about the war crown if we didn't have artifacts of it. So we have these artifacts of it, right? So then what we don't so we know enough about the way the crown looked in the formation, and then we actually find fragments. So this is a fragment of the war crown. So and it identifies with the artifacts of the war crown. So we have a fragment of this war crown.
Okay,
right?
so just to get clarification, the blue crown of Egypt has existed through how many dynasties?
Oh, that's more of an 18th dynasty. It could have existed more, but it's more of an 18th dynasty crown.
So it only existed through one dynasty. And how long is a dynasty?
One dynasty.
Well,
no, that's why I said, okay, hold on, let me start over. The blue crown of Egypt has existed for how many dynasties?
From the 18th, really the 18th dynasty on. I don't.
From the 18th to the end.
Yeah, that we
and
would.
All we found is a fragment.
Yes. Yeah.
And so from the 18th dynasty to the end, respectfully, how many years is that?
From the
retain that information.
It was maybe about 800-900 years.
So for 800-900 years, the blue crown was the crown of us, at least a certain authority of Egypt.
Oh, it had a particular function. It was a war crown, and so you would see it among 18th dynasty in 18th dynasty kings on. So you would see it. I think in Hotep III, you would find it there. Then you would find it in the 19th dynasty pharaohs, Ramses and Seti, right? And
in illustrations, but you don't actually find it.
No, we have this. No, we have a fragment. We actually have a whole fragment of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that one fragment will come from a crown that existed for one pharaoh or a king, or the other word that they said.
Right. So we know it existed. See, it's harder with the other crowns because the other crowns we don't even have.
We don't even have a fragment.
Right.
So look at that whole conversation as a whole, Brother Reggie. That's what I'm saying. Through all of the dynasties of Egypt, these crowns that's depicted, the red, the white, the blue, all we have is a fragment of one blue.
Right. So listen to what I'm going to say.
Yes.
The people of that land was very protective of their highest culture. So, having crowns lost, then anyone can put it on. Then it has their belief system attached to it that they are the representative of the highest principles, right? So it wouldn't be many of those things floating around, and that's why, and so even and tombs were being robbed. So imagine people having this crown. Imagine the spooky dookiness that we would have if. Look, when I went to Egypt. The funny thing is, when I went to Egypt, I went to the Khufu pyramid. It was open, so we walked to the king's chamber, and in the king's chamber, after all the steps, the bowing, all of that stuff, right? Because it's like 30 stories or something like that, 20, 30 stories, right? I get up in there, and when I get into the room, you know what I see? I see a whole line of Europeans waiting to get inside the coffin, to lay in the coffin.
Wow, that's crazy.
Imagine, and you know, archaeology is such that we may find it, but it's for those people who are sacred and guarded. And you know, we know it existed because of the statues, but finding it, we haven't found it. We did find a fragment of the blue crown, but now.
Well, Brother Reggie, I was watching somewhere where they were saying that they think some of the other crowns were made out of materials that might have deteriorated over time. That they were not like solid gold, they had wire and cloth and other things that they think might have deteriorated.
Yeah, certainly, because you see the pre-dynastic nature of men, and then you have Sikher, right? And men is more in the Sudan area, and we see him with a crown, but we don't see it. So some of these things could have been made of fabric.
Okay, so can I jump out the window and tell you my theory?
Yeah, jump out.
These were hairstyles. They weren't artificial crowns.
Come on,
They were
man.
hairstyles that could only be created by a certain texture of hair. And it was later, I guess, what is the word? It was later like manufactured. It was later like
duplicated
artificially. But I believe that these hairstyles were the nappy hair styles that we still see in African people. They weren't artificial red, white, and blue crowns. They were the dyeing of real hair that people shaped to have this style.
Originally, they probably let me see hairstyles. Originally, they probably were, because you see the Nubian crown. So here's what the brother's talking about. So this is on visit, right? Just
So question, Reggie, what was that compared?
So look at these crowns, right? So there's this African hairstyle, which may have been a normal hairstyle, right? In other places of Africa. Here's the crown that he's talking about. This one is actually the Capesh crown, and then it's a actual hairstyle.
Okay, there you go.
Right, and then you see combinations of hair with diadems on top of it. We do have diadems. These are not full crowns, but these are things that would
they were things that accented that you would put on it to decorate it, but the original crown were the hairstyle of the African.
Right. But because we were so diverse, look, I'm sure Tutankhamun would like to have rocked one of these, right? But he's dynasty. He's got a lot of problems, right? He's got, a lot of health problems, maybe born of incest. He would have liked to rock this crown with his hair, but he just probably didn't get to it. So in the meantime, and he wears several crowns, right? So in the meantime, he gets an artificial crown. And they wore wigs. So, for example, if I type up ancient Egyptian wigs, let me see, let's go back. Ancient Egyptian wigs. So you see this wig right here, right? So they wore hair pieces and wigs. They wore makeup. They did all that stuff, right?
Okay. All right.
So here, right here. So here you go. So basically, sometimes they would use a wig with human hair. Sometimes they would mix it with plants. Sometimes it would be with beeswax, right? Yeah, it would be all that. Why? Because they could shake off all the goddamn insects when they go into the holy places, right? Before they go on, you don't want a fly or something in your wig. That's gonna spoil the whole thing. So they created wigs. So they were so ancient Egyptian wigs. Now there are we can look at the big pyramids, but remember there were pyramids before, starting with the step pyramid, and then there was all these, the black pyramid, the red pyramid, the bent pyramid, right? So we would have to track back in some of these places. So here's what I'm talking about with a kind of a mixed here hairstyle. Let's see, wig. Does it come up?
So it's clear to say that certain textures of hair, the people who have certain textures of hair have been in, dang, what was the word? Duplicate.
Yeah.
Like people wear other people's cultures of hair through wigs.
Yeah.
It's an
Yeah.
ancient thing.
Yeah. Just like the Greeks put on Egyptian crowns. So they're replicated, they're reproduced. So this is in the Metropolitan Museum of Art, right? And look, Black women, what do you call this? If you ever had to shop for or sit in a hair place, right? This whole thing right here is a whole technology. I forgot the name of it.
Bang.
It's a whole technology that when women wigs, they say what?
Ain't that a bang? That's a bang.
They wear it. No, the bang is in the back. In the front, I wish there was a sister in it. She would tell us exactly.
A bob?
Because a lot of sisters.
Yeah, I'm asking my girl. She said that's a bang. Yeah, bang.
No, the thing in the front.
It looked like a bob. Yeah, that's what she's talking about. It said it looked like a bob, but it's a bang. I know when girls put their hair down in front and curl it, they call it a bang.
Yeah, it's a okay, but it's a when people lose their edges and stuff like that, sister, and they go and they get a weave and they missing hair there. What's the name of that thing?
Lace front?
Right, lace front. Lace front. Yeah, this is high tech. This high tech technology right here.
That's an ancient lace front.
This is a pyramid right here. This is real. How can I say this is a technological achievement for the women in the Nile Valley? So yeah, they created lace fronts, right? So here's another rough lace front, right? They created
lace fronts. I love that. And he used ancient origins as a source. I do too. I'm telling you, they got that truth over there.
You see this right here? It's a lace front right here.
Yeah.
See, right? It's a lace front, right? Lost her edges, bowed her head, and put up a lace front. So thank you, sister, for helping me out with my sister vocabulary, because and men too. Men, you see Shaka Amos. You see the Shaka Amos. What do you call it? I forgot the name of it. Right. Yeah. So all of this.
His side lock. He's talking about his side lock.
Yeah, side locks. Right. And here's a sister buried. Watch this. This is what you call a sahu, a mummy, right? Yeah. And this is actually a sister from the land, buried with her real natural hair and her braids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then she got a little hair wrap for the other side of it. But this is
she looked like a lot of women I see walking around alive today. When you see them real crazy crackheads, but they just got their hair done.
Yeah. So you know how we go into and buy hair extensions? Well, in ancient Egyptian, they sold hair extensions right there. Look at that.
And a bag of weed.
Yeah, a bag of hair extensions. Right?
Some bundles, ancient bundles.
Exactly. They sold it as a bundle, right? And men wore it. You see this right here? My brother would like to be rocking a full Nubian kind of, but he's a priest. He shaved off his hair and he says, look, give me a hairstyle. Look, if we wore wigs, brothers, like this, you know how much money we're saving is goddamn barbershop.
So this is my question as a bald man, because as a bald man, are you saying it's okay for me to go get a lace front 360 wave?
No, not in our culture.
Man, damn, Reggie. Okay, so
I'm
coming
one.
next year. I'm gonna see you next year. I got it next year.
I would like to rock one. I would like to rock one of these, right? Look, he even got it grayed out. He know he ain't young, so he got one grayed out. I wish our culture would do that. Look, I got to go to the barber right now. Shoot, I got to go to the barber. That's going to set me back.
That's why you got a hat on 11 o'clock at night. I know. Okay, look, but let me get your insight on that, and I appreciate the transparency. Let's go to a little darker place right quick.
And white folks wore them wigs too. Those Ptolemies.
Yeah. White folks did everything. Black folks did. Okay. Can you speak? Okay, slavery, transatlantic slave trade, the Arab slave trade. With your knowledge, and I mean this to the panel, but could you talk about the African kings that got killed and lost their head fighting against slavery? Because there's been a narrative coming out that Africans sold Africans into slavery, and that's been their excuse for white supremacy. Could you please speak about, if you have any knowledge, and everybody else?
Yeah, sure. All right. So the concept is really prisoners of war. So with the crazy FBA people, those nuts, right? Creating a fake history, a false history. Africa was already delineated. That's how we lost. We were not unified. We had already delineated. So in some of the West African places, and many other places, but West Africa is a good study. You have the Ashanti, the Fante, the Ewe, and Ga. You have those ethnic groups, and they're warring. So what they would do is they would take their prisoners of war. So they would not integrate with their prisoners of war. And most times they would kill their prisoners of war. So the Europeans simply took the prisoners of war of competing African countries, and it's called human trafficking. So they bought the ships. Those prisoners of war was given to the Europeans instead of being slaughtered, right? So to say we sold ourselves into slavery is oversimplistic, and it's a lot of people out here that just does bad history, right? But in early ancient African civilizations, the ancient Egyptians, when they went to Canaan, right, they took prisoners of war. The reason why they went to Canaan is because the people kept invading their lands. So they brought the war to the Canaanites. So they captured thousands and thousands, right? And some of them, it was a choice: be servants, right? Or if you want to use the word slaves, right?
Slave. Yeah.
Or die. Your choice. Do you want to fix yourselves? Do you want to transition to a better culture, or do you want to die? So those that gave up, right, they were sentenced, depending on their crimes, some to rock quarries and some to households. Simple as that. But the people, I got college, y'all. Like, I get upset when somebody like Chris Harris says something about me. First, I got college. I got an honors award in Black Studies. I worked at the Schomburg Center for Research in Black Culture.
Hey Reggie, don't bring up Chris no more. You hear me? Do you know who you are? Hold on, wait, brother, my brother. Listen to me. Don't bring up Chris Harris no more. He has no business in your mouth, in your mind, in any of your teachings, bro. This is what I'm saying, brother. Could you please give me a little information, if you have any, on the kingdoms that fought against slavery?
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. So here's the thing is when the slave, because you got ships coming from Europe, weekly, right? Okay. So when that quota ran out, then they took the people, right, who normally would produce captives. They started taking them and their families, and so that's when they got the message. And so then you have Asantewaa, you have Prempeh, you have those groups of people fighting against European slavery. Too late though, right? In Angola, you have people fighting against slavery. All through, you had Africans fighting against slavery from the Arabs, the Arab slaveries. You have Africans fighting against slavery from the Roman slavers, right? So there is lots of resistance in Africa, right? Oversimplistic people who need education, who need to study and read some books, or look, I mean, I'm friendly until you assault me, but I'll dress you down because what have you read? You know, Dr. John Henry Clark, my professor, teacher, right, elder, my extended grandfather, was his pallbearer. Last person to see him in death. Uh, um, uh, he asked us all, could you do some research on the Bach Treaty? The Bach Treaty is a 500-year treaty between the Sudanese people and the Arabs, right? And basically, the treaty was, and I'll pull it up for you. I think I can pull it up for you. Um, Basically, it was Arab slavers was coming into Africa, and they made a treaty. So I'll pull it up for you. So the difference is always when you have somebody on, on your channels and stuff like that. If they can't demonstrate, if they can't demonstrate, then they're not worth anything to you, because all I'm just doing is I'm beginning to source stuff for you, right? So let me just see if I can download this. Okay, read and download. Okay. Log into.
You do that. Hey, what's his name? Suave. Are you referring to the homie?
No, the King Badu Bonsu II, who was executed in Dutch in 1838 or whatever, returned to like.
Yeah, you're talking about 1800s. We're talking about, you asked about the slave trade and the blacks selling blacks into slavery. Right? It starts from like the 16th century, not the 18th century.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about the African kings on the African soil.
Yeah,
right.
I said the homie. You don't know who the homie are?
Okay, you real muffled, bro. It's crazy on my end. I don't know if it's
the homie tribe. You don't know? Do you know who they are?
Yeah, I know the homie tribe.
Do you know what they're responsible for?
No.
So you don't know who they are then? The homie tribe, the kingdom of the homie, they're the ones who are responsible for supplying the slaves to. Are you familiar with Port? I never said it right. Port Weda.
Yeah. Yes. Weda.
Yeah. So the homie tribe supplies the people of Weda until they're later taken. But that's dealing with the Portuguese. And so my argument is always: are you familiar with the Converso Jews? Those Jews that came from.
Okay, so are you saying the people they fought against slavery?
Who?
The people that you just mentioned.
I didn't comprehend. I said those are the people who are responsible for supplying the slave.
Man, did you hear me ask about the people who fought against it?
There were
How did you do that? I said the argument, respectfully, I said the argument recently that people been coming up with is that Africans sold each other into slave. Cool. Right? But then they're trying to paint it as if that was life. But what I'm saying is that y'all don't recognize the African kingdom, the African kings, the African people who fought against slavery, said, no, we're not selling our prisoners of war.
Well, that was in the 1800s, in the 18th century. That's way even slavery was illegal, and we didn't sign papers in this country that don't even bring any African slaves at that point. 1832.
Yes, but I'm talking more 1400s. I'm saying when the stuff was popping off. Yes. I'm saying when the transatlantic slave trade was popping off.
The transatlantic slave trade was not 1400.
Okay, when is the transatlantic slave
trade? Why are you asking questions you don't even understand the dates and the times, brother?
Okay, King James, I don't know if you really want to do this with me.
Because the 1400s is the IBM. It's when Queen Isabella kicked the
when is the transatlantic slave trade, brother?
It's the 16th century, brother.
From when to when, brother?
Whenever they stopped. I just gave you 1832 is when they stopped.
Okay, bet. When the transatlantic slave trade was popping
1400, brother. Just keep in mind, know what you're talking about.
I appreciate the correction. Okay. When the transatlantic slave trade was popping off, and y'all have this narrative, the Africans sold Africans into slavery. When was that time period, brother?
I said the kingdom of the homie. You said you were familiar with it.
When was that time period, brother?
Brother, you asked me the time period, and I named you the kingdom. It's during the time period that you said, 1600.
Man, how am I supposed to get a date from a term?
Transatlantic slave trade. Comprehend the
When
word?
was this? When was this? Brother, can you just give me a date?
Brother, I said 16th century, brother. That's what you said.
Okay. So in the 16th century, when the Dahomey was selling other Africans in the transatlantic slave trade,
right.
Do you have any information on the? Thank you for your patience, brother Reggie. Do you have any information on the kingdoms who were fighting against this transatlantic slave trade that were African? Is what I asked. But you felt it very necessary to point out what I've already admitted.
Brother, familiarize yourself with the Dahomey and the kingdom of Weda and how that is the war. It's amongst each other. It's African tribes fighting African tribes.
Okay, so you saying the whole transatlantic slave trade came out of this one war between the Dahomey and the Weda?
That particular post, because you have Portuguese.
Okay, listen, so King J, respectfully, because I've never heard you say anything that made me think you was stupid. Right? I've never like you challenge people's stuff. But it's like my question was, Dr. Reggie, do you have any information?
What happened? What happened?
Brother Reggie. No. What I'm saying, I'm just recanting the state. I'm just recanting the question to get back to a healthy discourse. Okay.
The question has been answered, but you didn't comprehend the answer.
No, okay, maybe I didn't. Let's say I didn't. Bet.
That's very clear.
Okay, bad. Let's say that's very clear. I said, Brother Reggie, there's been a narrative coming out that Africans sold Africans into slavery. Do you have any information on the Africans who fought against that? And King J, to my logic, brought up the Dahomey tribe, who said were the source of the African slaves that sold each other. And I said, got that. That's not what the fuck I asked for. I said information.
Language.
Yeah. I said information on the kingdoms that fought against slavery. Because the narrative has already been pushed, and I accept it. Africans fought Africans and sold Africans in it. But I just tried to Google it, but this is like a way later account. This is 1800 of African kings fighting against selling their people into slavery just because they're prisoners of war. I'm asking for information on that. And I believe that King J, who names himself a king without any credentials, is omitting that information to paint his narrative. Instead of saying, yeah, I've came across that information too, he reinforces the fact that African sold African, which I already conceded to.
Suave. Let me simplify the answer for you. If he wants to go into the Dahomey sold their people into slavery and later fought against the same enslavers.
And that's what he meant by example. And I get
an example. You want something earlier?
Yeah.
Well, then it's best you ask Brother Reggie, because I can't give you that answer. That's all I know.
That's where we started at.
Yeah, that's all I know, bro. I probably can't go any further than that.
Slave trade, we're talking about essentially, like comprehend when you're giving the answers in a more intelligent question.
Yes, sir.
And make sure if you out there in TV land watching right now that you go ahead and make sure if you're out there in TV land that you go ahead and bless Brother Reggie's Cash App at Reginald Marbury.
Yeah, I'm gonna put. I'll thank you so much. I'll put it in the chat, and maybe you could put it on the screen. But
drop a comment in there, and then I'll give. I think I need to give you a wrench first. So drop a comment, and then I'll give you a wrench, and then you can post the link.
Okay, let's see if So that was in a private chat. So let me see if I can put it in a public chat.
So you can put it. I'll have it so you can put it in the public chat.
Buy me breakfast. All right, buy me breakfast. You know,
I'm willing to pass the mic to whoever else got a question, but I'm willing to say,
I got blocked, so you have to give me a wrench. But it's in the private chat.
Just comment anything so that way I can give you a wrench.
Yeah, I did, and it threw me out.
No, in the YouTube chat.
In the YouTube.
I'm not on YouTube. I'm on this
I got you though. I will share it. I just wanted you to make sure you had access to do that. Got you. Let me take you off of there. That's his cash app right there.
I'm blocked on Solomonic TV too.
Really? I didn't block you, no.
No, you need a wrench, and then you can do all of that.
Oh, you keep
we have to give you we have to give you moderator status.
Okay. Well, listen, there are, luckily, remember, I worked at the Schomburg Center for Research and Black Culture at the New York Public Library. There are more than 50 volumes on the slave trade. It depends on where you want to start. Mansa Musa was a major slaver, right? He how can I say, his territory was vast. There was resistance there, not well tracked because Europeans are writing the story, right? For a while, Europeans are writing the story. Most of our material on it comes from European writers, but then we do have Islamic writers that write. And then we have what the Europeans wrote about their slave voyages. So, but I just gave you an example of Ghana between Asante and Prempeh, right? I gave you an example of that, and I told you the groups of people that they were warring against. The Ashanti was warring against the Fanti, the Ashanti, the Fanti, the Ewe, the Ga, right? Those groups of people. And then there is what the Europeans talked about with Benin, the homie Wida, and then there's Europeans collecting slaves from there. And then what I want to show you something earlier that let me share my screen so that you can see. I'm going to show you a different type of resistance where the Africans were not complying with the slavery. And so this is what I wanted to show this to Dr. Clark, but he had passed before I got it. So if you share it right here.
Oh God, I can't copy the link.
And then after this, there's no more big questions for me. I'll sit through the whole thing, but I like to listen to the young people. So in this article, it's called the 8th Century Arabic Letter to the King of Nubia. So the Arabic king of Nubia, a lot of people saying the Arabs didn't involve themselves in slavery, was peaceful and all that bullshit, that lie, right? But here's a translation of a king of the mayor of Cairo to the Africans in Dongala. And it says, in the name of God, the compassionate, the merciful. We hear all that. From Musa Kab, of Makor and Nubia, to them, right? Peace upon the friends of Awilia, of God, and those who obey them. To them do I praise God, other than whom there is no God, right? So now we will have to track back because, the Arabs like to say that their language is always pure and it's never changing. We track this back where there is no God. To continue, you sing, meaning you say, know that about which an agreement was made with you and the fulfillment of it, right? So you're going to have to fulfill something for it, which you took upon yourselves, so you preserve your blood and property, a threat. If you fulfill it, God blessed and exalted is, he says in his book, that book called the Quran, fulfill the compact of God when you make a compact and do not break the oath after it has been affirmed and you have made God your guarantor. Verily, God knows what you do. So their God is asking the African to do something, right? To find slaves. And he said, fulfill my compact. And I said, fulfill your compact and mine. So here is the actual text, right? And these are the actual words for anybody who wants to dabble into translating Old Arabic, right? And this is what it says. He threatens the African. So fear me. We have fulfilled for you that which we took upon ourselves for you in turning away from your blood and your property, and you sing, know your security in our land and your dwelling wherever you wish in it, and repairing your merchants, blah, blah, blah. All right, so let me skip down here, right? So he says, they always talk about their daggone God in the belief of our Lord and trust in our prophet. I wonder who the goddamn Lord is, right? So then he says, okay, so he says, okay, you sing, manifested people, and then he goes into this whole thing about the slaves that they want. So they complain about the slaves that they're getting, right? And that's the part that I'm trying to figure. So if anybody sees it, tell me to stop while I'm reading it, right? Because they're complaining about the women in the one-eyed. Let me just calm down, because this makes me sick, right? They complain about somebody of theirs that got kidnapped, right? And then over here, they says, okay. So then he goes, look at these bastards. You have sent that in which there is no good.
That's fine.
Okay, wait. You are liable to the Bach of several years, which you have not fulfilled. As for that which you have sent in accordance with the Bach, you have sent that in which there is no good. You have sent the one-eyed, or the lame, or the weak old man, or the young boy. So look, sing into that about which I have written to you, sing and hasten, meaning get me my slaves, the dispatching to us of your remaining liability according to the Bach for the years for which you owe. So they're talking about human flesh, right? And they got all this God willing and all of this BS, right? So here the Nubians are basically not complying with giving up their people and other people to the goddamn Arabs. Sorry, I wasn't big enough for you to read.
Thank you, brother. That was hard. Thank you.
Right. So here it goes right here. So I want to get to it. So yeah, where does it say? So I can get you this book. Okay. Right. Yeah. Where it says you have sent us the one eye. Okay, here goes. Number 54. That you are liable to the Bach of several years which you have not fulfilled, as for that which you have sent in accordance with the Bach. You have sent that which is in no good, the one-eyed, or the lame, or the weak old man, or the young boy. So look, Africans, sing into that which I have written to you, and hasten. Give me my slaves, the dispatching of us to your remaining liability, according to the Bach. So here's the primary. So you could take that assalamu alaikum, alaikum salam, right? Or that what's this other word that I want to say? I'm drawing a blank on it. Aslam Teslam, right? But you Africans, you look up an 8th century Arabic letter to the king of Nubia by Plumley, and you will get my research. So there you go. So I'm gonna listen to Jose and King J, and this was Jose's show. I just wanted to add and help you with the questions, and I hope I did that.
Thank you, Brother Reggie. But Jose and King J would not be doing any back and forth on this show or any other show ever again in the future. I'm not doing that anymore. If it's not going
That's hard. That's hard.
To be honest, the show went left, but it went left in a good way. I came on here to show my content, but I think the ancestors are telling me you came on here for the wrong reason. Collect my phone going mad. I'm getting kicked off. So I think this show went the way it was supposed to go. So we're not doing a back and forth. I wanted to share some of my content if I possibly could, A1, or
And we still can. Yeah. We good. We about to roll into. We might as well just turn it into a Monday Night Madness. We had the elder brother Reggie in the building, first time hitting the panel, and you know when he comes, he's got a suitcase full of sources, ready to crack heads. Appreciate you.
I'm very happy he showed up because he kind of made me look good too, huh?
And I'm sure you can expect some refutations in the days to come from some of the gentlemen who do watch the channel. I'm trying to get people to do stuff in a more constructive way. So, instead of battling back and forth, can you hear me?
Let me advise anyone who has any back and forth, don't come over here and try to debate Brother Reggie.
Yeah.
Don't do
exactly.
it.
Yeah. So,
don't go anywhere else and do that either because
do a presentation and we may review your work.
I'm gonna get him on that Kimball men wearing lace front 360 waves, man.
No, brother.
I think that's a culture we can adopt. Women been fooling us for years. We ain't asked no questions. I don't gotta be bald no more, and I'm willing to debate Reggie on that.
Well, brother, have two pigs. You know how to wear lace front, bro. You could get two pigs to go to Turkey.
Shout out to the men who don't want to be bald no more.
You got to go do that, If you ain't want to be bald, be cool, but you can't do that.
I think we got a debate topic for Jose.
None of that. You can't.
He's passionate about this one.
You can't wear glitter beard.
I mean, everybody can afford to go to Turkey, brother. Sometimes you got to go grab your 30.
Somebody said they want to debate me. Somebody said they want to debate me.
No. He gave a funny topic. It was
okay.
Should black men wear lace front 360 waves, dreads, high top fades? I could have so many hairstyles, and I'm sitting up here being judged by y'all. And
let me answer the question, Suave. They're already doing it, and we don't know. Man is putting weave in the hair and lace front beards already. I don't promote that. Since you asked the question,
ancient Egypt did. But ancient Egypt.
No, brother.
Bow down to something greater than yourself, man.
Oh, that's what that was about. I missed that whole little segment.
Suave. That's not lace front, Suave.
And that's what Brother Reggie called it. Brother
Reggie put that up there. He said they wigs.
He called it female wig. That was a female wig. That wasn't a
male wig. The men wore wigs too, man.
Shout out to the elder.
Not lace front, brother. Don't do that to my culture because then we're gonna have to debate. Then we're gonna have to debate.
He's the top scholar on the channel right now, so if he said that's what it is, that's what it is for the team.
It's a lace front, but look, man, I'm telling you, man, if they had, women now they wear you could ask the brothers, lady, sisters who wear hair hats. So these are hats with hair on them, right?
Yeah, with hair under the brim. Like it looks like a hat, but the hair
that's
is
crazy.
Yeah, and shit.
That's called a cat.
Man, shoot, look, we just too proud, boy. But if I could get a baseball cap,
lace front wigs for men, man, coming down
with some locks and shit.
I'll give me some locks, bro. I'm telling you, man. Lord have mercy.
Well, they're already wearing lace front swabs, so they're already wearing lace front beards and weave anyway. They're already doing that.
Yeah, I don't want to be bald. I'm 60 years old. Shoot.
Yeah, you still young, man.
I don't want to be bald either, but I can't help it.
You can help it, brother, and that's what I'm here for. You taught me something.
I'm 40 years old. The lace front ain't rocking over here.
Okay. Ben Eaton, what's good, guy? Man, shout out to you, A1, for being patient with me, man. But it was
fire. You was going off of some knowledge that Brother Reggie dropped, man. You was sticking to the
All right. So cool.
Hey, get Chris Harris a lace front, a cap.
Wow.
I was not a part of that. That was not me. I do
not want to be on the biblical assassins attack. He's got
I just don't like people interrupting. If y'all want to interview him. But my whole problem is I wasn't doing anything bad. I mean, like, okay, you want to give me some pushback, that's fine, but don't insult me while you're trying to do it.
Thank you. Chris was a Hebrew Israelite 4 years ago. Brother Reggie, he is not on your level. He's not in your playing field. I got your back.
Yeah, I just
I got your back. I know the metal netter enough to argue with him. I'll make something up, but he will not sit up there and act like you his equal, and he could question you.
I'll say this. I'll say this in my experience. sometimes people read papers and take translations and run with them, but if you put the Medu Neter in front of them, they wouldn't recognize anything on the screen. I don't know if that's Chris Harris' case. I'm not saying that, but that happens.
I'm saying that. I'm saying Chris doesn't know how to read the Medu Neter. He's been able to impress a small circle of Hebrew Israelites who are most ignorant black people on earth. And he thinks that he can say, now that he's abandoned his something that he would have died for 4 years ago. Now that he's abandoned that and claimed that he's an atheist, he wants to turn his talents on brothers like Reggie, and that will not be permitted by historians like me. I have the history, Chris Harris, and that is not him.
Wait, what? I just walked away from the computer for 2 seconds to turn my toaster over on because it went off too soon.
4
and
years
what did
ahead.
I just miss? I just heard. Can we not bring up other people's name? I heard a name that just wasn't here. Let's just go the other direction with this, please. Now that I'm back, that was 2 minutes to do whatever y'all did or whatever the heck I just missed.
Yeah, we were talking about lace front.
I try to turn the potatoes over.
We were talking about lace front wigs.
Okay.
You can't leave the kids alone for 2
minutes. Yeah, I just heard back and I still heard somebody else's name. And, you know, let's promote positivity. And
I'm just poking at Chris Harris. Brother Reggie brought him up because he got up in here and confronted him. And I'm just exaggerating the fact that Chris has no reason to even be in a conversation with Brother Reggie. So that's it. It's respect.
He does have a reason to be in the conversation over here on this channel, though.
Yeah, no.
Quick word from our sponsors. No. To go to a quick word from our sponsors. Let me show everybody why I created this channel and why we're all here today.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
And oh yeah, one more gentleman before it goes back to you. Just for the people watching at home, somebody did send me something for you, Brother Reggie. I made sure it got straight over to you, and you can also.
In every debate, there's power, passion, and purpose. Titans Debate League isn't just a podcast. It's a movement, a place where big ideas collide and voices that matter are heard. But to keep this arena alive, we need you in our corner. Your support through Cash App isn't just a donation. It's an investment in truth, in dialogue, and in community. Every dollar helps us bring sharper debates, stronger guests, and bigger opportunities for growth. And here's the best part. When you give, you're not just supporting us. You're standing tall as part of the Titan family. We see you, we value you, and we appreciate you. So if you've ever felt inspired, challenged, or entertained by what we do, show some love and send your support to $ Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Again, that's $ Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Together, let's keep this debate alive, keep the fire burning, and keep the Titans rising. Have a blessed day.
Get down or lay down when we're stopping. It's the clash of the Titans.
Man.
Okay, back to you, gentlemen.
I wish I was younger. Shoot, I wish I was younger. I'm so glad that we're dealing with true information and we're debating it. And you know, I come from Sonetta Studios, right?
Shout out them.
I come from there, so I seen from the. I bought, believe it or not, I bought Dr. Yosef Benjo Cannon to a debate. Did you ever see that?
Which one did you bring him to? He's a legend. I've seen a few of his on online when he's sitting on a platform debating the Hebrew. Well, it was a white guy. I'm not sure if he was in
Right,
Hebrew.
but
I'm sorry if that's offensive to anybody. I wasn't trying.
brought Dr. Ben from the nursing home in the last 3 years or 4 years of his life. I brought him to Sanetta's debate with Aline Bay and Sarah Sunsetti.
I did a video on that.
Yeah, so I did that. You see me once I walked Dr. Ben in, right? Then you see everybody jump up, take him from me, and all of that stuff, and that's okay. You know, that's all right. But and then I had him taken home. But that's all right. Everybody jumps up because there was Dr. Ben live in the Sinetta debate to watch. Couldn't get no better than that, huh?
That's dope. That's dope.
I was in high school when I was watching that debate, man.
Yeah.
Dr. Joe, man. Dr. Joseph. But respectfully, this is the Coliseum of arguments. This is a clash of the Titans, A1.
Yep, and I am actually the host. Shout out to you, just so that way you can see who I am. I'm the host, A1, and we definitely appreciate you coming through and sharing your wisdom with us.
Peace, A1.
Yeah. Oh, did you see me on the screen?
Yeah, I saw
you.
you.
We saw you. Just so that way you can see who I am. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure you knew who I was and the group brothers. And shout out to the team, man, for holding it down and. You know what I'm saying? Making a healthy space for us to learn tonight and keep it, tight, man. Trying to keep it tight around here, man.
And so, A1, what I would like to see is I would like to see people go to more libraries and museums. I like to see that they actually did more than Google, right? That they actually did more than ChatGPT. That they, in fact, actually went to a research library and pulled the book off the shelf and read it, rather than we do have some really, really great AI stuff and Google stuff and PDFs, but I would actually like people pulling books off shelves, right? What do you think about that?
I got my book collection. I really pride myself. Well, I don't pride myself on my library, but I do. I just remember growing up and reading all my dad's books. I couldn't ask him a question about anything because I would be told to go look it up. So that's how I ended up so knowledgeable about it.
That's hard.
I couldn't even ask for a definition or how you spell a word. For how you spell something, go look it up. Never mind. Nope, too late. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I dealt with every day in the house.
Shout out to your dad for good training.
And he's one of the judges in my tournament as well. So he's definitely an opinion that people have grown to love around here. So yeah, definitely. Let me give my pops a round of applause.
Yeah, man.
Congrats to pops, man.
If we don't own it, if we don't own it or have access to it, then we're shut out. You understand? We're shut out of it, right? But once you own it, you and your family own it forever, right? Can I ask you, have you done your family history?
No, not yet. I'm going to do it this year though, because there's a lot of conversations that now. Well, I'm understanding now. I'm not under the understanding now. I know that I needed to be able to be involved in certain conversations, or to, for my opinion to even matter. So yeah, I'm about to.
Yeah. How many of the rest of you have done it? Because here's the thing: is I've done family history research for some of my greats, like Dr. Leonard Jeffries, right? Had to tell Dr. Leonard Jeffries that his name is not Jeffries, it's Jeffers, and it was converted to Jeffries. And he was the one who helped Al Taylor do Roots, right? And so I had to use tools to go and help him with his family research. And I find that in these conversations, with Hebrews and Christians, they replace their ancestors with biblical characters. They don't know who their ancestors are, but they map themselves to biblical characters. How stupid is that?
Very stupid.
Right? How stupid is that? And so what happens is that if you don't know who your listen, you have two parents you have 4 grandparents, you have 8 great grandparents, great grandparents, 16 great grand. If you don't, do you all know how to do it? Do you know how to do it?
The ancestry, you talking about online, like Forever 20 Ancestry.com?
DNA.
Those
No,
things.
no, no, we don't do DNA. DNA is a part of it, but we do.
Well, no, I don't. Then explain it to me.
You talking about looking up the paperwork on your
Yeah.
parents and they parents and tracing them paper wise?
Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
Genealogy is talking about.
Okay, so let me just see if I can log in.
I can't learn.
Okay, sign in with Google.
I definitely want to know.
Okay, so let me see. Sometimes I get locked out. I gotta sign in with a password, and let me see if I can remember this password. Just give me a few minutes, otherwise I gotta
Take your
reset it.
time. No, take your time.
And
As
I'll
long
show
as
you.
you need.
So A1. Let me ask you that. I can say something here, A1?
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to me while he's doing that.
I have about an hour more left on stream, probably, or a little bit more, because my wife has a business and I have to go to work for the business. So, could I ask those on the panel, except for brother Reggie, to kind of drop off the panel so I can show some of my content?
Highlight you. Shout out to A1. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Keep it up, brother Reggie.
Can we just do it another night and set you up for another show, so that way you will be more well prepared?
You think that'd be better?
Yeah, even though he already dropped off, I think we should just get you so that way you're not rushing through it, and you know exactly what you want to bring. I'd rather you come prepared from the beginning. We already started another build. We can touch on some information if you just want to bring it up, but I still want your whole presentation. Like, I want
Do
you
not
to
let me
still
slide
do-
with that. I still owe you a PowerPoint.
Yeah, you still owe me an episode, bro. You still owe me an episode.
And don't invite me the next time that you do it. Don't invite me, Joey, to come on. Don't do that.
No, brother Reggie, I didn't say for you to drop off. I said everybody but you. I didn't say that, brother Reggie.
No, but I do want to. Yeah. Okay. So what do you? I'll stop. You just tell me what I should do. What should I do?
No. What
I want to see what you had.
No. Hold on. Let me clear this up. I said I wanted everyone to drop off, but you, brother Reggie, I wasn't putting you off the show. I didn't say that to you.
No, I know that. But you had something else that you wanted to plan, and I didn't know that that's what you wanted to do.
No, brother Reggie. Nothing I'm saying applies to you. I'm glad you came on the show. So don't take that towards you. I didn't say anything towards you, brother Reggie. Nothing I thought towards you.
Yeah, I didn't want to mix the two builds. We already had, we was having a strong build. I didn't want to break it and then start.
No. Let me explain myself to brother Reggie because he's
No, you don't have to. It was my misunderstanding. Okay, bye. It's my misunderstanding. So I do want to help people. Well, no, first, Joey, keep talking.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. While he's looking for that, because I definitely
no. I wanted to show content, but he said at this point it doesn't make any sense to do that because we went too far.
Well, you can flash it. You can flash your content. Come on.
No, I can't do it because my laptop is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you want me to go back to your YouTube page? I got you.
Yeah, and the reason I want you to go back is because I actually have some videos dealing with brother Reggie's paper that we could pull up and kind of look at it a little bit. That's why I wanted to promote his paper. Because I actually did a 5-part series on it. So I just wanted to promote that so people could see it. If you don't mind.
You still owe me an episode, brother. You still owe me
I'm cool with that. But
Okay,
since you're going this way, let me at least pull that out to show the detractors that I do have some content on my platform that's worthy.
What number? What am I looking for?
If you look into, I think it's videos, you'll see some that are titled Brother Reggie Paper. It'll be about 5 of them. So you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hopefully this sound is good because me and technology don't mix because I was having problems with sound, all kind of things. My phone just now was going left, right, beeping and blipping, all kind of madness. If you don't see it there, you'll look for lies, and you see it and you see it on lies.
Yeah, it's not. I think I just saw it. Sheesh.
I think those are lives, right?
Okay, Reggie Papers Part 1.
Yeah.
It goes from
Yeah.
1 to
Yeah.
Reggie Papers.
Click on that one. Click on that one.
Yeah.
Part 1 and 2, because that's a compilation
Good night,
video.
good evening, depending on what time
Sound
it
is much
is
better
that
too.
you're on the world. This is me reading the first 5 pages for real this time of Brother Reginald Mayberry's paper, Syncretism, a means and method for accurately translating Kemet, Kemetiu, and Kem. Reginald A. Mayberry, independent scholar. Reggie.mayberry@gmail.com.
You still have that wavy,
This
watery
article is a
sound in the
reflection of the
background.
presentation offered at the 2019 Association for Classical African Civilization.
No, it's like it's almost like a frequency.
Where the origins and meanings of the word Kemet has a footnote there, which we'll get to later, was debated. This examination seeks to identify syncretism as a proposed and superior method of interpreting ancient texts, specifically the Medu Neter. Therefore, syncretism affords a more accurate understanding of the ancient texts of the Kemetiu. More specifically, the aim and objective of this article is to examine the origins of the ancient Egyptian word Kemet, to highlight and establish its relationship with both the black cattle and the sacred black people that ancients referred to.
Okay, that wavy thing is messing with my eardrums. I have headphones on.
Wow, boy.
Yeah, you were going to have to get your audio together. Let me see. How old are these? I want to go over the information. That's throwing me, though. 18 minutes.
Yeah,
I can't do the wavy thing for 18 minutes. 1 minute was just a lot. Even the little TikTok mics, they're like $10, and they have the noise reduction. They sound so clear.
Wow.
This is only 7 months ago.
I have more recent ones.
Only 7 months. Wow. That means
I have more recent. No.
Yeah,
No, the audio sounded like it was done a long time ago. I just assumed.
No, I was having once again. I was having problems with my mic and all kind of madness. So maybe if you come up to a more recent one, you wouldn't have that problem. I don't know. I was having all kind of technical problems. Now go to the lives. Go to the lives. The lives are the more recent one. So pick one of those and see and see which one piques your interest. And we'll see if that will have better sound.
Who's this? This is Titans TV.
Good night, everyone. I'm just doing a little repost of my make it big.
Interested, and especially.
I wish we could find this original video instead of your restream, because of course that would mess up the audio.
So you had to pick another one. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
It's okay. It's already clicking on me on that. Yeah, see, that's why I'm trying to get you some good solid ones, with the good graphics and everything. Don't worry, we're just going to have you do this actual PowerPoint, and then we'll have one that's solid, clear audio, crispy for your fans, and you can slap it all the way back up there. I'm not even, I'm not tripping about it. I do want to get some of your information out. And
well, now I'm feeling.
It's dope that you got Brother Reggie here to expound on anything that people may have questions about.
I'm feeling embarrassed now because you're picking the videos and the videos ain't looking too right.
Bro, it's okay. That's why I'm here. I'm here to serve, bro. I'm here to serve the community.
I don't like that, man. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Don't worry about it.
I don't like
that. Not worry about it. Trust me. That just means you got to get to work. You got the information, package it.
Yeah,
as much time as you need. You want to go 3-4 hours? Go ahead, do your thing. You had a moving background. You need an intro song. I got you.
Well,
what you want me to play?
I appreciate that, man, but I don't know now. I don't know. Now I'm feeling bad. I don't like the way this is turning out.
You don't feel bad, man. So I don't feel bad. I'm not mad at you, man. I'm not disappointed. Nah. It's okay.
I'm disappointed. I'm very upset now.
Don't be disappointed because it's history. So that's the problem.
Yeah,
we're always self-critical, but the fact of the matter is you did the work. So look, we got to watch old VHS tapes and stuff like that, with all type of artifacts in it, right? So I wouldn't worry about that. I just think that if you have information that's packed in there that is hard that you can't Google, then there it goes.
No, well, I don't Google anything.
Right.
Not
What I'm
that
saying is
definite.
people can't Google, then that's fine, right? And then guess what? And sometimes when you have time, you could do remakes, right? It's because we got new tools. We got artificial intelligence tools and stuff like that, right? So some of them can record your voice and then redo your voice all over. And then sometimes you could, in fact, clean up the audio, right? So, and for you to not to be in this country in the United States, because he's not in the United States now, right? You know that, right? He's not in the United States.
And that's another problem too. I don't have access to some of the tools based on not having access to U.S. currency, and that's a problem.
See, we might can help you out, man. We might can help you out. I didn't know that, man. I think I can. We'll work on that.
Now I'm gonna say this to you, A1, as a man who's been married for 21 years. My wife, you almost got me in trouble because my wife saw your stream and saw Cash App and thought I put up a Cash App. So,
no.
For the sake of my marriage, I can't accept any cash donations. I can't put up a Cash App. I can't do those things. So the most I could accept is if you want to maybe say some of the videos and you could possibly clean them up for me. That's the most I can accept. I can't.
I got you. We could just repackage the information and you can put it back out. That's what I'm trying to get you to do over here. It'll give you a chance to get your speaking skills back tightened up. You get all the practice you need over here on the Coliseum Arguments. I got this video pulled up. I think this might be the one. It might be a different one. Did you want to watch some of this? This looked like the one that you had a video on. It might be Reggie on Titans TV.
It might be this one.
Shout out Kalam if he's watching. Get us a thumbs up too, and make sure you get on over to Titans TV and help run their numbers up, man. They're showing a lot of support and they're doing some dope stuff overseas.
He went to the museum with me. Kalam came to New York.
For real?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
that's what's up, man. Yeah, that's what's up. I saw he gave me a shout out the one day. I'm like, man, that's dope that I didn't even think he knew who I was, man. So definitely big shout out to him. I'm new. I've only been doing this for hasn't even been 120 days that I've been a host. I've been debating for about 2 years. So, I kind of got pushed into this space and try to create a space for the people who didn't have a voice on other platforms. So,
they're pushing me into the debate space too, right? A1?
They're trying, but I do presentation style interviews for people. So,
but it's interesting. But it's interesting how I come on here for one thing, and the show went a totally different way. And to be honest, I wanted it to go this way anyway.
As long as the people get the information, I always feel like it's a win. So, and that's what definitely happened today.
Well, Jose is a friend of mine, so I, and he's kind. He's not, how can I say? He's in our communities. We're rough. We're rough on each other, nasty, right? Jose is really kind and grateful, right? Yeah, it's rough. Listen, if you wrong and strong, King J will stomp all over you, leave nothing left, right? So invite him to your to be one of your debaters. Right?
Yep, I got that lined up. I have a presentation coming up from him. He was ready to go at any moment in time. He's sitting on here waiting for me to end this stream so he could be like, "Hey, what's up, man? Crank that boy back up."
Yeah, he on go time. He on go time.
I'm joking, but
he's like that dude in
I'm serious a little bit too.
He's good. What's that dude in Atlanta? Little something. What's his name?
He
was caught up in that trial on Young Thug. What's his name?
Young Woody. Young Woody.
Yo,
Lil Woody.
Yo, boy, he's like him on go time, boy. Just point.
Hey, brother Reggie. You didn't call it to me. I'm just saying that dude told on some people. So if you compare him to that people to him, we know you probably didn't know that, but people will take it as an insult.
What?
Woody's a snitch?
If you
Lil
compare
Woody?
anybody to Woody, yeah.
Well,
He's a snitch for real?
Yeah, he told. I mean, what? I guess that's what's going around. Don't let
look,
me
they
get to making claims.
all of them boys told, right?
Yeah,
It's just that they wanted to use him as a fall guy.
I like
And
that.
so-
Dan. I like how you put it.
because he's
So yeah, but
because
he was definitely on
done
go.
did the work. He the shooter, right? So it's hard in a case when everybody's telling on you and you trying to get yourself free. That's why you shouldn't enter that game. But I'm in New York. I know about that game real lovely,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I just didn't want you to say it to somebody and they think you're saying something that you weren't.
No.
Like,
okay. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Oh, you cool over here though.
Yeah, I might not be cool in Atlanta.
Yeah. If you say it somewhere else, they might be like, "What'd you say?" You know, I didn't want you to have to go through that.
I'm just saying that they got caught up in the case, and actually, Lil Woody helped them get free. He said he told, but he was a boss, right? He messed up the whole thing, right? When they put him on the stand, he messed up the whole thing. He got them boys free, huh? They should be grateful, but they not. But anyway, I ain't going to Atlanta no time soon. That's not my place. I ain't going nowhere no time soon. I got so many enemies. Shit, I ain't going nowhere. Right? So what I wanted to
Brother Reggie does museum tours too, right?
Definitely not. No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to sign up for one.
Yes,
I just subscribed to his page, so if he has his info up on there.
Nah, I mean, look, I have my email and stuff like that. If you're in New York with your family, I love to take families. I love to take children, right? I don't I kind of personalize it. I'm not one of those type of people who go in there and act like I really kind of interact. I give you a handout. Shoot, how old is your oldest? Your oldest child?
13.
I got him. They'll be reading Metanetia faster than you. You'll be like, Brother Reggie, give me a handout, and I'll be like, nope, right? Shoot. I'll have them read 20% of the Metanetia before they walk out the museum, just by handouts. All they got to do is just match the king, right? Match the sound, and we rocking. You got to take a class.
Some people they have to learn like that. They're
no, kids are faster learner because we got too much blockage. We got bills to pay. You be worrying about how much is the hotels in New York? You know what I'm saying? Look at when's my flight coming back home? How much that gonna cost, right? You got too much stress. Your kids, they ain't got no stress. They be like, wow, this is a great museum. I didn't know that these are black people. They look like us. Wow, daddy, this person looked like you, and this person looked like mom, and this person looked like grandma, right? And are you serious? I never knew that these people called Egyptians look like us. They in Africa? Oh, wow. Now, so it's things like that is fine. And with women and stuff like that, I do an excellent job on women in ancient Africa. I largely talk about them more than I talk about the kings. I talk about the women, right? So anyway, but what I wanted to show you to close out, and thank you for anybody that gave me a contribution. I'm almost able to buy a McDonald's breakfast sandwich. I ain't there yet. So I can't. I got to chip in. But let me show you this. Okay. So this is for our friends and family. This is for our researchers. Please stop arguing with these people who can't tell you this is the number one weapon. So if you share my screen, and I can't make it larger, but okay, you go to ancestry.com. The accounts are expensive. They charge ridiculous price, $29 a month, right? But if you get your ducks in order prior to going on, it's going to help you And if you only got $29 for the month, then you got to do your best work. Otherwise, you need another month and another month, right? But please don't leave this account running and you're not doing no work, because this is for genealogists. So here is this is me. This is my dad. This is this is my father and my father's people. So let's start it right here. So this is my father. This is my mother. This is her dad and her mom, his dad and his mom. And you see these little ribbons right here with the green things?
Mm-hmm.
These are called hints. So my dad, his father is Willie Pender. His mother's name is Jenny Mabry. They were not married. They were not married, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what happens is, okay, so I noticed, so I was booked up before I started. And then it goes on, my mother's father's mother and father, and my mother's mother's mother and father. So for example, like let's go to Willie Pender. So when I go to Willie Pender, I would go to hints. And when I go to hints for Willie Pender, it would start pulling information about Willie Pender that I need to know, right? I need to know his census records. I need to know his death certificate. I need to know things about him that's going to tell me about my own family. I don't need no goddamn Bible, right? Right? And then there are other people that I may have to verify to see if this record is connected to the Willie Pender that I am talking about. Y'all got it? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then, for example, I'll go back. Let's go back. So taking this process from Willie Pender, I get his parents, Willie Pender and Marina Dancy, right? And then I do the same thing. I go over here and I go, I do the profile. And profile is going to tell me what I already have. This is what I already have, information about what I already have about this. So I know that Sterling Pender was married to Marina Ramsey Dancy, and I would verify it by the death certificate. I could verify it by census records, right? I can verify it by marriage records, right? So this is how we do genealogy research. So then we get back to, we go over here. So now we're into the 1808 period. So Sterling Pender, his daddy is Pompey Pender. So we go into here and we do the same thing. I go and find out, I would verify through his marriage records and death records and census records, the birth of the son. So this is how I know that Sterling Pender is a son, right, of Pompey Pender, right? And then I look at other family resident members. And then, okay, so for example, here, that's Pompey Pender. And then I have a hint. So now with Pompey Pender, I can go, it's going to give me some additional information. Now, remember, I'm in 1808, right? So there might be other Pompey Penders, right? But over here, there might be some other cohabitation. So a cohabitation. So if I don't know if I can do this because I didn't pay. No, I didn't. I stopped paying because it's expensive, and I'll get back on. It's $24 monthly, right? But I'm so sure that I can get this record, right? So then we go back. Let's go back. Because everything is computerized now, before you had to do it by hand. And it would take hours and hours and days. And you would go there and guess what? You might find nothing. It would be horrible. But now, okay, so this is Sterling Pender, right? So then I can go to his wife, Marina, and I can begin to get information on. So I know that Marina Remy Dancy's mother is Bessie Dancy. I can do this to Alan C. Okay, Alan. I have to do some more work on Alan. Jordan Dickens. So then I have his relatives, and then I have potential to his parents, and then Baita I know, right? I know her, right? Because Baita would be the name of my my aunt, my great aunt, and they begin to rename family members based on their own children. And Susan Rossi is one of my white relatives. Susan Rossi, she's white. She married Jim Powell, right? And he's black, and she's white. And then I get Betty Powell, right? And so when you click on, it's not exciting because this is my family history, but it would be exciting if you knew. Watch this. If you did your own family, right? It would be exciting. It's something that you could bring to family reunions. It's something that you can give as a gift to your children, right? So that guess what? In my family are not biblical people. So when the Hebrews say, I'm a Hebrew, I ask you, are you circumcised? Was your father a Hebrew? Yeah, well, he was circumcised. Was he circumcised in the hospital? Was he circumcised in the temple? Right? Okay, so you can't argue with me about history when your history is made up and my history is real. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
You got it. And so now,
and you got it right there in front of you.
Yeah. So I'm in 1808, the 1830s, right? I'm in that period. I'm in 1808 period. So and then guess what? Sometimes guess what? The records stop. They stop. Why? Because maybe some of your relatives are from the Caribbean, meaning imported from the Caribbean, not Caribbeans at this time, but imported from the Caribbeans. Sometimes in the 1850s and 60s, Africans are still being imported into this country, right? So there's not a long reign, meaning that there are enslaved people coming into this country. And then sometimes you might find census records, right, where the name stops, but you have the plantation owner and you have your family in a plantation as a worker with no real name. Boy, 14 years old, right, on the Dickens plantation, right? And then what you would do is you would get the census records, and then you say, oh, shoot, wow, this matches up with the age of my great-great-grandfather at this time period. So it becomes tricky, but this is real history. This is not foundational Black Americans where they call themselves foundational Black Americans, but they don't even know their own family. So I'll stop sharing, and if you have any comments. But do you understand this? This is the type of researcher that I am versus makeup artists. You know, those people that put up on those men that put up makeup, lipstick, mascara, right? You can't have these arguments. And guess what? I have a claim for reparations, right? You can't have a claim for reparations if you can't show family members at a particular time period, at a particular location, right? So if I can show my family in, for example, Edgecombe County in North Carolina, and they're being disenfranchised, right? Or they had to move, then I have a claim for reparations. I just can't say my great-great-granddaddy was a slave. I can't say that, right? Now, these people right here, Gloria Pearson, my mom, right? Okay, her father was William Henry Pearson and C. Harrison Pearson, right? Now watch this. You see this Pearson right here?
You're not sharing your screen anymore.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Stop
One
sharing it.
second. Okay, so I'm gonna show you. Okay, so sorry.
For Reggie, you could have easily have been a Pender.
You sound real muffled, King J.
Yeah, I am. I am. No, my real name, my paternal real name is Pender.
Okay.
Right. But my family, most of my family did not. They knew who Willie Pender was, but my real name is Reginald. Should be Reginald A. Pender.
Yeah.
But it is Mabry because they were unmarried. They were not married. So, meaning he was an older guy, she was a younger guy. She died of swine flu on a plantation. Her son, which is Alfred Mabry, this Alfred Mabry right here, he was raised, and he's cousin. So his cousins were Penders, right? But he was raised as an orphan, right? And we can find out who he was living with at that time. But what I wanted to show you was William Henry Pearson and C. Harris, Claudia Harrison Pearson, right? Okay, I have a cousin, right? Watch this. So you know the 1812 is it the 1812 project? So let's see, Calvin Pearson, 1812 project. Is it 1811 or 18? It could be 1811, right? Let's just show you something. I think it's an 1811 project. So, my cousin Calvin Pearson. Oh, sorry, it's the 1619 project, right? My cousin, he is the one who found out where Africans were first landed in the United States, right? My cousin Calvin Pearson, and this is his story. So he was a researcher, an engineer, just like me, right? And better than me, he helped recognize Hampton, which is the forts. There was Fort Comfort that became Fort Monroe, is the place, not Jamestown, that our people came to, right? So when you see Dane Calloway show that sign about the 1619 project, right? Okay, it was my cousin that did the research, right? And lots of times, okay, so here, so if I say Calvin Pearson's mother, you would find that his mother was Claudia Pearson, right? And so now, okay, so what does it says? It says correcting a narrative steeped in long-standing traditions and trusted historical documents is never an easy task. And for Pearson and his warrior members of Project 1619, it was an uphill battle. Their mission was to convince those in authority that it was that what is today Fort Monroe, Virginia, in Hampton, was actually the landing site in 1619 of the first chained Africans from the nation of Angola, right? Thusly, there was a ground zero where American slavery began. So how do you like that, y'all?
It's interesting, Reggie. It's like this is the first I've heard you mention this on any panel as far as like Calvin Pearson being your cousin. That's really interesting. So I'm sorry, my condolences. I just looked and saw that he passed last year, and so probably if it's the same one.
And what happened was,
I was gonna say if it's the same one I'm looking at, he resembles Judge Joe Brown like tremendously. That's the one that I'm looking at with the glasses.
Yeah, he's very light. He's very light. And that's where I get my likeness from my mother. But so his parents was Clarence Pearson, right? And Sally Mae Pearson, right? my is Claudia, right? And well, he grew up in Hampton. We grew up in Newport News, but I met him a long time ago, and I had tried to get in touch with him, but he was getting sickly, right? And so these people right here, these are all my cousins. These are all my cousins, but my family is responsible for the 1619 project, right? So so let's go back here. So right, so this is in this area right here. So my grandfather Alfred Pearson's brother is related to the father of Calvin Pearson, right? So there you go. There you go. And I
appreciate you for sharing that and
but
showing us how
my
to get
main
to all
thing
that
is,
stuff.
so my main thing is go to ancestry.com and then put in your parents, as much information as your parents and your grandparents, and then you follow the links, and then you talk to your aunties and your whoever's left, and you try to verify it there, right? Otherwise you're gonna only verify it by paper. But some of you are younger than me, and your aunties and maybe even your grandmother. So if you have a grandmother or grandfather still alive, call them up this holiday. Call them up and say, I want to talk to you about your daddy, because you know who your grandfather is. You want to ask your or your grandmother, you want to ask them, what's the name of your daddy? And did you know, and your mama? And did you know your grandparents? Now you fast track it. Now you plug it into the engine. So then you're not a lost and found. They talk about the lost found tribes of Israel. Well, you're a lost found African American right now. I'm not, but you are. And these people here, see all these people right here? They deserve to be remembered. By doing this, you are a member of your family that brings somebody back to life. They're sitting in these graves and nobody's ever called their name, mentioned them, cared about them. But guess what? In this engine, you can get access to newspaper articles and stuff like that talk about some of the times they're military heroes, sometimes that they did great things for their cities, sometimes they're elected officials, sometimes they're just common folks. But the fact of the matter is, guess what? They belong to you. So the Bible goes away from me here. This is where the Bible goes away from me, because I don't need to. Yes, these people were Christians. They were not Hebrews. So my daddy, my daddy's daddy, my daddy's daddy's daddy, right? My daddy's daddy, they were not Hebrews. They were not Native Americans. I don't have Native Americans in my family. I have white people and black people. So you can't, Top Cat, yo, you can miss me with that bullshit. But then at the same time, you're going to have to show me yours. You want to debate me, Top Cat, on Aboriginal bullshit? Then you're going to have to show me your family, Top Cat. Right? Otherwise, don't be Dan Calloway. Don't make it up for my family, nigga. Keep it to your family, right? Your family is not my family. So don't be lying on my family, because here's my family. So that's all I want to say about how we do future debates. And A1, what you should be looking for in debates, you should ask them, yo, before you start talking about all these other people, you be like, yo, son, yo, do you know your own people? But my first cousin, right? Great first cousin, Calvin Pearson, discovered 1619.
That's what's up that you can go that far back, man. I'm about to definitely look into mine. I didn't know it was they got it broken up into monthly payments now. I know when I was looking at it last, it was like a 150 package, I think, and it would go on sale sometimes around Christmas.
Well, no, that's for DNA.
Okay, that's for the DNA.
Yeah, Ancestry.com. Don't click the DNA package. Click the genealogy package. And then you could pay $29. And guess what, man? If your parents are still alive and your grandparents are still alive, they want to talk. Nobody's asked them in a long while about who their people are, how they grew up, what happened to them. Spend your holidays, Black people, talking to your grandparents and great-grandparents, because next year they may not be here. And then when they're not here, you know how you lose a treasure chest, right? You lose a treasure chest of something that belongs to you, and you have replaced it. You have replaced it with the Negro Christian world, right? And that's all I want to say. And I hope this was helpful to your platform and to Jose's platform.
Definitely. I know. I appreciate you. I'm sure. I know Jose does as well.
Thank you,
King
Brother
Jay. I know he appreciates the wisdom Brother Reggie brings. Jose probably. I'm joking. These two, I thought they were friends because they always have a cordial dialogue, even when they disagree.
Frenemies.
Yes.
Frenemies.
I don't know Joey at all.
Don't start that again, Reggie. We passed that stage already.
You see how cool he's been the whole night? You would never know.
Yeah, because I gotta break him up. So, but listen, Jose is good what he does. King Jay is good what he does. But he has a certain acumen right now that he's popping his collar, right? And so sometimes a young brother, I gotta tap him on his shoulder, right? Right. But he's both of them are doing really well. I'm happy to be in their company because I'm 60 years old. I got about 15 years worth of life, right? In 15 years, I'm gone. I'm 75. I'll be just trying to make it. So I have to leave a legacy. My elder, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, he's in a nursing home right now, right? He's in a nursing home. He's not the same Dr. Jeffries. Just in 4 years, he didn't take a COVID shot. He listened to the nuts, and he caught COVID, had some heart problems, and he remembers me. But a lot of people come up there, he don't remember them, right? Because he had a heart operation, and then that he suffered under that. And this is Dr. Leonard Jeffries. And Dr. Ben, the almost the same way, right? So watch this. A holiday can make a difference. So A1, King J, unfortunately, Jose, he does have family in Americas, but Jose has the hardest work because he has to call them up personally and get their names, and then he has to go to church records, right? But King J, UA1, and the rest of you, give something to your children, right? Next Christmas holiday, give a book to your children about who they are. Okay, I'm done.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you for sure. King J, you got any closing remarks? We'll let Jose close it out.
Yeah, of course. This is a blessing to be on the panel. I enjoyed the brother Reggie and his presentation, Jose's presentation as well. So,
appreciate you tapping in, and we about to get you lined up for one this week for sure. I definitely got like two days free, so we're gonna get you in one of them. Shoot me a picture to whatever contact you got for me, so that way I can get started on your graphics.
Yeah, he can make you a superhero.
I'm make you a superhero before you go to sleep tonight. That'll be finished. If you need any help with anything too, Brother Reggie, along those lines, reach out to Jose. Jose has my email, or you can find me, and I'll help you with anything you need, a rebrand or anything.
You know, I'm on the front page of DC Comics. I'm a human hero. You know that?
No, I didn't. You gotta send it. Where do I look that up at before you go? Because I may not be able to.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you right now. DC Comics, and it's called Free Speech. And I'll show you the article that I'm in. I'm waiting to pull it up. Images. Let's see. Where is it? It's gonna take it. DC Comics, free speech. 1 second. They did a series on free speech in America, and let's gonna give me a second. I normally have this like real quick, so give me a few more seconds to say a few words while I find it. Right? Yeah. Why don't you talk? It's just going to take me another minute to find the article. DC Comics free speech. Where is it?
Well, A1, thanks again for inviting me on the platform.
Man, you're always welcome over here. Let me know when you're ready to present anything. We'll figure out how to make sure that way you have some clear audio. Your audio has been clear all night, though. I think we should just do something new. And hopefully it translates into something good for your portfolio.
For some reason, me and technology haven't been friends these past few months.
We will figure it out. Like I say, these TikTok mics are $10. We'll donate you the mic if you can't take monetary donations to get one. We will figure out how to get it to you.
Listen to me. Right now, I'm so scared to take anything because anything that comes in here, if I didn't buy it, my wife didn't buy it, I have to explain where it came from.
We'll let her know before we send it, so that way she's expecting it. That's what we're gonna do.
I have to explain because, and number one, I can't use Cash App because I'm in foreign. If I could, and my wife see that, oh my God.
Yeah, we're gonna figure it out, and you're gonna explain it to her before we send it, because I don't want to waste my money either. I don't want her to throw it out when it get there.
No. I'm definitely gonna take it. I'm not a fool.
Let's go. Let's make it happen then.
What can we send you, brother? Okay, so share my screen.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know why these clowns mess with me, right? So DC Comics, 2020, issue number 8, DC Comics. You see it right there? Represent in defense of free speech. Who's this brother right here? Who's that brother right there?
That's you. That's you on that picture right there, Brother Reggie?
That's me. So here I go on the bus. Here I go right here. I'm leading my team. We're Harvard University, and our job is to shadow Dr. Leonard Jeffries and to protect them. And we ran into a situation where there's protesters out there who recognized us, right? They recognized us and from City College, and then they began to attack us. I was able to get them in safety, and one of the people that was on the team, my good brother over here, he happens to be a nationally known artist. He's drawn Batman, Batgirl. He's drawn for DC Comics and Marvel Comics, and he got a chance to say something about his life, and he remembered this story where there go Brother Reggie. You see Brother Reggie right there? Brother Reggie chilling on a bus and reading newspapers, and I'm guiding my team, and I get them to safety, and I saved their black asses and mine. So I ended up in this magazine. I don't know what the rest of it is. It's funny. That's
fire. That's fire right there.
Yeah, so I'm a human.
And that's on Amazon. Go check that out, everybody. Brother Reggie is in a comic book from
front page
on Amazon. Front page.
No, don't knock me, yo. Front page. I'm the headline, yo. What you trying to knock me out?
My bad, Brother Reggie. Yeah, correct that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The correction on that. Instant refutation.
Yeah.
On the front page, baby. The only person from this debate arena I've seen do it. So again,
Yeah,
let's give
so
him
when you
another
say
round
you
of
want to
applause.
rebrand Brother Reggie is the boss of this.
Yes, Brother Reggie is the brand. It ain't no rebrand. You are the brand.
Yeah,
I like it, man. Come
we
on.
see this right here. Yeah, so
Let me
this
see what
is,
else you got.
no, I want to see if more of it comes up, or is it because they want you to
Let's
buy
fight.
the stupid magazine. I mean, not the stupid magazine, but they want you to buy it. So I just want to see if they I ended up having to buy it. I wanted the paper, but I could not get the paper. But anyway, that's Brother Reggie right there, DC Comic Books, right? There you go, right there, Brother Reggie, and this is the people that was trying to attack us, and so just some of these people, they got to know who they're attacking. People that got real history, right? So I'll stop sharing so that you can end the show. It is 12:44, and all of us are tired. I gotta go to court tomorrow.
It was that late. Yeah, she's just late.
Yeah, I gotta go to court tomorrow, 7:15. I'm helping somebody on a defamation case. People need to be careful about defaming people on YouTube. But I'm doing helping a pro se litigant on a defamation case, and it's been a year and a half, and he's getting ready to go to trial. So we have a hearing tomorrow, and I've done a lot. I've done a lot in it. But anyway, peace and peace to y'all. So I'm gonna log off so I don't say nothing else. Peace.
Appreciate you. Have a good night.
Good
Good luck tomorrow. And Jose, any closing remarks from you?
Well, after that show, I don't think I have to say much of anything, right?
Hey, and you still owe me a presentation. I don't think you owe King J one, but no, you don't owe me anything either. I just definitely want to have you back. When you're ready to present something.
Let me be honest. Let me be honest. I was juiced up to do a presentation. It turned out good, but still, a part of me is a little upset I didn't get to do some sort of content presentation.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere, Jose. I'm here, and I'm here to serve the people.
And I think I'm all in crank, and I think I'm need to go lay down, so I'm feeling cranky too. So all of that plays into it. I know you can relate to that, right?
I can definitely relate to that. I did a 24-hour stream this weekend. We broke it up into 2 parts so that way we can.
Well, I was in there for about 18 of them 24 hours, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
You was getting it in. That's why I was like, oh yeah, Jose can hang with the best of them, man. We gotta have him back, man.
So thanks again.
No problem. Appreciate you.
Now, question: would you want me to come in and do some debates?
You debate? You want to?
Well, here's what.
See, DMG, under the clock is where you probably would shine and do your best because people can't cut you off.
Yeah. DMG has been after me for the longest time to do a debate.
Shout out them brothers over there.
And in all fairness, I challenged Siki during his platform, and I told him I wanted his platform to be the first debate. So I'm going to give him time to see if that comes to fruition. And if it doesn't come to fruition, then I'll do it. But in all fairness, I did promise him first. So I don't know how that's going to work out.
No doubt. You can put me to the side and choose me second right in front of me. But it's okay. You know what I'm saying? I get turned down by better. It's all right.
Well,
I'm joking.
No, but here's what I'll do.
No, I'm joking with you. No, I'm messing. That was all jokes, bro. It's all jokes, man.
All right, so, but here's the thing now. You said the debaters over here get paid, right?
Debaters get paid, as well as over there though too. Just so you know.
But here's the thing.
He definitely started that trend, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's the soldier boy of that, man. He got that one on lock. Give them brothers a round of applause. He's definitely a trendsetter. He is the trendsetter of.
Glad you said that.
The $50 debates.
Good. He'll be glad to hear you said that.
Yeah, he paved the way, man. I'm just happy to be here, man.
I wanted to, but we'll talk about that later because I wanted to get a laptop, but I wanted to work something out where if I do a debate for you instead of you sending me the cash, you could hold on to the cash that I earn, and then when it reaches a certain point, I'll just get a laptop. If I don't get it for Christmas.
We may be able to work on getting one before that. I know a lot of people donate a lot of things, and I do a lot of community stuff, and a lot of that stuff's floating around. So,
bro, I don't even know. I don't even know
like
if
that's easy to get my hands on for the low. But yeah, now that I know that you're looking, I'll keep my eye open for that.
Now, Christmas is coming up, so I'm perceiving that I'm gonna get a laptop for Christmas.
Yeah, manifest that. You know, get yourself in alignment with those goals. As I say, this background is fire. I did my thing on this, man.
Yeah.
Anybody need a presentation with a fire background for your portfolio? Make sure you hit me up. TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com. We'll get you up here in the Coliseum arguments, and you collect the rest of the Titans. See what you got.
Here's what I want. I want to know if you could get me a good intro. That's what I want.
On the way up, I hear that beeping. Y'all hear that? Yep, I heard it. Going in my microphone and coming back out your speaker back into my thing. Hold on, let me mute this and go turn off the toaster oven.
Oh, I thought it was a smoke detector. I was about to say.
No, that's my toaster oven going on.
I said, please don't let it be a smoke detector.
No, my food done. I was over here whipping up, but y'all was talking for a second.
Oh, I got scared. Yes. All right. So I think I'm gonna let you go because both of us ready to go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But you could hit me up about possibly getting me an intro song. I would appreciate it.
Definitely, we're gonna work on that. Yeah, you will see me. Just remind me tomorrow when you see me during the day. You know, I'll be live sometime.
I said, Mr. Forgetful to remind you of something. That's not good.
Well, I
forget everything.
I'm trying to remember everything. I need to just write it down. I usually am big on writing things down immediately.
And these whole hours I'm working is not helping my memory at all.
Yeah, sleep is important and key for a good memory and mood. Make sure that you keep that in your regimen. Closing remarks one more time. We'll give you another set of closing remarks.
Well, I'm just
Shout out Jose again.
Thankful for being on the platform. Like, share, and subscribe to my platform. Go and check out my videos as they are, and that's it. So have a good night. Good night, A1. Thanks again. Let me go see if I can lay down for a few minutes. Because
you have a good night as well. And peace, Titan family. We're going to end with a song called Family from Connie's Son. You can go check him out on all platforms. Spotify is where I usually play him at. This song and the rest of the album, as well as my intro song that you hear and love so much, are all on there. And I think you can add them on all social medias. Tell them A1 sent you. Wow, I can't get to that section for some reason. Okay. Oh, well. Man. I don't know. StreamYard's tweaking. It's doing something weird, and my computer's fast, so it's got to be something with their system. Okay, well, sorry about that. Y'all have a good night. Check y'all next time. And like I always say, treat your smile like your money and never let them steal it. Have a good night.